Oh shit, we're starting. Alright, hello. Welcome. It feels like it has been an entire year since we have done anything like this. How's it going, y'all? Welcome, Bib, welcome, Zombie, Pumpkin, Stratagem, Calf. That is some funky-ass font. I'm liking that on ya. Let's see. I did see one thing. Still waiting on FNAF World? I'm still waiting on RR5. When we're both happy, we'll both be happy. Oh, wait, let me adjust my stream deck real quick. How y'all been in the meantime? I don't think this event's gonna be groundbreaking by any means, but I do think we'll at least be able to try out the new fights, and the new IDs actually look nice. I really didn't expect us to get new IDs, just based on the way that Kim Ji-hoon was talking about how we would handle the Bokgax, but it's a very welcome addition. Jesus Christ. Let's see, flip this over, Jan 2025, perfect. God, forbidden video, yes. We'll get into that very soon. Kill unbreakable coin, minus coins, the very concept of that is fucking terrifying. I'm ready for it. That's what I'm excited for. I want to see that. Want to watch while doing some art here? Hell yeah. It is almost bone claiming time, and I actually want to be a little quick about this. So, let's cut the waiting song, and we'll just get right into the main topic. So, actually, this is the wrong song. So, let's not worry about pleasantries for now. This is all business, all right? All business. So, the stream premise today is the way it is, because it's making the best of a bad situation. So how do I accurately tell you this while keeping it brief? I have had several life events happen since the last stream, starting the exact day after. And while I'm open to answering some questions tonight, probably after we start the event proper, it's no longer possible for me to make hour-long videos. At least not for a good while. In a good way, I'm afraid I can't say that. This past 2 weeks, had to work on a lot. Had to do a lot I didn't expect. Virtually none of it content. Content is gonna be streaming, videos. It's gonna be tricky this month. It's probably gonna be pushed to next month. But, that does mean that we still have an entire 35 minutes of video on Limbus Company's gameplay that exists, that's out there, that does not need to go to waste. So I thought it'd be fun tonight if we take a look, if we take a look at what has been made so far, even if it's not gonna be finished, even if half of this thing is not gonna see the light of day, and use this as a way to make a grade. And when I say grade, I mean an actual full-throated grading card, where y'all get to decide, school mode, whether or not I am good at Limbus Company. So I was doing okay, as long as you're staying mentally and physically well, things do at the end, all right? Things were a bit tricky for a bit. They're getting better. I have faith they will continue to get better. That is the idea. Oh my god. Why am I talking? Look, there is a very fine line between Danganronpa, Ace Attorney, and Project Moon vibes, and that Venn diagram crosses so evenly. Thank you, Elium, for the super chat there. But yeah, I think I have some takes that, one, age pretty well right now and are pretty damn good. I have other takes that aged poorly, not because they're bad, but because Project Moon actually implemented them to some degree. And I think that this is gonna be a really fun time. So after we get through, I'm gonna just show you. This is gonna be a huge 1 hour long reaction session. We're gonna go through all of the different sections I finished of the video, plus maybe one more. And as we go through it, you're gonna see it for the first time. I'm probably gonna be shutting my mouth through a lot of it. Rare, I know. I'm gonna ask y'all to give me a letter grade, A, B, C, or F. In the YouTube chat because we only have 4 choices. We will put it up here just to continue, just to have an average going. So, that is it. That is all that's going. Sorry, very intrigued on the grading system. It is basically seeing, am I cooking with how I view Limbus? Because that video, even if it's never going to see the light of day in the public, in completion, has enlightened me a lot on how I view Limbus now, and I'm more excited to look into the gameplay. But that's it. That is it. That is absolutely it. All right, I am not going to be looking as much at chat. I'm going to let you know that now. I might turn TTS off if it gets to be too much. But but that is the idea for the next hour. It's H rank. Damn, you guys got no faith. I am not H rank. Anyway, let's rank something with a Z tier. You'll figure out what you want to do. But that's the premise. We've got 35 minutes of video to get through in 1 hour. Let's begin with the first topic. This is skipping past the intro of the video. If you want to see the intro, that's on the Bucket channel. That's it. This is the approach. This is going to be like a few minutes talking about how we even criticize Limbus Company and why it's worth criticizing. Okay, that's it. Let's go. Premiere/reaction content. Let me just make sure that the audio's up. Flaws of Limbus Company, I feel it's important to acknowledge why a post like this even exists. See, the Project Moon community is like a small town in the American Midwest. Incest. News spreads extremely
I forgot I kept that in.
And while these several creators that have criticized Limbus Company, the Project Moon community, or Project Moon themselves have done so out of their own love of the games. Wait, is it loud enough? Is it loud enough? I'll turn it up a little. Filters. You need louder? Okay. Let me just add something to it. Let me add some gain. Gain. I'll add like 5 dBs for y'all. We'll make it 7 for good measure. Close. Okay. Let's try this. I'll go back so you can see. I'll go back so you can see incest again. A small town in the American Midwest. Incest. News spreads extremely fast. And while these several creators that have criticized Limbus Company, the Project Moon community, or Project Moon themselves have done so out of their own love of the games, I get why what most people take away from those criticisms is their frustration. And while I am intentionally not going to name these people because they don't deserve additional flack from me, I'm sure several folks that are watching can imagine at least 1 or 2 creators this applies to. And frankly, I don't want to talk about it. My time on this earth is limited, and I'd rather spend it on things that make me happy, thank you very much. And that's the point I'm getting at here. See, I don't watch gameplay videos about Project Moon or criticism unless it affects actual people I know and care about. And that's because I've had a stern reverence for the art of fucking around and finding out ever since LobCorp. Now, some could argue that me not studying these videos means I'm less qualified to discuss game design, and to that, I strongly disagree. The reason being that each person that speaks on this topic, whether they say it or not, is prone to a bias. And I don't mean to say that anyone that has expertise in a topic is biased and should be ignored. No, not like that. Rather, there is a specific source of bias within Limbus Company that curates each player's experience through one of its main mechanics. And that mechanic also happens to contribute to some of its issues. That being the gacha. All of the Project Moon games up until now have a level of randomization to how you proceed.
It feels weird.
The game. Lobotomy Corp has its
not saying
nodes,
something.
Library of Ruina has its pseudo card pack system to get you stronger pages and builds at slightly different points in the game, and Limbus Company
but
has
I know
its
that's the right thing to
extraction
do.
system. However, this system, alongside Limbus being a live service game with regular content updates, means that a new player's experience with the game will vary greatly depending on what they're able to pull early on and how strong the retrievable IDs at any given point in the game have gotten. For example, I am a day 1 player. I have every ID and nearly every ego, and I'm happy to say that all of those IDs are currently at the max level. When Season 1 released, my concerns weren't about having enough on my team to beat it, because I was easily able to get nearly everything that was available and designed for this content. Instead, my concerns were about there not being anything to do anymore after beating the main story. And many players in that state may then look towards optimizing builds, other challenges to pass the time, or in some cases, play something else. Now compare that to someone who joined during Season 5 when the manager of La Mancha Land Don Quixote ID dropped. In some of their first pulls, it's entirely possible they received either that ID or another from either this or the previous season. As such, this experience will show them an ID of greater complexity than what was available.
I'll pause it once the topic's over.
As well as one that's much stronger. That then allows them to get through the first few contos with little trouble, even with a lower level cap. Now, it's not like Limbus's Inferno content is
Thank
that
you for
hard
the
in
follow.
comparison to the other two games. Hell, I made a challenge just to spice it up and still got some folks saying that it was too easy. But that's countered to an extent by there being such a larger amount of the Inferno now than day one players had access to. So where day one players would experience issues with not having as much to do, new players would struggle with their limited resources waning by the time they reached Kantos 5 and beyond, as well as getting frustrated with not being able to experience the alternative modes like Mirror Dungeon Hard and the Refraction Railway as a result. And while the new player versus day one experience is something that could make its own video, all I'm really trying to say here is that these are exceptionally different experiences when compared to the range that the other two games had available. Lobotomy Corporation would have you select random abnormalities, yeah, but you'd
This one might be one of the longer sections, by the way. We might be here for another few minutes.
Day. The experience still varied greatly from player to player, but generally followed a controlled set of power scaling that made for a common experience. And Library of Ruin is the most controlled of all three, mainly differing in the kinds of build combinations you'd try. And then there's the fact that these are two games that can be easily restarted. Lobotomy Corp even incentivizing or necessitating you go back to day one in its design so that you get a greater wealth of experiences. But if I asked you to restart your Limbus Company file, that would be insane! Anyone that put work into getting those IDs and ego took so much effort. It's because of all this, I do not think a single person is capable of speaking for the entire community about what is good for players, because any changes to the game will inherently serve some more than others. But on the other hand, that's exactly why we should try, just with the caveat of being clear and exact about where each critic's biases land. Cause I don't know about you, but I am very ratatouille-pilled when it comes to criticism. If you'll allow me to manifest a different kind of ego for a second, and I quote, "We thrive on negative criticism, which is fun
I forgot about the
write
French
and
part.
read. But the bitter truth critics must face is that in the grand scheme of things, the average piece of junk is probably more meaningful than our criticism designating it so." So what do you think?
Frey, I will fight you.
My point is, the act of making art is difficult, exhausting,
Thank
and
you,
these
Emmy, for that.
days, done often by people who struggle to even get paid. And to some extent, I find myself looking at this concept of pointing out and improving on the flaws of Limbus Company as anywhere from ambitious to disrespectful. The last thing I really want to do is take a look at something someone spent thousands of hours on, make a couple of tweaks, and then say, "There, I fixed it." But at the same time, if we're going to point out what holds a game back, I feel it's important to ensure that criticism is given the respect of being constructive and take on the work of offering solutions rather than being used
We're
as
almost
a
at the end
vent
of the
for
section.
someone's frustration. It's why I enjoy the work of creators like these more than these. So with all that out of the way, my name is Frey Chikama, and I am a day one player that's regularly so damn bored with a lack of content that I make challenges that often hurt to play, and sometimes even watch. I am somewhat experienced with soloing, even if I don't find it as interesting as others do, am generally happy with Limbus Company, and will probably defend something that looks fun over something that is practical nearly every time. While I will work to be as constructive to all players as I can, these are my biases. Now let's get cracking.
Okay, that was almost 7 minutes for the first section. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm making the poll. I'm making the poll now. So, how is the criticism approach? Like, there's gonna be a letter grade. A, B, C, or F. Remember, this is just on the approach. This is just, how do you think this mentality is working? Do you think this is a good way to come at it? This is intent, not execution. Execution comes later. Think that was already in the middle of the video? Kind of. Not enough spy, very positive, me likey. Could have been longer. I went over, dude, this video is like 70 minutes by the script. It's wild. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It ballooned into so much more.
It's it's mad, dog. I'm actually kind of sad. Maybe I will go back and finish it. I don't know. Things have to go really well in life. We'll see. 70, yes, worth it? Maybe. I might have to make a disclaimer about it, depending on when it comes, because you'll see that it gets outdated soon. But yeah, 790 minute. No, I can't do longer videos anymore. You're still stuck in the Nostalgia Critic mum scare. Yeah, I kind of had to come to Jesus moment on like, wow, there's a reason I like some of these guys more than others. I wonder why. Yeah. How can you imply that you aren't perfect? Fuck that! None of us are! I will readily imply I'm not perfect, and you know what? None of you fucking are either. Take that. Accept it. Alright, I've done these criticisms before. Okay, that's it. So we've got... That is an A. You guys are responding with A. So I will throw that up. That is already a fantastic sign. So I'm just gonna leave that here. You know what? I'll make it pretty big. 200. There we go. You know what? I'll even give that a, Cool. Alright, get what you put in. Okay, so that was the approach. The next part is going in the 3 rules. You didn't watch the 7 minutes? That's fine. You'll get to see more. This isn't a terrible place to start. I made 3 rules on how we're gonna handle this. It's kind of like the approach. My intention for making this a whole section is because I think this is something that many creators, if they want to make similar criticisms, should consider. Consider adopting. They won't all do it. I don't think they should all do it. But they should consider it. Alright, let's go. Just an A tier, not an A plus tier. I don't know if I can make an A plus or a minus on this. We'll see. But here we go. This is the blueprint. Let's go.
As I mentioned, my goal
in
writing this
I guess I still shouldn't talk, yeah.
to light the flaws in Limbus Company's gameplay, but also why they exist in the first place. And through that knowledge, it'll become much easier to suggest solutions that are not only effective, but are changes Project Moon could realistically introduce. So all ideas I will propose in this video will follow 3 rules. I am not allowed to suggest anything that affects Limbus Company's business model. There will be no proposals for removing the gacha, changing the odds, or adjusting the resources the player has like thread, shards, and EXP tickets. While Limbus's gacha creates a lot of difficulty in controlling and therefore designing around what the player has access to, Project Moon has been very clear that they wanted this game to financially fuel their projects. So I can't seriously propose an idea to improve Limbus if PM would see it as a business flight risk. Number 2, any change I suggest must be feasible
something about money in the script, though,
and feel like something PM would actually implement. This is a fancy way of saying I can't suggest sweeping changes like adding light or emotion coins from Library of Ruina, or do something like entirely remove Rupture. PM wants Limbus to stand out on its own and to stick to this 7 strategies motif it has going on. However, I can add new features and mechanics if there is precedent for something similar to exist, like say, Blood Feast for sinking or other stage gimmicks. Now that's not one of the ideas, but you get the point. And finally, number 3. All changes will be made to future content and not to retroactively change the story mode. Whenever I hear about the concerns for Limbus Company, it's most often about where the game's balance is in the long term. So while I could say there's precedent, since PM technically updated the unchanging to make some of the fights shorter, I'm not using that to justify adjusting anything from the past contos. That's just as much to avoid the ire of players that don't like retroactive changes, as it is to focus my efforts where I feel they'll do the most good. Oh, and on that note, there's a bonus condition. All of my gameplay suggestions will be with focused encounters in mind, whether or not they're chain battles, which, let's be honest, they probably will be. This is because the regular fights act more like ways to break up the storytelling nodes than actual story, and I think that's fine. But I also feel like focused encounters have a much higher ceiling for being major moments. In other words, I'm good with the simple fights being simpler and the complex fights being as complex as they gotta be. So, now that we've got our tools in place, what exactly are the issues?
Okay, so that one was a bit shorter. Yeah, so those are the main 3 rules. Again, first one, don't fuck with the gacha, don't try to remove it, don't try to replace it, don't try to do that. I will say much later on, I didn't get to editing this part. Here, let me throw up some tunes. I didn't get to editing this part,
but I did throw in the idea that it would be nice to have another limited gacha later on, just as something in addition. I can't really explain it right now. Yeah, but there were exceptions. Hi, Angela. You observed a little of that? Okay, long story short, we're not removing the gacha. We're not making sweeping changes to gameplay, like adding Library of Ruina elements like emotion coins, or outright removing Rupture. I'm saying we are not removing Rupture. And also, no reverting past contos. Because retroactive changes aren't usually great. They can happen, but there's not a large use case for them, and most of the changes are designed with focused encounters in mind. Thank you very much for the follow. Yami Excalibur. This company exploded, I was milling content for. I'm sorry, Encam. It's okay, it'll be back soon. You'll live, you'll get there. Frey hates Rupture. No, I actually like Rupture. I have a suggestion that I hope we get to tonight on a way to fix Rupture without outright removing it, and I think it's the best idea I've ever heard. I am biased, but whatever. Anyway, so here's what we do. For those that have just come by, we're grading each of these takes with a letter grade. So how did Faye do with rules? We'll go A through F. I don't think this one is going to be, like, anything incredible, but I do think, we should consider it. I have my guesses on what this is gonna be. Here comes the next Kanto antagonist. I would love that. That means I get to kill Hong Lu, and I think he would like it. Need all of our Dorante, thanks this morning. Limbus tutorial sucks, is my biggest issue with the game. Project Moon is not good at tutorials. Project Moon is absolutely not good at tutorials, no. I very much agree with that. Help, what rules? Oh, I guess you just got here. Okay, the 3 rules are, once again, I'm not allowed to remove the gacha. I'm not allowed to make any changes that would take more than a season to implement. Again, like, implement LOR mechanics. But I am allowed to make smaller ones that are reasonably there based on what's here. And everything is made for future content and focused encounters. That's it. You make the tutorial. I see that super chat. Project Moon teaches you how to swim by throwing you into a river, yeah. I agree with your ideas of adding tier fees for sinking and deleting Rupture. Yep, you totally understand it. Thank you. Also, I don't know why your super chat hasn't been read out yet, Eluim. You didn't mention soup, which is mid. If you mean fine, I guess that means mid. It's fine. Anyway, it's 1 minute in. We have 49% on A, so I'm gonna go with that. All right, that is A. So far, it's looking pretty good. I think people are enjoying it. Is it biased because it's my own community? I think so, but that doesn't change it from being fun. All right. So then, now we're gonna get into the meat of it, and you can take a look at the topics coming next. Is this Crypto Necro Dancer? No, I think it's Honkai Star Rail. We're gonna get into the main issue of Limbus, and I think this is where I'm gonna start getting some detractors. But let's find out. The way I see it, Limbus Company's gameplay flaws can be connected to 2 main but inseparable sources. Those are power creep and what I like to call limited design space in its combat. And that limited design space is what makes the game prone to power creep. Now, I don't think I need to give a lecture on what power creep is to most of y'all. It's the darling of game design criticism. Things get stronger over time, causing older tools to become useless. But to explain limited design space, I've got a quick analogy. Think of the game Limbus Company as a cardboard box that has a bunch of ideas. This thing was a pain to make. By default, each of these ideas and ego are organized by how strong they are. For simplicity's sake, let's say that strength is how good they are at helping you to win a fight quickly. They hit efficiently and they hit hard. Anything that's of lower power is at the bottom of the box, and anything that is stronger is stacked on top. Now, since Limbus Company is a game, they need to create ideas and ego that are entertaining to use, which means that PM doesn't want to make a drop that's too similar to an existing one, because that would already fit within its existing design space, making it less interesting. As a result, PM has 2 choices on how to keep designing their updates. They can either create drops that spread that design space horizontally by
making new mechanics, statuses, strategies, or support for underutilized factions, or they can build upward, choosing to take what's already considered strong and making something more powerful than that in order to make something anyone can see is worth having in their arsenal. Building vertically like this also has the consequence of making a new layer up top that can then be explored with new mechanics, which can now afford to be more powerful since this new idea Rico exists.
God.
But of course, that would be a
Oh, well,
form of
Purgus.
power creep. And the consequence of that is
That
PM
Hong
now
Lu is
being
busted.
in the position of choosing whether they want to design new enemies to be easily overtaken by this new drop, or if it'll make these new enemies stronger, rendering the bottom level of this box less valuable as a result. It's because of this that, while I believe there are some benefits to power creeping the game at certain intervals, an intentionally long-running live service game like Limbus Company should make the most of each layer of design space it has before building up to a stronger tier. And this is why the game's own limited design space is an issue. In its current state, the box Limbus is built on looks less like a square and more like a skyscraper. And one of the largest contributors
there's
to
supposed to be
that
text
is
there.
the
Oh, okay. So, clashing system is next. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, so that was that section. I actually think that section is a little bit outdated. I think that the issue of power creep is still there. But I think with the different kinds of updates and trying to make sinners more likely to die, I don't know, I feel like the new scale might still be interesting. It's tricky. I'm starting to pull back on that one. I think there is an issue with it, but I don't think it's as bad as it could be. That's it. Anyway, let's make a poll on that one. I'm very curious. I think y'all might have some interesting takes on it too. How grade the main. Is this the main issue? Now, there are several other issues that get brought up. It's not the only issue. The next part is on clashing and how it contributes to it. And that arguably could be seen as the main by some people. But I think that this is a good way to frame it. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. See how this goes. I don't like letting you say it personally just feels bad. I think it's an interesting direction to go, and I think it adds some space, like some design space, if you try to encourage that. I don't know if I personally like it, because I really like Nuzlocke and like trying for survival. So I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Nail on the head. Boxes are cool. Power creep isn't the issue. Limited design space definitely is. You know what? You know what? I'm open to that. I think the two are connected, but I'm open to seeing like limited design space as the higher one. Feel like something should be messed with more? Agreed. That's why I really like the new Yi song. You love cardboard boxes? I am glad you enjoy boxes. Okay, it has been a minute, right? Almost. But people are saying B. Okay, I don't know if that's just because they don't want to get 3 A's in a row, or what, but we've got a very main consensus on B. I think you're saying, like, it's not exactly that, but it's in the ballpark and it frames it well. Okay, that's 1 minute, let's go. I do want to read this, though. Ilium, power creep, it's hardly that scary. I think that the power creep is a part of the equation, at the very least. Clashing is a problem, but rather than random starting skills, the random starting skills, maybe. I think that's interesting. Packer should restrict to bad end IDs. I'm going to eat the cardboard box like my passive kittens do. I think the early IDs designed more for keeping IDs alive, whereas later ones are newly balanced. I think that's a good way to put it. Higher power, the more weird and sanity should be, yes. Frey indirectly influenced the rank of the top by claiming himself is outdated? Maybe. Maybe I should. Possibly. Or maybe that is what happened. Anyway. Wait a minute, are there 2 existing sins in the game files, black and white? I heard about that. Isn't that Madness and, Madness and one other? Angst, I think? Frey did not understand. Look, I'm trying to rush through this just so that we don't miss the update. Anyway, I'll take B. I'll take B on this. That's fine. And, oh, wait a second. Oh, I missed organizing this. Hold up. Soda shouldn't be next. Wait. Soda shouldn't be next. Soda's not next. Let's just fix this.
Soda's not next. Hold up. Clashing. There we go. We're just gonna leave this at, actually no, I'll fix it. I'll fix it properly. Okay, select, grow by 10, new layer. There we go. I guess I must have lumped that all in the same, but I do not think those should be the same. I basically planned the concept from concept to delivery, I planned the stream in like 2 hours. Okay, I'm gonna save this because it might crash. Anyway, now we're gonna move on to clashing and talking about that. Obama Soda, yeah, we're gonna get to Soda soon. Matches about Soda Ryoshu and about not Soda Honglu. I remember our combos about Soda Ryoshu. But okay, this is about clashing. This next part is just my take on how clashing works and how it affects the game. Some later parts are going to be based off of what is in here, so it's important that we get on the same page on how right this feels, okay? Let's go.
The largest contributors
Oh wait, yeah,
that
it's good.
is the Limbus Company's gameplay is hinged on a single mechanic called clashing. Whenever two units target each other, a clash forms. The clash then takes the form of each skill's power being measured against each other. The one with
You can tell the
larger
budget
number
started
winning
to
the
run out
clash,
here.
increasing the victorious unit's SP and dealing damage to the enemy. But within that clash are a few factors. Each skill has its own base power that it starts with, as well as coin flips that, depending on where they land, will increase, or in some cases, decrease the end power of the skill. And after every clash, the losing unit will have one of their coins break, the encounter only ending once all coins on one side have been broken. And any coins from the winning side are then rolled to damage the losing unit. Now, what we've proven here, other than the fact that I'm very willing to explain mechanics my audience is well aware of.
True!
Within each clash, there is a clear winner and a clear loser. The losing side, by default, gets nothing to show to it but a hit to their HP, and is punished further if the clash was especially one-sided. And the winner is rewarded with SP, which increases the chance of their future moves reaching the upper limit in power. In other words, the first turn of a Limbus encounter rewards the winning side with an easier second turn. And if the player is not the winner, they have nearly every incentive to restart the fight until they get that favorable outcome. Now, we could go back
I
and forth
forgot
on
about
whether said
this.
players just getting fight or luck scumming, but unlike me, an alleged masochist that enjoys unfair
I'm sorry, I just want to jump in and say, I showed that meme to woman, and she was like, no, yeah, that's basically our entire life experience. And I think that's so fucking funny.
challenges, our hypothetical player here is someone who has the simple goal of just winning the fight. So I'm treating this incentive as something that's within their interests. And while we're at it, I'm also generalizing gameplay to focus more on conventional IDs that want high SP and to win clashes, which is like 90% of them. So while there are a couple of exceptions like defensive or negative coin IDs, they're not getting the same attention. And that's because if I did, we'd be here all day, and I really don't feel like their existence takes away from my point. Because back in these fights, the player has every reason to pick skills that will get the highest number possible in a clash on turn 1 to build up SP. SP referring to sanity, which affects the chance of your coins landing on either heads or tails. At 0 SP, every coin flips like a regular one at 50.
Frey hates
but that
Potential
ratio
Man.
changes
I don't hate
directly
Potential
in
Man.
response to the
I just think
unit's
he's irrelevant.
SP, capping out at a 95% chance of flipping heads at 45 SP and a 5% chance of landing heads at negative 45 SP. It can go up by winning clashes,
I don't mind
defending
talking over
enemies,
this part,
and
'cause you guys
go
basically
down
get the
by
idea on that
allies
one.
and activating powerful ego moves. And of course,
Potential
certain
Man's
passives and
fine.
statuses like
But I think
sinking
he's-
will affect
I think
SP
Gregor's
too.
Potential Man
Following
now.
these mechanics, the best state a player can be in is to have a full team at 45 SP by winning clashes as quickly as they can. Sometimes the player may need to use ego to overcome a strong attack, which does cost some SP, but since the clash will allow the unit to potentially recover it before dealing damage, there's little to no cost to your momentum if you use ego at max SP, since the closer you are to 45, the easier it is to return there. So at the end of the day, this gameplay loop means that even if there are units that have potentially powerful passive effects, if your team isn't capable of getting that one number higher than the opponents in a clash, you aren't going to win. And inversely, if you can reach this state quickly and consistently win clashes, you can maintain that momentum to either effectively or sometimes literally win the encounter in 3 turns. And if our hypothetical player only needs to restart to get a favorable first turn, this means that as much as 1/3 of the deciding moments of the game are decided by luck on the battlefield.
Hey,
and
Richie.
any choice a player can make, either on the field or when building their team, is reduced to whatever leads up to the largest number in a clash. As a result, any ideas of adding other mechanics like offense level, power up, or any of the 7 strategies must take a back seat, since clashing is what facilitates them, and SP, more than any of these statuses, is what facilitates winning clashes. Put all of this together, and the gameplay space is made much smaller than the other 2 games because of this design choice. Now, some of you might be thinking I'm being overly negative or even overthinking the design of this game. And to PM's credit, there are fights like
But
Ricardo,
win rate
the
is
Pet Monster,
irrelevant
and the Blood
here.
Fiends that a player fighting them for the first time would need much more than just 45 SP and being at the level caps to win. And yeah, I think these are well-designed fights, each for their own reasons. In fact, these very fights will come back as references for potential fixes to this issue. However, even if I enjoy these fights for what they are, I find it much easier to see the foundation they are based on as a flaw when compared to the much more vast design space in Project Moon's previous game, Library of Ruina.
Here we go. Here come the Library of Ruina comparisons.
Now, Library of Ruina's combat is pretty similar to Limbus Company's, to the extent that many of the mechanics act similarly, just under different names. And to prove that and save some time, I'll be explaining this using the Limbus names for these mechanics, minus ones that are specific to LOR. Like in Limbus, most
is not
of the
Soda, this is the
combat
same
in
section.
LOR is done through clashing. But unlike in Limbus, that clashing does not have as definite a winner or loser by the end. This is because the skills in LOR are made up of 1 or more dice rolls that are independent from each other. So if you have a skill that is more dice than your opponent, you will get an unopposed attack on them without having to clash at all. In other words, each interaction is made up of several clashes since they're attributed to each individual die rather than their total roll. This offers the additional space of making skills that are good for clashing on 1 die, but terrible on another, meaning that you can potentially deal a lot of damage if you're okay with taking a hit in the process. Alternatively, there could be a low to mid-range die on that skill that inflicts a decent debuff that you could test Fate on to see if it would beat your opponent, or save it for a guaranteed hit by having someone else go in for you. Or maybe even stop your enemy from evading by countering with your own skill that has both an evade and a blunt attack that follows it up. The core idea of big number beating over little number is still there, but by making each skill have several luck checks, each with their own impact on the units clashing, you've not only circumvented the issue of SP, allowing status effects and power-ups to have a greater impact on the fight, but also this increases the number of choices and
Cool, dog, this should
strategies
answer
the
your
player
question.
can employ, no longer being limited to any of their progress to their entire skill having to have a single larger number than the enemy. And this isn't even considering other mechanics specific to Library of Ruina, like say, deck building, stagger resist, having more than 2 skills at any given time, light economy, or emotion coins. And we're not gonna go into those. Once again, this video is long enough. And I feel like I've made my point. There are similar
is long
systems
enough.
to what Limbus has that give the player, and therefore the developers, a larger amount of space to play with the mechanics. But also, while I am okay with taking inspiration from Library of Ruina, I'm not planning to completely copy and paste its mechanics into Limbus, since that feels like a cop-out. Limbus is designed to be a different experience than anything that came before it. And while pulling LOR mechanics may be an easier choice, if there's a way to improve the core gameplay loop for future Kantos, I believe we can find another. So, we've now identified the major obstacles to designing Limbus Company's combat and what causes them. Now, how do we work within this space to improve Limbus's gameplay? Well, if the issue is that the game has limited design space, the simplest answer to me is to create more space. And that brings me to a topic I like to call, why Soda Hong Lu is the best designed ego in Limbus Company.
Okay, so that's a good stopping point. All right, so. Yeah, okay, I see it. Soda. Best design, look. That's the next section. I need you guys to forget about that part right now. This is for the next section. That's for the next section. Now, thank you. I love soda too. We've got to talk about clashing. Thank you very much for the sub. Okay. So, emotion coins were brought up. Emotion coins were brought up specifically because I made a rule early on that I couldn't directly pull mechanics from Ruina. That is just like, that's in the 3 rules section. It would take a long time to implement. It would go against the spirit that PM wants with Limbus. I'm just not allowed to do that. That is why it wasn't brought up. All right, so we're gonna start a poll. How is the clashing section good? Don't just say it looks good. Don't do it based on the editing. Do it based on if you think it makes good points. If you think it's right. How well it makes the case it's trying to make. The poll is up. You have 1 minute to vote. Remember, Soda's next. Don't vote based on Soda. Do not vote for that one based on Soda. Vote for it based on clashing, okay? All right? That's what we're doing. I also put a link to the video in the description. The way things are going, if I feel like it, I might still release it. I'm changing my mind a little bit. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. There's so much up in the air right now. But that's fine. S, okay, A. All right, there isn't an S tier for Soda. Okay. Well, okay, we're not at 1 minute in yet. Soda ends with A, so it's A. I see. You have to make the poll for Soda all S. How about this? I will replace C tier with S tier, because no one's picked C tier yet. Okay, I'm waiting for that 1 minute. You nailed it right on the head. Okay. Maybe the community can get something of use out of it. Maybe that is worth it. Maybe it is worth us still making it. That wasn't the purpose. I genuinely still think I'm gonna scrap it, but maybe it'll become something. All right, end poll. That is 49% A. Aaron Center got confused and called Soda the soda mechanic. Okay, if anyone's in the Discord and has the AI summary, post that in the Discord, please. There's also a link to it in the description. Okay, so we got clashing is an A. I really thought you guys were gonna roast me more. I genuinely did not think you guys were gonna be as positive about this as you were. Maybe that'll change with Soda, who knows? But you guys really like Soda, and you guys are my chat, so, you know, maybe that's my fault for getting a biased group. Who knows? You're high on Soda. Okay, well, y'all are about to get your fix, because we are going to be glazing Soda for a good minute. I'll even play this part again. But remember, I need you, I'm going to ask you, I'm going to beg you, please judge this based on how well you think this makes the point of Soda adding to design space. I'm asking you that sincerely. That's all. Let's go. To me is to create more space. And that brings me to a topic I like to call why Soda Hong Lu is the best designed ego in Limbus Company. If your interpretation of how good an ID or ego is relies on how well it can win clashes, deal damage, and finish the game quickly, then I cannot blame you for saying that Soda is of the worst ego in the entire game. However, whenever I see a new ID or ego, I immediately think of 4 words. You are a toy! Because, come on, let's not forget Limbus Company's the easiest game in the PM franchise. And because of that fact, it's not as fun to me to look at these stupid fucking idiots for how hard they hit when I already know what that feels like. And that's why I like a drop that helps me appreciate a new part of the game I hadn't considered. A drop that manages to accomplish this creates what I'll call negative space, a design space that invites the player to explore additional options they may not have before. And what do you know? Soda Hong Lu happens to be one of the best examples of an ego that makes this negative space in the whole game. And let me get this out of the way now. Soda has been my favorite ego ever since it came out in the SEA event. When the promo released, I was fascinated by its animation. On release, let me make that as ostensibly clear. Really
funny? I mean, look at this thing. It plays with your expectations by setting Hong Lu up to get into this magical girl style transformation.
I look worried.
Only to rug pull you when he's just putting on
You know
a
what?
fucking shrimp
I'm okay with that.
helmet and fisherman outfit. This is dead ass what I use to explain Limbus Company to people who have never seen it. And while I know it has a certain reputation in the community. So anyway, here's how Soda adds in negative space. First, the ego is
Okay.
fine for a Teth.
I genuinely liked that bit. That was fun.
A little pricey for the numbers, but can do the job if you need an ego that gets over an enemy, which is a lot of what a player's gonna use an ego for in any given fight. Gives a bit of the dopamine receptors for the additional attack weight that may stagger other enemies, and the healing, while low and unreliable, ensures that warm feeling of safety that you'll be getting a little kickback for your efforts. Now, you might notice that I'm talking about this ego in terms of how a casual player enjoys it rather than an experienced player would, since the emphasis here is on the feeling. These ensure a surface level understanding of baseline quality that makes this kind of player not think twice about using it. But the negative space comes in with the on-crit effect and the passive. And this on-crit effect may be my favorite inclusion on an ego in the game. And I
People
am
went wild
ready
about this
that
image on
is
Twitter.
replicated somehow across other IDs and ego in the future. When Hong Lu crits with this ego, this adds a small amount of additional healing. It's nothing terribly useful, but even if we said this healed only like 1 HP total, it would be no less interesting. That's because, as of writing this script, Hong Lu has no IDs that generate
Oh, here we
points
go.
to allow him to crit. And if Hong Lu has no IDs
Fuck.
that generate
Fuck this.
no points IDs. Hey, as you can see, this was written before we knew anything that would happen this last Walpurgis night, and Hong Lu can crit now. What timing, huh? But this section is still very relevant to the rest of this video, and I don't think the new Hong Lu ID really changes how valid it is. So let's just pretend that full stop Hong Lu doesn't exist for the next 2 to 3 minutes. And if you're not satisfied with that, I get it. Just know I've made another video about
No, I didn't!
difficulty on
No, I
the
didn't!
second channel phrase.
No, no, it's not going on the bucket. It's dead.
With full stop Hong
I'm
Lu,
sorry,
as
it's
well as
dead!
other stuff that just plain didn't fit into this one, because making videos for a live service game sometimes means that they get outdated before they're even out. Alright, I'll let you get back to it now. Who has no IDs that generate poise to
God,
allow
that
him
hurt.
to crit. And if the player recognizes that, this begs the question, how are you able to proc this effect? Is there any way to make it happen? And the funny thing is, there wasn't! At least not outside the mirror dungeon. The first IDs in Ego that came out to provide poise to allied units were in Season 3, and it was not a guarantee that you'd be able to apply it to Hong Lu easily. In fact, even with the addition of Fell Bullet, an Ego that adds poise to allies, critting with Soda is still a challenge. But my friends, why do we climb the mountain? We climb it because it is there. While I think this would have a more impactful effect if the on-crit reward were more powerful to be more enticing, this impossible condition alone means that the player is clued into the fact that either there will be a way for Hong Lu to get poise on his own, or that this will be possible through another means later. And Project Moon made, in my opinion, the better choice by waiting so long to give him a direct poise ID, and instead showed that if you want to activate this effect, you have to explore new kinds of passives on teams. By giving us an impossible goal, we created a reason to find a way to solve it, causing the player to appreciate a new facet of the game once even the smallest means becomes available. None of this involves making the Ego terribly powerful, nor requiring another drop to be powerful. They did this by making a seemingly pointless goal to reach, and teaching players a new skill in the process. And this isn't even the only way the Ego creates negative space. One of the best things I think any collectible game can do is to have an update that retroactively makes something in your collection more powerful, so you give it another look. And Soda's passive is
that was a reference to
example
the
of this in effect.
asymmetrical
passive will heal an ally's SP
inertia
every time an
R-Corp
enemy is
648
defeated,
run.
starting from 1 on the first enemy and increasing by 2 every time to 9 on the 5th. Now, at the time of release, this wasn't a terribly useful passive. The amount healed resets per wave, meaning you'd rarely need the additional SP, since if you're winning, you probably are already in a good state by the end of that wave. There just wasn't much to do with it. However,
This changed once Project Moon added chain battles to Limbus Company. Chain battles up to now are made up of cramming more than 6 enemies into a single wave. In fact, as many as 18 can be fought in a single wave in Kanto 7's dungeon. And since you have ego resources at the start of the fight during the dungeon, it's possible to throw out Soda on turn 1, meaning that your team can passively recover over 100 SP over the course of a single fight.
I feel like people sleep on that fact too.
On an ego released 3 seasons ago, made more useful with a change, not to itself, but to the game becoming more difficult. I don't know of an ego other than Soda that is responsible for having both added a new challenge and a new buff due to this sense of negative space. Now, it's fair to attribute that last buff to chain battles more than the ego itself, since this update was made to make battles larger, but this means that the more methods the developers have to create IDs and ego that don't raise the power ceiling, but instead add more of this negative space, the more ways the player gets to play. And that's incredibly important since, as it stands now, discussing ways to do immense damage is at the forefront of Limbus gameplay discussion. If we can do more with negative space, this can potentially slow the player's power creep enough to make separate strategies, like say, tanking, locking down enemies with statuses,
Oh, what happened with that?
or doing damage over time, looking at you, Burn, more enticing.
Oh shit,
So
it must have glitched in the export.
know the issue, the general way to fix it, and the boundaries to work within. So with all that out of the way, here are the 6 best ways I've found to improve Limbus Company.
Okay, we're gonna go through only 3 of them at most, but that's the Soda section. This is just strongest cope argument I've ever seen. See, here's the thing. I think people will understandably say that, and I disagree. I don't really see why not caring that it's not a damage ego is a cope, right? I genuinely don't get that. Let's see. I did see one thing. Oh yeah, someone did say, main conditions that are achieved thus forcing you to get creative to achieve said conditions. Yeah, that's the main idea. That's the main point. So let me just make the poll, and then we'll get to the other ideas. So, Soda, I know you guys wanted S. If it gets A, I will add an S. But only if it gets A. Actually, no. I said I'd remove C, so we'll do that. S, A, B, F. Because I feel like we're gonna get more... Then we might get some Fs on this one, if I had to guess. Alright. Go ahead and cast your vote. Video games are not for fun! Bip, I fucking love you. Says S tier, only S. I kind of understand where you're coming from, but unfortunately I'm very stupid. That's fine. You know what? That's humility. You're fine. Using soda is like drinking it. Now, using soda is like drinking it. Not good for you. Why are you saying when you use something simpler and more powerful? Because you don't want to use something simpler and more powerful. Because Limbus is easy. I literally showed 734 being one only with win rate. Right? Like, I understand the want to be efficient. I'm actually learning more about that as I dig into gameplay. Remember to like the stream? Yeah, actually, please do. But I feel like optimization and like very short runs and big number, which I did cover in this section, I feel like that only goes so far to be enjoyable. Again, I'm more of a add stupid rules, try to survive kind of bitch, rather than a I want to curb sarp everyone bitch. And personally, I feel like the former one is more in line with what Project Moon expects. Not to say that it's better, but to say like, I feel it's very valid to see it that way. Can't believe you want me to think, Frey, how dare you? Yeah, this is why we need to nerf Genji. Win rate makes empty less monotonous, which I appreciate. I appreciate that. I'm not saying win rate's existence is bad. I'm saying when major gameplay fights can be won only with win rate, that raises an eyebrow for me and makes me think, maybe winning the fight better does not necessarily make it more fun. That's my thought. Anyway, use soda without full stop. That's what I'm hoping to do. It just doesn't phrase as well for a challenge, but all right. Yeah, you guys very much said soda is S tier. So we'll put soda. TTS is silent. TTS only goes off randomly. Thank you very much for the follow. Water Gaming YT. Is this because you want me to drink water instead of soda? Nah, that's too coincidental, but I love having you anyway. I love soda. Oh wait, no, you're saying TTS on Twitch. Oh, it might be. Oh shit. Okay, I might have to fix that. Here, let me put this in S real quick.
I still can't believe you guys put that there. Okay. So what we're probably gonna do is we are going to go through these two over the next few minutes. There's only like 6 minutes left here. And then I will tell you what happens on the third one, because that is fixing Rupture. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it. Okay. Again, I'm gonna be pretty quiet throughout this section. Next one is named enemy teams. Let's go. See how well this makes sense. This hits. In Limbus, there are generally 4 kinds of fights that the player will go through. Those are fights with many unnamed goons, fights against a single enemy or abnormality, fights against a single enemy with their minions, and enemy team fights. Of these 4, I find the latter 2 fights to be more engaging and interesting to the player for several reasons. All these fights go out too fast and join the King's IDs. I created a post on Twitter this section's for you. Followers to mention what their favorite fights in Limbus were and why. These are the top 10 that came out of it. Now, I'm not using this as an end-all reason since this is still a limited pool of answers, but the clear favorite for gameplay reasons was the Pequod trio, with My Form Empties and the Bloodfiend trio also being in the top 10 out of 25 fights. And the reasons given for these were because the export glitched out some of the responses. The player to think about their resources if they want to win. And I started thinking about what these fights did differently to have this effect. The answer being pretty simple. Much like the player's own builds, these are units that function as a team that make them stronger than the sum of their parts. When the levels of both sides are even, this particular kind of fight makes the player feel like they're on even footing, which should be the norm in my opinion, and yet, this in turn makes it more satisfying to take out a single member of that team, breaking their synergy, and to me, feels more rewarding than taking out a part of an abno, an unnamed goon, or an enemy's minion. It feels more meaningful from both a gameplay and story perspective. Plus, prioritizing enemy teams means that so long as the total number of skill slots on that enemy team decrease when an ally dies, the player doesn't have to see losing a member early on as a reason to reset. Limbus Combat tries exceptionally hard to ensure that both sides of a fight have the maximum number of skill slots as often as possible. You'll get more slots as a solo goes on, major enemies will get more slots when allies die or their parts break, and hell, chain battles were made specifically to keep 6 slots on both sides for as long as possible. But while chain battles can be balanced out by making the larger threats harder, that is one thing I think Limbus has done generally well with chain battles up to now. Anyone that has played Library of Ruina knows that most of the fights work because both sides will gradually start to dwindle on resources, creating this greater sense of tension and satisfaction after you win the fight. Now, I don't think this means that every fight has to be made up of 3 or more named characters. I think it's fine for both regular and focused encounters to use large packs of mobs which are less intensive to create. And abnormality fights are made with the intention of being these puzzle battles against a single enemy. And the same goes for final fights of several kantos, especially ones that have several phases, which was a reason many of these kinds of bosses were included on that list. But when we get to boss battles like Nicolina, Smee, or other early kanto encounters, I feel there's a missed opportunity here to create a boss fight that feels less like you're taking out a single large wall, but giving you a back and forth that makes you more able to see enemy losses and gauge how willing you are to take them on yourself. Hell, even if I don't think it's perfect, adding in minions is a strong answer if you don't want to create too many more named characters, like with Dulcinea, Ricardo, or Earl King. But that does bring up one issue with adding more unique characters from fights. That does take time and effort both for PM to design and to work believably into the plot of any given kanto. And while I think we've had some characters in Limbus that were put in to ultimately act as a team fight, I agree there's a limit to how far you can take this. And that's why I think it's a smart business choice to repeatedly kill Sinclair. It never ends. Something's never changed. Yeah, these guys were also high up on the priority list, and it's easy to see why. The Refraction Railway 4 fights made the player have to accept taking damage, juggle stagger, and manage their resources more than most, if not all, fights in the game. Imagine if copies of ID showed up as allies to the enemy team in a way that supported their playstyle. So you can see which update we're feeling great about outdated this part. Manager Dawn, Wreck and Shop, and the Christmas event. Imagine how great it would feel to see an enemy summon
summon both of them and to take all three down at once. Or even without that, these guys could be sprinkled into dungeons alongside the other Bicatula, since those little suckers are evolving anyway.
Damn, wouldn't that be nice?
We need to have some story rationale to explain why they would appear in a dungeon, but we could say that now that the sinners have collected enough golden bows, there is an energy drawing a level of desire toward Dante, causing an odd irritation that attracts these new enemies more often. Hell, while we're on the topic, the radiation from the golden boughs that we've collected, or that are out in the field, could be used to make stage effects that affect the entire landscape similar to Blood Feast. But I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? My point is that making more enemy team encounters that just aren't generic mooks helps make winning feel more satisfying and also turns skill slots into a more precious resource. And with Envy Bicatula, that can be done without being a great expense to the story or the development team. But while I do want to play within Limbus's space, I think there's a better way to make the clashing system itself feel more interesting. And you'll never guess who it's inspired by.
Okay. So, please stop bullying Sinclair? No. I do have greater respect for him now, don't get me wrong. But no, because that was a genuinely relevant and good joke. Anyway. So, yeah, that's the idea. Named enemy teams can help fights go by quicker. And they don't always have to be new characters that are thrown into the story. I feel like some of you guys are focusing on Sinclair rather than what was actually talked about here. But... But I feel like this is one thing that would keep fights from getting stale. It would genuinely make it feel better to strategize. You want to actually play well? Someone wants to say use Fluid Sac over Soda and have that be an easier solution for a fight that could reward it? Then cool, named enemy teams would be great for that. Exactly, I want to have things like the mooks. I mean, that's still, those would still be there. I'm just saying more of them. Like first stage bosses, Nicolina, enemy team, or at least Nicolina with minions. Something like that. Josephine? Josephine was kind of there, but she's still ultimately a mook to me. I'm curious to see what you guys think, but I think the named enemy team idea is probably the most solid one on this suggestion list. Named enemy teams idea, and then we're on to the last one in the video. A, B, C, F. C, F. Start poll. And I swear, this does not do with Sinclair. Josephine does exist, yeah. Envy Bicatula, it's literally just your team. I mentioned Envy Bicatula! I mentioned that would be a good option. That would be a more cost-effective option if you didn't want to keep making characters. I vouched for that specifically. Kanto 4 robots? Nah. Gunlu is foul. I voted B by accident? I don't know. There's a lot of votes here. I like steamrolling whole crowds with Wild Hunt Eagler. Thank you very much. Well then, this game is good for you, dog. Enjoy. Imagine you having to fight my 4 empties with Envy Bicatula. Simply, you've got it. That's it. So much for protesting. Also, to the person that was saying overhaul Durante, I actually don't have a lot of concerns about Durante because it's entirely optional. You can opt in or opt out of it. That is a very controllable difficulty scale, and it's not really something I worry about that much. I haven't really seen a fight, I guess, other than the storied ones, like the end of Kanto 7, that requires it, but that's more lore-based. Anyway, that's the idea. That's not really my point. You know what? That is also valid. But we are at 1 minute in and like 7 minutes until the update pops, so I'm gonna end the poll. This is probably the most sweeping A yet. Holy shit. Am I actually good at Limbus? What the fuck? Okay, this next one is where the video ends. The video ends midway through this section, so we're gonna go through it. I was really hoping you just think of use for progression, but you only use it once a day. I can understand that. And because they're some of the best fights in the game, yeah. Would've been even more if I had voted right. That's okay. All right, this is the last section that's up here. Again, maybe I'll come back to this, maybe I won't, we'll see. But yeah, this section is inspired by Slosh Mail. And also, the Noogie song is relevant to this. We'll have fun with it, let's see. As I said earlier, I think Library of Ruina's clashing system is overall better because losing a clash with certain dice is easily considered a strategic expense to a move. So while we can't bring this system over to Limbus Company, I would like to bring over that similar effect. And I think the best way to get that is to give skills and coins more effects on clash lose. And I'll admit, I haven't
fully explored the kinds of effects that would work best here. But let's take a simple example to start.
Vouch.
Let's say Slosh Mail gets an Uptie 5 in the future, because the only things that are certain in this life are death and greater gacha costs. And alongside a few other upgrades, she gets an additional effect that says, on Clash Lose, the enemy loses 20 SP. Since Slosh Mail has single coin effects, it would be very easy for these to lose in a small number of clashes, resulting in a net negative SP value for the enemy. And since this is an ID that can tank anything except Pierce, this gives reason for her to be used at these minimal SP values. In other words, building SP no longer becomes the necessary end state for an ID. But we can take this further.
Okay, so yeah, it's over. So when we take this further, here, I'll respond to chat in a bit. What is this? Whatever. I'll respond to chat in a bit. The idea here is that this wouldn't just apply to Clash Lose. There would be coin break effects. Imagine coin break is Clash Lose, but it's when that immediate coin breaks. I'll even pull up the entire script for that, because I know we're getting close to the time. Let's see. Oh wait, am I gonna dox someone if I scroll through this? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Let me just go back. And we might talk about change number 3 while going through the Yoweville event. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me just go through this script here. Okay, I'll just read this out to you. I'll read this out to you. But we can take this further. Unbreakable coins are a mechanic introduced in Kanto 7 that force the player to still take damage after an attack if their clash doesn't stagger the enemy. Winning the clash just causes them to take less damage. While these were controversial on release, I find them to be an ultimately helpful addition to the game that prevents the clash winner from reaping all of the rewards all the time. I know that's kind of controversial, but that's what I stand by. In this vein, I'd like to add an effects that proc on coin break. This would function similarly to Clash Lose, but be relevant to skills with several coins. These could have a similar SP drop effect where the coin breaks in the clash, potentially turning the tide in following clashes, or have other effects. They could inflict paralysis to a random enemy on this or the following turn, add poise, protection, damage up, or anything else you can think to an ally. Or for feeling especially ambitious, unlock an additional skill to use later on, not unlike how To Claim Their Bones will. Albeit, I'm thinking of something less focused on damage. I'm gonna read through the rest of this. If this mechanic is explored to the same degree as unbreakable coins or phase changes, not to the extreme, just to the extent of those, I feel this would go a long way to solving the issue of prioritizing only winning clashes in a fight. Furthermore, it would open up new avenues for playstyles like tanking, not that I'm playing favorites, no, surely, and slow burn strats, which could in turn help literal burn strats. You can see how this was written well before the checkup event. And I mean, if we stick to the first idea of allowing skill slots to die off in fights more often, there could even be IDs made with this that are meant to die while weakening the enemy? I actually wrote that! Holy shit! Oh, I totally forgot about this! But let's say this would get too complicated for many new IDs and egos to implement all of the time. Well, if we go back to using the golden bows as a plot device to add on a new kind of stage effect, a similar kind of clash win, clash lose, or coin break effect can be added that affects all combatants. And I mean, come on, this is Project Moon we're talking about. Making losing feel good is basically their calling card. But you know what? Maybe they're focused on something else right now. Maybe one of their core statuses is having trouble being built up into something interesting without being power crept to oblivion. Maybe it's time to fix Rupture. Holy shit! I didn't know I predicted the LC checkup event that well. Okay, Kurokuma before she. Opinions? Oh, I think it's fine unless you're talking to Welv. Hi, Welv. Hi, Welv. Okay. What was that Banshee stream? The usual. Oh, hi, Welv. That was you that said that. Wait, I'm very stupid? No, you're fine, dude. Music, what? Oh, I should add music. You're right. Here. Okay. So that is the last one we're going to go over before the event. I will talk about Rupture. I promise to talk about Rupture during it. But stand proud you cooked. I can't believe... Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna say what I think that deserves. I'm gonna let you decide. Coin break effects. How good? Like, oh my god. There's being cursed with your stuff being outdated, and then there's being cursed with actually predicting what comes out, and then your life falling apart. What the fuck do you even call that? Oh my god. Maintenance is over, I know. Here, here. I'm gonna hide my view just so I can pull this up. Oh my god, drink water, holy prophet, sure. Stolen idea from PM! Here, I'm just gonna start the Limbus update first. Oh, you see why I feel so cooked? Having that happen right when I was editing this shit? Oh my god! Oh, come on, I just got off Limbus? The update just came through. With the sweeping 81%. Oh wait, we're not at 1 minute yet. People are actually vouching for the coin break effects. Oh my god. Holy shit. Thanks for standing still. Oh my god. You really are the exact opposite of Ezgu. No. Okay. The Ezgu curse. And my love to Gooey. The Ezgu curse is he makes a video, it gets outdated and disproven immediately. When I make a video on gameplay, it gets proven right, and I have a hard time arguing it, and then a truck crashes into my office in real life, and my actual life is in danger. I don't know who you'd rather be. Holy shit. With 82% on A. God, hasn't the Lexi curse not been relevant for a year though? Neither has Ezgu hating soda! Why do you think I never talk about it, Welv? He's tired of it. I never liked it in the first place. People run that shit into the ground. It's such a dead meme. It's such a fucking dead meme. I just want to like the things I like without worrying about what anyone else in the community talks about. And I know Gooey's tired of that too. Anyway. Oh, God. All right. I guess we're going A tier on this. We'll talk about Rupture blowout a bit later. Add protection to allies. Add coin up to allies if it's a very specific coin that's hard to get off. Add paralysis to enemies. Add burn to enemies. Inflict burn by a multiplicative amount. Raise the amount that another coin will do. Imagine Sinclair, like, Ancorp Sinclair's skill 2. It has coin break effects on the first 3 coins, so that it increases the damage you deal for the turn if you lose them, but only once per coin, not if he has multiple skill slots. And then if you win on that last coin deals like 30% more damage. That's it. That's it. Anyway, yeah, new update's out. Oh my god, Jesus. It's a surely rain, it hurts seeing it, so the game client must be, yes. Oh, okay, I guess I didn't do the thing. I guess I didn't get the wait, what? Oh, I think I need to verify the integrity of the files. Okay, we'll get back into music then. No, we'll do Rasta Beast. Manage. Sorry, my, that's not it. Properties. Installed files, verify integrity. There we go. God, can't download files, you right. Anyway, well, I hope you're having a good time. I hope you enjoyed the update, because man, we're having a sick time. You can stick around for this since it's a rerun. Let's go, enjoy. Just uninstall and reinstall? No, that's gonna be too much. That would take longer than this does. Absolutely not. This is how you can proc updates. That's what I did last time. Oh, you're having a field day, been sick for like 3 weeks? Dude, I got sick right after the, fucking last Intervallo dropped. Oh my god, these last 2 weeks, well, have been some shit, I'll tell you that. If you want to know, I'll tell you in private, but no pressure. I'm just glad it sounds like you're having a good time, dude. That just ensures it works. I mean, I'm getting the patch right now. Either way, it's not harming anything, and it's quicker than reinstalling the game. Task Manager, close and reopen. See, it's fine. I might do that another time. That probably would be quicker. Hope you're feeling better, at least having fun? Yeah, Angela. I'm having fun. I think my concerns are slowly improving. We have gone from what started out as a minus 44 SP as a constant to like a minus 30, minus 35. And hopefully it keeps that trend over the next month. Got another bestie suffering alongside me? Oh, God, dude. God! Everhood is such good music! Wait, I should be talking about Rupture Blowout right now, shouldn't I? You need help? I've been getting help. Yes, but actually, unironically, yes. That's not a cap. That is just a genuine fact. And that is what it's been like. Anyway. Got her? Congrats. Rupture. Okay, let's wait until we get to, like, fighting the mooks in Yowieville, okay? Let's just wait until that. Rimbus Company. Let me just make sure that, I've got the audio set up correctly, because I always have to change Limbus's audio. Properties, Rimbus Company. Okay, yes, confirmed. You need to download the data. New Ishmael ID? Yep, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Let's see. I'm not getting any audio from it yet, so I imagine I just need to make a new source. Oh yeah, of fucking course need to make a new source. Remove the display capture. Game capture, that's there. It might be too quiet. I'll up the volume. Enjoy Kim with Extra Unbreakables? I'm looking forward to it. Finally, I finished my latest creation, the Thick Soda. I am glad you are enjoying creating things. I hope you have a lovely day wherever you are. Cool. Oh, God. There was no power creep in bossing say. This is a fine time for power creep. That's okay. Wait, stop posting links warning? What? At least that's my deal. Sorry, Twitch chat. I haven't really been focusing a lot on you just because my YouTube chat takes... Holy shit! That's a lot of lunacy. Water Gaming YT, hello! Oh my God! If you're still here, I'm sorry I didn't catch your message. I love your videos, have a very unique perspective, new player experience, and I still struggled with the newest Kanto. Use burn. Oh my God, you had a lot to say. Thank you. That was a very thoughtful set of responses. If you're still here, I appreciate that greatly. Anyway, that's cool. So, let's continue. Yeah, free lunacy. We'll take it. Let me just check my audio now. Audio. Oh, master's solo. But it's still not coming through to stream, I see. Okay. So, properties. I'm gonna do something that might fuck up the audio for a bit. But I don't think it's gonna be too bad. Okay, there we go. I had to just turn it off and turn it back on. That's fine. And we'll do this and this. That's good. All right. Regular rules. I will do 110 pull. Oh, wait. No, don't do that. Don't juice it. We go to extractions. Let's take a look at the IDs. All right. First off, let's take a look at sanity. Increase after remaining clash based on clash count. Increase after 5. So normal. So normal sanity setup, it looks like. Cool. Weak to blunt, strong against slash. Interesting. I wonder if that's true for, like, June and the others. Defensive skills, scattering slash. We're gonna go defensive and passives first. Gain 1 protection once per turn. That's not bad. On 2 plus highest resident allied crew Kumu clan identities, including the unit with fastest speed, apply 2 defense power up. This works with Heathcliff. We know that. Okay. That seems pretty good, especially on an evade. Battle passives, battle ready. Got that battle ready armor. When a Kumu clan ally dies, gain slash power for the encounter. So that means you could stack this, I assume. How many Kurukumas are there? 5, 6 now? So you could get as much as 5 up. Wait. Gain battle ready for this encounter. Bleed don't see count influence. Gain slash for the damage duration of the encounter. I wonder if this stacks. Because that would mean this could get up to maybe 6 slash power up. Either way, it's nice. Nice Kids Next Door reference, thank you. I thought it was very funny for this ID, considering. Combat start. If there are 2 allied Kurukuman clan identities, gain 1 Dark Cloud Blade. This is interesting. I genuinely think this is interesting. of a way to handle buffs. Gain 1 slash power, inflict 1 bleed on hit with slash skills. Cool, yeah, that makes sense. That's very Library of Ruina reminiscent. Apply Dark Cloud, Kurokumo, converts all the unit's base attack skill coins. Okay, so yeah! They do convert to unbreakable coins! I guess we already did know that. I forgot. I ain't gonna front. Gain final power plus 3. Oh, that's really nice! So it goes adjacent on the dashboard if it's 3. If it's 4 resin, it's all of them. I like that a lot! Oh, that's so cool. When out of the fastest speed inflicts plus 1 more bleed? Okay, that's fine. Let's go skill 3. Coin power plus 1 for every 6 bleed on target. So you get rewarded for inflicting more bleed. Get more 2 slash power up on kill. So not consistent, but mook fight, rewarded. 2 bleed count, 3 bleed. Cool. Do those damage every time negative effect? Oh, wow. So you could stack this up pretty high. Activate bleed on target 3 times. Okay, this has got to go well with Kurokumo and Blood Fiends, right? Just because it's proccing bleed a lot? All right, Sharpened Blade. Do we have 5 or 6 Kurokumo? I'll check in a second. For every 6 bleed on target. Okay, so it's for every 6. Is that... Oh, that's just across all of them. That's balla. 10% more damage. Oh, so wait, these get the same coin power plus the additional damage on all of these. Sorry, I only saw this when I was drunk and it was 4 a.m., so I didn't retain all of the exact details. Forgive me for that. Inflict bleed, inflict 2 bleed, inflict offense level down. I like a little bit of that in an S1. On the S2, on 2 other allied Kurokumo units that is the fastest speed, apply 2 damage up once per turn. If there are 6 plus Kurokumo units, includes unit 5. Excuse me, wait. Combat start. Apply 2 damage. That feel just dead ass? That's it? That's it. Okay. Carmen's still here? Yeah, hi, Carmen. 6 of each? Yeah. We got KK and BL identified for everyone. They're technically the first completed Mirror World set faction. Thoughts? I want to dig more into lore sooner or later. I may make a video on the Kurokumo Blade lineage stuff, but again, my life needs attention right now, probably for the rest of this month. We'll see where we're at later. But I do want to do more videos that are shorter, once again. There's 6, including this unit. Apply 4 damage up to 5 out. This just is a full team reward. That's mad damage. Inflict fragility. You win the clashes, you are killing them. You are killing them and you are not stopping. All right, sure. Okay, so offense level is higher than the level and keeps getting higher. This looks good. For Slash, this looks pretty good. All right. The heart thingy, wait. Spam 100 in chat. Oh, that, yeah. That's interesting. Some people I know don't like the factional buffs just because... Can I move? Hey, can I... Oh, I can't actually, right. It's in the event. Just because, you know, it's gacha related, but whatever. I'll do 110 pull and we'll see where it goes. Okay. Is it a spook? We might have a spook here. Let's find out. No spook. Nope, no way, no way. No shot, no shot. I'll have to spark her. We knew it had to come to this, didn't we? Ha! Nothing! Sorry, I know that one was a little loud. Spend money, spend money, spend... I actually do have some money right now. I do have a bit of money right now. I shouldn't be doing this. I should not be doing this. I should not be doing this. I really shouldn't. Save for Dante? Ah? Look, I've reached a point, and this was also in the gameplay video. That's a lot of 2-nils. Where I'm becoming more comfortable spending money. Is that the eye from... Whatever. So many 2-nil Ishmaels! You want to go for Fishmail? Ooh, maybe. That's a lot of 2... Hold up, let me check the odds. Not on that. Probabilities. Wait, what's the chance of 2-nils? That was a pretty high chance. You know what? I'm not even too mad about that. Anyway, I'll spend money later. Can you maybe not say spook that frequently? What, is that a concern? Okay, so I understand I said I was in trouble.
It's not immediate financial trouble. So I am not actually in trouble with money. I can spend it responsibly here. That is fine. But that's neither here nor there right now. Look, if we're good, I might do more, okay? Wait, spook is a slur? What? Wait, is that actually a thing? I've never heard of that. I always thought that was just a gotcha term. Well, shit. That's something I'll have to look into later. Technically, it is a slur. What? I'll look into it later. For now, I'll be considerate. It's a bit of an old one. It depends. Look it up. Nope, huh? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about this right now. I am learning a new thing about culture, and we'll see where it goes. So, oh yeah, it's 1,000. So I'm just gonna hold off, and it's not really relevant if I'm doing the gotcha, if I'm not doing the gotcha, so it's fine. I don't want to talk about whether or not people should be saying words or not saying words. You've informed me, and I appreciate that, and we're not gonna continue for now. I'll look into it later. I just don't want an argument. That's new, I never listened. Okay. KK's kind of high? Yeah! Mans is tanking. Let's take a look at Heathcliff right now. Let's start with his sanity. I do appreciate the info, though. Thank you very much. This is standard sanity. Okay, let's go into passives. Battle ready, consistent with Kurokumo Ishmael. When there are 2+ allied, gain 1 Dark Cloud Blade, max 1. I do kind of want to get it. Rules of the backstreets? Yeah, we'll be looking at that pretty soon. Against enemies that in this turn use defense skills. Wait. Against enemies that in this turn use defense skills or at max HP before attacking. Deal 10%. This punishes defensive skills. Oh, that's cool. If an enemy attacked an other ally with a skill that dealt damage this turn, use an unopposed attack against the attacker with skill 1 once per turn. If the enemy killed another ally, or if the said ally's HP is less than 20%. Okay. Okay, so use the skill 1. We'll take a look at the skill 1. Or set ally's HP is less than 20%. Use an opposed attack against the attacker with rules of the backstreets instead. Once per ally, 2 times per turn. The skill activated this attack counts as an attack skill, so no longer a defensive skill. When fast speed against enemies use defensive skills or max HP. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Look, I'll look at Lenticular Rend first and then rules of the backstreets. 6 bleed, that's consistent. Inflict offense level down, very similar to Ishmael, it's just wrath and defense power up. But now rules of the backstreets, baby! Okay, if Ishmael's on the field, activate the following. Convert all coins in the skill to unbreakable coins. Final power +4 to the skill upon clash lose. So it's like, it's still the same instead of +5. With 1 coin anyway. Deal 10% more damage for type of negative effect on the target. Unit has Cumulus Wall. Unconditionally activate all reuse effects on this skill's coins. We'll look at Cumulus Wall soon. Rules of the back shots. That HP is stored in the big naturals. My man's is going full chest out. You're not wrong. Honestly, both of them are. Inflict 2 bleed. If this unit has Dark Cloud Blade, reuse coin once per skill. Okay, if this unit has Battle Ray, reuse coin once per skill. So it can be reused up to twice. So it can be used 3 times. So 19 maximum. Or I guess if it loses, that turns into 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? No, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, I think? It's very interesting. You got her in 2 rolls? Congratulations! Alright. This is fun. Let's go to skill 2. 1 defense power up next turn. Very simple. This is simple, but it does something interesting with the other skills. Let's see, 52, 53, 55. Okay. And then Thunder Cleave. Gain Cumulus Wall. That is the only time you get it, right? So after the skill 3, that's when you get Cumulus Wall on the next turn. So that's when you set it up. Gain Dark Cloud Blade next turn. Right. Okay. Falcon deals 10% damage. On hit, Falcon deals 10% damage. You can do up to 120% damage. Inflict 6 bleed, which procs the other effects. This is some synergy. This is some real natural synergy that didn't need to force it as much as the Full Stop office did. I like it. I like that a lot. Yeah. And you know what? We got the regular rewards. This is pretty nice. 15 times 10 times 10. We got regular pulls. Okay, it's looking pretty good. Let's go into the stages. So what I want to do, I would like to start off by having us, thank you.
we can go through the first section with some voice acting. I'm not gonna read it in full. We're gonna check in on certain moments, and then we're going to just go through the fights. I'll explain Rupture, the Rupture fix I was talking about, and we'll continue. So, alright, I'll just read this. Yeah, we do need to hear what Cayman sounds like. I agree. Cayman's a very important character. Also, I think my Heathcliff has gotten better. Let me know what you think of this. That's not my Heathcliff. I'm just preparing it. Right in. Oh, right in. I'm British. I'm Cockney. Oh, yes. So, we're finally here, right? Heathcliff looked out the rattling bus window with a dour expression. Though it wasn't raining, the world outside was gray and opaque like an overcast sky. Black, pungent clouds of smoke had long devoured the atmosphere. So this is the kind of place Heathcliff used to roam. You get a mass data from Blade Lineage event? Hell yeah! The color remains gray this deep into the heart of the backstreets. I recall with quite the certitude that the T-Corp I arrived at after my departure from S-Corp was sepia-hued. This phenomenon can be explained by the fact that the technology used to train our saturation is situated at the center of T-Corp. It has been reported that such variations in hue may occur in areas further away from its sphere of influence. Alright, quick. Did you miss my explanation on the word spook? I did, I'm sorry. I focused on the read, because I know if you start talking about words with chat, it turns into a fight, and I just don't want that. I got the message, and I did what I felt was right with it. That's all. I genuinely heard Heart of the Backshots. Nifty. But yeah, Angela, I will look into it later. I do want to take it seriously. I understand. Then, this is before Kanto 6, right? Yes, this is the last intervalo before Kanto 6. Two other sinners immediately jumped in on the conversation to direct it away from whichever obscure subject Yifeng, that's the ship name, Yisong and Faust are about to steer it into. Ah, right. I had something to ask you guys. Yeah, me too. What? I mean, yeah, that's, yeah. The buildings here look a little different from where Yisong used to live. So I'm just wondering if there's anything up with that. Drop decades. Oh, it's archaic? Okay. I'll look into it a bit more. I might not drop it then, but I do want to look into it before coming to a final choice. But yeah. I appreciate the additional info as well. Bloodfiend Yifeng. That's adorable, actually. Exactly. That's exactly what I was about to ask. It's been a while since we started on this journey together. I was starting to grow more comfortable with the sinners. Maybe that's why I found Gregor and Rocha's valiant effort to keep this conversation remotely comprehensible to most occupants of the bus pretty amusing. Allow me to elaborate then. To discuss this subject, we must first... And Yisong, unknowingly shooting down their effort by jumping onto another complicated discussion, was another side I'd become familiar with. While I was curious about the technology T-Corp uses to train our color, and about the behind-the-scenes of T-Corp's operations, it wasn't something that could be answered now. I decided to table that discussion for later. Instead, I approached Heathcliff. He was sitting on his lonesome, clearly in deep thought. Oh, cloak it. Still racking your head about what to wear to Wuthering Heights? No, it's nothing like that. Heathcliff protested, jumping up from his seat. Looks like I hit the nail right on the head. Fine, I was. A little bit. But I was mostly reminiscent. Oh, wait, chat, I want to tell you this right now. If some of you have Twitch accounts, at the end of the stream, hop on over to Twitch. I want to do a raid if Full Pixie is still streaming later. Because I've been wanting to raid her for a long time, and I kind of I'd love it if we could do that tonight, okay? Just saying that. If you have Twitch, when we finish. I do remember hearing that Heathcliff used to live in the backstreets. A part of some syndicate, if I recall correctly. Virgilius did say we were going through the back streets instead of going straight to the T-Corp nest for a reason, and that it was because of the company's orders. Maybe there's something for us to do here? Heathcliff did spend some time in the T-Corp back streets after all. Maybe we'll run into a golden bough here. No chance.
If the Golden Bough was as common as any other twig in some back streets, why'd we be doing any of this globe-trotting waste of time? Fine, fine, if I remember. I'll remind you. It's true, I guess. Besides, Wuthering Heights is quite the manor in more way than one. You won't find it anywhere near some run-down back streets like this. There's a chasmal whelp between these poor alleyway swords and them. After all, they sent me an invitation. Quite obvious that we'd find our Golden Bough in that manner, isn't it? Or at least somewhere in the same nest. Wuthering Heights, yeah, you got it. I'm British, gonna hit you with me bat, gonna get my revenge, then gonna get me something to remember by. Little souvenir, like, what? Oi, oi, oi. Correct. We will eventually travel to T-Corp's nest. Heathcliff continued to speak in a low voice. The hubbub from outside the bus seemed to blend with his words, turning into a mass of murmurs. There was a sort of commotion outside. Before we talk about whatever our eventual destination is, we'll have to clear the road of some blockage. Your intuition is half right, Heathcliff. God, I'm remembering the LCB check event where I actually could do a good Virgilius. I hope my throat closes up again. Heathcliff, who was muttering to himself in an uncharacteristic daze, jolted awake. Aw, dang it, do it, no, gamble, where are you? Did you just get it? Someone's going through the 5 stages of grief in chat. Bloody hell, what's wrong with you in the vroom vroom loss? Now do you ever do anything with a proper forewarning? I simply did not see the necessity of warning you. Anyway, those outside the bus are our targets. Targets? I believe that he means to say that they must be eliminated. I feel compelled to let you know that this is not the only implication of the word target, though I am yet to be informed of the precise details of this mission, that is. Regardless, you are to make contact with a target among them. Find the target, then extract the necessary intel. Is this enough for you, manager? How are we supposed to find this target if you're not even going to tell us who it is? Saying oi is bugging my mind. Since in Brazil oi means hi, so you're basically spamming hi non-stop. Don't worry, that means that in some places of Japan too, so I'm upsetting several cultures. I think you might have been a few minutes behind the live. Oh, okay, never mind. Dante asks if there are any identifying characteristics to this target. I'm sure you'll find out when you get there. You're asking me questions I have no answers to, Dante. Don't waste your time. I can also say hola. Hola, 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 hola. I don't think that sounds like what you think it sounds like. I'm sorry. I think that sounds like a very specific action. Well, off the bus, all. I was somewhat wary of the way Virgilius answered me, but even in murky situations like these, we've always managed to pull through anyway. I'm sure things will get a little clearer once we get there. I slowly disembarked the bus with the rest of the sinners. Like ole but hola? How do I do that British without sounding, demonetization worthy? I'm not gonna read this next part. Okay, so you're not supposed to choke on it. No, that's not how that works. You literally did it right. I know, but ole. Oh, I'm Heathcliff, I'm British. I say words in many different dialects. Ole. Ole, 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 ole. No, that still doesn't sound quite right. Anyway, when does my beloved Ong Do show up? Probably soon. Anyway, let's just get a lore-accurate team going, shall we? We'll get Lineage. I guess this isn't lore-accurate yet, huh? We'll get Karakumo. We'll get Lineage. We'll get Karakumo. We'll get Lineage. And then we'll get Lineage. I guess we have backups. I guess we do have backups, don't we? Oh, yeah. I forgot. I haven't uptied him yet. He's still at can I? Oh, I can! Better late than never. Howie Limbussin? It's going pretty well. I think I only have like 15 more IDs to get to tier 4 now. That's great. Let's see. We'll put you in there. What else, what else? You don't have... Oh, you do have shit. That's right. You don't have shit yet. You should have shit. Lineage, yeah. And you have Karakumo. Yeah, that's everyone, that's everyone. These guys can just hang out and watch. People are sleeping on Karakumo Gregor? I might be. I might be. Oh, God. That sounds nice. I won't read this one, but I will stop if, I'm gonna skip this until we actually get Ongdu on the bus, okay? How are you pronouncing Karakumo? I'm pronouncing it Kurakumo. I hope that answers your question. So what was the rupture? Right! Okay. Here's what we'll do. First off, let me set this to full screen. Okay, so those just coming in for the event. Before we started this, I got my chat to grade my takes on Limbus Company, and they went better than expected. And we ended off with me giving a take on how to fix Rupture, which I will read by pulling that up right now. Okay, so here's how this is gonna work. Change number 3, make a second Rupture. Rupture, I'm just reading off the script. Rupture has been a thorn in the side of Project Moon's design team as of late. As a status, the purpose is simple. The more of it that's on an enemy, win rate. The more of it that's on an enemy, the more damage it takes per hit. But since that damage is not affected by resistances of any kind, allowing a large amount to stack on top of an enemy means they can be taken down fast. Up to now, the common way to cap this is to keep Rupture count low so that the potency can't get too high. However, this means that any attempt to increase the power of Rupture has to do so without making it easy to build a count. And at this point in the game's power level, PM is struggling to find an alternative way to buff Rupture. Oh wow, we still haven't killed anyone yet. They're holding their own alright. You doing hard mode? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna continue. Because of this, some people have said that Rupture is a broken mechanic in the game that will ultimately either die off as a strategy or suddenly be buffed to oblivion to trivialize fights. And as a result of this idea, one common thought on how to fix this is to simply remove or abandon Rupture. But as I mentioned earlier, okay, we finally killed one, let's go. But as I mentioned earlier, I don't think Project Moon is going to do this since the 7 strategies are quite thematic to their design philosophy. Reminder, we're not suggesting fixes Project Moon would not reasonably do. So instead, I would like to keep the Rupture as we know it as is, but create a second kind, much like how Tremor was given other forms. However, this will only be a single variant. We're not on our way to remaking the 7 Rupture Souls. This is solely an alternative form of Rupture for Project Moon to work within. Okay, yeah, we're starting to steamroll a little bit on this fight. That's good. Rupture can be good because they'll become broken. Bip, I'm very interested in what you think about this with that in mind, if you're saying that. As a working name, let's call this second form of Rupture, Rupture Blowout, since that's what I got when Googling synonyms for Rupture. Similar to a new kind of Tremor, this is a form of Rupture that can be converted from the old one. Another win rate? Yeah, we'll make it in time. This is a version of Rupture that can be converted from the old one. But unlike Tremor, Blowout is also a unique Rupture that can be applied on its own. In other words, you might get effects that say, inflict 5 Rupture Blowout, or 3 Rupture Blowout count, whatever like that, instead of just converting existing Rupture. Blowout acts as the same as Rupture does, dealing damage equal to its potency on hit, then reducing the count. However, Blowout's potency is capped at 15 instead of 99, and any additional Rupture or Blowout potency that's applied to the enemy when at this cap is instead added to the count. So it's Rupture that transforms any existing Rupture into itself, has a cap of 15 on potency, and transforms anything beyond that into more count. That's the basics of it. 15-3 returns, it's only 15 because of the 15-3 effects. If I made it 10 or 5, 15-3 effects would never proc, and I feel like that'd be a waste. Yeah, so anyway, that's the start.
That's the gist. It still needs to cook a little more in the explanation, but that is the thing. That is the thing as is. Let's just cap Rupture at 33 potency. Why 33? Why 33 specifically? I'm sure we can ask that question with anything. I'm saying 15 because we need 15 for the procs. I'm very curious as to why 33. I think you're cooking. If this come, I will put the Rumble OP from Attack on Titan on max volume here. Nice. That's a third of 99. Okay, but why does that matter? Let's see. Lineage of Blades. I guess we'll continue. Unless, do I have more of the... I can exchange. I could, in theory, exchange for some tickets. But I won't do that. Okay, exchange for these. Excuse me, exchange for these two. We'll just continue. We'll just continue. Sorry for the hold-up. Okay. I think this is where we talk to Ongdu. I think it removes the interesting part of Rupture, which is finagling the count managing without dropping your stacks. That is something. That is the reason why it is a different Rupture entirely. So that if there are Rupture IDs that come out later when it's power crept, like when Rupture can affordably be power crept, then you can choose to specifically not use IDs that have blowout, and you can still juggle that way. I'm not saying that it won't become more common to use blowout if something like that were implemented, but I'm saying not outright changing Rupture and making a variant means that you can still do those existing plays. It's just they're not being power crept to that extent anymore. Anyway, I don't think you're cooking at all. I don't see the logic. Let's continue on with this and then go back to it. You know what? Good voice for Ongdu. Where? TB. Welcome to the bus. And we are. Odachi? The blade lineage woman sprang from her prone position, grabbing the sword next to her. She held the grip of her blade, ready to draw it at any moment. Okay, you guys just want to hear the Ongdu voices, right? I mean, we can just go into that. Because we've got a few more moments to check on, like Dante's eruption, let's call it. And probably Ongdu when we get to the end. I don't want to spend too much time in the early parts. I'll let another couple of Ongdu lines play. Uh-huh. Yep, thanks for Yoshu. It's good voice acting. I appreciate it. Oh, I love this coming back, though. Okay. Okay, cool. You're gonna go to sleep since I need to rest to be able to spirit and getting Heathcliff. Alright. We'll just skip and continue. Yep, I heard that and knew she was Ongdu. Yep. Don't forget to listen to Mr. Backstreets. Thank you, Welf. You're so right. I do need to listen to June. Alright, let's continue. Yeah, you can get him in the shop. I think the issue with that way of using Rupture is that lowers your ceiling and makes alternative ways of using Rupture much worse. Even if some of those just like no clashing taking up a lot of issue at the moment. Malong, I think you're right if that were the only change. There is more, and I think we'll explore it right now. Okay, so you know the basic idea of Rupture Blowout. It's Rupture. It's a different Rupture that converts more Rupture into itself. It is capped at 15 potency, and any additional potency goes to count. Okay, here's where we go. In my eyes, back to the script. In my eyes, this solves Rupture's two greatest weaknesses and gives it a new strength. First, it prevents Blowout from doing an immense amount of damage while still acting as a nice small boost on hit. A 3-coin attack that does an extra 45 damage regardless of coin flips is a pretty decent boost without having to worry about power creep. The second is that it makes Rupture counts significantly more reliable. A dedicated Rupture and Burst team, or Rupture and Blowout team, Burst was the old name, but then there was Tremor Burst. A dedicated Rupture and Blowout team now has the means and greater design space to add more Blowout count and Rupture potency to better trust that the enemy will have count over the course of several turns. But that alone is not enough to warrant making a new kind of Rupture. Here's where I'm very interested in what you have to say. There are not many statuses in Limbus Company that reliably stick around. Bleed and Sinking are powerful, but still need some effort to ensure the count stays high. Burn and Tremor have an easier time building count, but they don't do as much active damage. My idea for Rupture Blowout is to be the stickiest status that an enemy can get, justified by this low amount of additional damage. And that's because instead of being made to deal more damage, Rupture Blowout is a support status that improves the other 6. While there wouldn't be an inherent effect stating this, I think treating blowout as a tool that makes the other strategy stronger would be easier to balance around and create significantly more negative space than regular rupture. Yeah, we're still going, cool. For instance, burn ego could check on whether there's 15 blowout on an enemy, and then proc burn damage right then and there. Or blowout could be used to potentially add more blood feast to the pool, since Rupture is in style right now. Oh, how the times have changed. But I really like the idea of this being used with a poise ID that deals higher crit damage if there's blowout on the enemy. Call it gluttony trying to take on all the other sins, experiences, or whatever we have for lore reasons. But if this is implemented, it can be positioned for marketing, whatever the actual effect is considered, positioned as an upgraded form of Rupture. No longer a means to deal occasional damage, but to make any damage you deal reliably stronger. There's still a section on drawbacks, there's still a section on addressing those. I guess that's part 2 of this probably 3-part explanation. Let me look at chat. Would enemies also get Rupture Blowout? I don't see why not. I don't see why not. They could. Big issue with Rupture is that if it gets to a stack count, typical team of 1-star 2 coin ID feels like by limited tier 3 it's more reasonable. I mean, but I'm still limiting it to 15. I think it could be reasonably, like, limited capped to 33 with later iterations. I think that makes it possible. But I think having a cap in general is for the best. No count, but instead was applied when specific skills broke a stack with a minimum. Maybe? Let's just keep going. Let's keep going. I see I'm starting to get some of you coming around, which is very cool to see. All right. Well, Town on board. Adding poison top Rupture, isn't that Sank Morceau? Kind of. Imagine Sank Morceau. Imagine more Sank Morceaus, actually. That's a really good example. Skill 3, doesn't consume Rupture count on hit. So yeah, if there were like 15 Rupture blowout, forget the count. But then any additional Rupture that were there would just add to the count. So it'd be consistent, and it wouldn't consume it. So yeah, but then also, if there were like a certain amount of count, the crits on this would deal like an extra 50% damage or an extra 20% damage or something like that. That's how it would work. That's one idea. Issues that would take ages to fully implement? Yeah, but so are on death effects. It's the same idea. Like, and so is the 15-3 rule taking ages to implement. I feel like this has a better chance of doing better than the 15-3 rule. Need to overhaul several existing IDs? I don't think so. I think you shouldn't overhaul those IDs, and I'll explain why. Oh, hey, we got struggling right now. Part 3, let's go. Now, there is a drawback to using the solution, and that is that Rupture strategies as we know them would be abandoned. Just because the original Rupture still exists and can technically be empowered later on, doesn't mean it's going to see play. And this change also drastically impacts some of the later Rupture IDs, namely Sank Morceau and the 2 Devyat IDs, which get special effects when Rupture is at 15 potency and 3 count. So what do we do about that? And this is probably going to be the most controversial part of this. The script says, Wait, is this out of date? Wait, this part of the script's actually out of date. Hold up. Oh, this is an out-of-date version of the script. Wait, no. So the original script said, honestly, cope. But that wasn't what it was meant to be. It wasn't supposed to just say cope. That's not what it is. Hold up. I got the wrong script. Wait. Gaming's only, what? Gaming's only on, oh, whatever. Limbus. God damn it. Wait, I love Limbus Company. Here's why it's incredibly flawed. I think that's it. Please tell me it has the notes. I'm so sorry. The wrong script is blurs, right? How to fix Rupture skill issue. Yeah. Wait. Okay, wait, I found it. Hold up. Okay, here it is. This was gonna be, I'm actually kind of sad that the video might not come out because of this next part. So here we go. Well, my original answer was to just cope. But in January, I caught a video about Deviat Sinclair by Wagent and saw a much more thoughtful Rupture playstyle than I had appreciated before. I won't spoil the video because you really should see this, as it's not only good insight on Rupture, but superbly edited. But the order of operations he talks about here is the amount of thought I love seeing in a PM game. This is why I said earlier that no one person can speak for the entire community, because sweeping choices, even ones that lead to a healthier game state, will result in a real cost. However, given the choice between doing nothing about Rupture, removing it entirely, or creating a successor that maintains a similar effect without the issues in a way to make more negative space, I think this is the option that sacrifices the least. And for the record, Deviat Rodion may be my favorite idea in the game, so this ain't exactly an easy call for me either. But that's my main solution for Rupture. And that's all my suggestions on how to fix the gameplay side of Limbus, and then it continues. But yeah. That's it. That's it. Yeah, classic race cup. Yeah, honestly, Cope passed for it. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This led me to learn a lot more about gameplay, and I'm glad I did it. Even if some of this went outdated. I think Rupture needs incentives to break your stack preemptively rather than adding alternatives to limitations. That Rupture becomes about getting to a threshold, getting a payoff, and restating. So I think that's what Tremor is. That's why I don't want to lean in that direction. I think that's Tremor, to a certain degree. Tremor Poison Charge to some extent, actually. Stick with the old script. No! But no. That is my take on Rupture, okay? That is Rupture Blowout. Let's start a poll on that. Because here's what I'm saying. I genuinely don't think there is a better option that anyone has brought up from that I've heard. It is still a huge support status that does what Rupture does, and Blowout can be upgraded later. You can get Blowout 2, Blowout 3 that says you can stack it up to 30, or 33, or 50, or something like that. Rupture Blowout. Is it cooking? Alright, we're gonna make one more poll, and that'll be the last poll of the night. A, B, C, F. Alright, let's start it. Also, let me check Twitch. Hello, I finally caught a stream. Explain why after this ad break. Oh no, ad break. I'm so sorry. You'll love to see it. Live stream. Just go through both scripts. I like the idea as a whole. Rupture Blowout, despite the suspect names, a recurring idea to make Rupture great and change how someone plays Rupture. I like the idea of some people having ways to reduce Rupture potency. Yeah, and it's not like you can't keep playing Rupture. You can still use old Rupture. There would just be more ideas coming out that do Blowout instead. And Blowout would absorb Rupture into it. So you would not be able to do two at the same time. Blowout just, like, turns every other Rupture into itself. I'm seeing a lot of B's and A's, more B's, and I think that's fair. I think that's understandable. I'm gonna skip this. We're gonna continue on. I did a while ago. Never seen the scripts as like that dumb fuck meme. What do you mean the dumb fuck meme? And I did a while ago for an idea that converts Rupture potency into Rupture count. Yeah, I think that would be fine if the potency was capped. Because if it gets up to 99 in the current state, that gets to be a lot, you know? Okay, we're getting to the building. That's nice. Because I like my 30, I won't give you an A because I like my 33 potency cavity and I'm stubborn. You know what? That's fine. I'll cope on that. If that works like Tremor variants, let's paint a scenario. Currently I have about 55. If you activate, you get 1540 or maybe 5 pop for 1 count. Yes, correct. But here's the thing. If you have an ID with Blowout, I guess if it's a chain battle and they've been rotated in later, this could happen. But you're usually going to be thoughtful and either plan for that to happen, or you're just going to use old Rupture and not use an ID with Blowout. Like, that's the idea. Has none of that with 13.3 change? Curious new styles building Rupture while not learning the previous one. Yeah. Voice acted Ezra. Oh, you're so right. Okay, you guys are settled on B. I will take B. I think B is fair. I think that is a fair idea. So let me pull up the grading sheet again. Rupture Blowout, I can't believe it's tied for the lowest grade. Oh god. Oh god. B. Well, we'll have it be a lowercase b for Blowout, and that's... The grades got smaller over time, but that's fine. This is really... I can't believe you guys put... I should believe you guys put S for soda. Jesus. Oh well, oh well. But yeah. Maybe I will come back to it because it seems to still be relevant. You DM'd an example? Rupture's building around, was not doing anything with healing. Why not consume potency and somehow to heal? That could be fun. I feel like without having a consistent cap, though, that would be difficult to avoid the main issue. You DM'd an example. Okay, I'll take a look at that, Carmen. Alright. Yeah, we're still win rating through this. I think it's good that we're having this conversation in the meantime. Wait, I don't get the post. Explanation. I don't get the post. Dumb fuck. Oh, that's funny. Gender neutral. Dumb fuck is gender neutral, yeah. I just learned that if you leave the game paused in a battle, Angel's announcer makes a shrimple joke. She does! Anyways, can the full text of blowout be posted somewhere? Yes, sure. I'll post that in the Discord, here. Remember, there's a link to the Discord in the description of this stream if you want to go there. I will post this in gaming. So give me a second and I will get that going. Alright, let's see. Oh, I saw a spoiler I probably shouldn't see. Let's see. Okay, let me just copy the right parts. Oh god! Oh god! Oh, hey, Twitch! Wait, Twitch! Twitch just spoke! Hold on, Twitch, I'm gonna see what you said soon. But just... Oh god, can I scroll? I just want to scroll and get this. My Google Sheets is frozen. My Google Sheets is so fucking frozen. I'm gonna copy and paste the entire section. Okay? Control C, win rate. Go to Discord. Sorry to post a wall, but chat is asking to see all this in one place, and it's about gameplay. There we go. Okay, it's in gaming in the Discord. Let me just address. Howdy, Frey. You're the reason I'm in the Limbus rabbit hole. A billion thank yous. Callie! Aw, thank you! That's very sweet of you. I am glad I have pushed you down this horrid place we call the city. Loudest typing noises? Yeah. Oh yeah, we are watching the season finale of Daunted on Sunday. Okay, let's see. How's it going? Anyone here got Blade size too fast to support? I could. Oh wait. Oh, that wasn't TTS from Twitch. That was the super chat. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet of you. Okay. I don't think we still need to talk much because we're on the bus. So, oh wait, I forgot about Cayman. Why do you be glad about that? That's kind of fucked up, man. PM is kind of fucked up. Okay, I need to go back and talk to Cayman after this. Oh, these are not focus encounters. The only... Hold on a second. The only rupture I blow out is the win rate on stream. Bro, okay. You know what? I was actually just thinking this was getting a little boring. You're right. He's actually right, though. Dog's actually right. We'll do this. You're weak to slash, yeah? No, it's ineffective. Even better. Alright, there we go, there we go. I mean, this is still a peak level of strategy, you know, as a regular encounter, isn't it? It's very impactful, very thoughtful gameplay. What's going on? Blowout's crazy. I had other ideas like Burst and Fracture, but those are both taken by Tremor. This was the third choice. Anyway, yeah, I did just use win rate again, huh? You pulled on the Sayo Ishmael banner and got Ishmael Bygone Days, yeah. Hemorrhage? I feel like that's a bleed thing. Oh, look at that sky clearing cut. What a shame. Hemorrhage might be the strongest one yet, though. Easy, I think you're making a case. You make a decent argument. Wasn't there already a hemorrhage status somewhere? Oh god, I needed that water. Brittle? Hemorrhage shock is a bleed gift. Consumption? Consumption's a little too wordy. I know PM isn't opposed to wordiness, but I feel like a 2 to 3 syllable. Usually a 2 syllable might be better. Rupture, Fracture. Fracture's taken by Tremor. Fracture was one of my ideas, yeah. Got 3 Roja 3 nils and not a single Sayo mail? Be happy with your Orochas. Orocha gets good IDs. Yo, welcome. I think Barber has hemorrhage. Yeah, and that's more on bleed or blupture. Gnawing rupture is erosion and tremor. Erosion's actually not a bad idea. The only issue is I think Project Moon wants to save erosion for something else. I like cracking. Actually, never mind. I don't like cracking. I liked it at first, but I also don't know how thematic that would be, you know? Rupture's like meaty. Rupture's like nature. Rupture's like you got punched in the gut and it hurts worse, you know? I'm quite late, but how are we doing? Riku, hey, we're doing good. You missed me getting roasted for my PM takes, which somehow wasn't actually getting roasted. Maybe I should still make that video, holy crap. The link to the video is in the description, the one as is. It's just gonna stay unlisted for now. I don't know, it's so close to being done, I might still do it. Rupture crunching? They should make the damage scale logarithmically, so 99 second only does 40 damage, while 20 sec still does 20? Maybe? I feel like that would be a lot of complexity. Anyway, we're gonna skip Otis and Gregor talking about the war. Rupture blooming. Rupture is green in plants? Wait. You're kind of cooking. I like that direction. I don't know if I want to go with exactly that, but I like that direction. Rupture bludgeon. Shattering rupture. I think hemorrhage is still on the right track, because like shattering, cracking, that's like a brittleness, right? I feel like rupture to me is like an organ that is unwell. An organ that like is, you know, rupturing. That's very meaty, that's very liquidy. Brittle and cracking sounds dry, it sounds sharp. So does shattering. Breached, I actually kind of thought about breach, I just wasn't sure how I felt about the, about how it sounded. Anyway, we're gonna go here. Bro, what are we on about? New names for a new second rupture. There's Cayman! Wait, now we're on Cayman. Rupture, convulsion, hemorrhage, or... Meathead, I like convulsion. Rot, I think, should be saved for something else. Rot works for this. I just think rot should be used for something else. There's a better place for it. I kind of like convulsion, actually. As a resistor when slowing from water, yeah. Convulsion since AEDD? Wait. Rupture violate? Do you mean volatile? Rupture flourish. Sheer heart rupture. Rupturing she. Rupture break. Rupture feels like internal damage to me. Phil, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Wait, puncture? Rupture penetrate. That's not better than blowout. I'm sorry. Puncture. Puncture is still sharp, right? Rupture, do we need to figure this out? Okay, I'm gonna listen to you guys pitch some stuff. I think the strongest one is like convulsion, rooting, flourishing maybe. Bloom maybe. Blooming rupture like a blooming onion is funny. Alright, let's see. Thank you, Otis. Let's just listen to Cayman. I noticed that she was wearing a familiar uniform with logo clear emblazoned on her chest. Are you from the LCCB? Oh, I like her! LCCA, the after team, manager clock. Can see that she was wearing a red emblem on her shoulder, okay. Rupture impregnate, no, I don't know about that one, Chief. I think if anything it should be impregnate. Have an AI generate a new rupture. Who do you think I am, Pal World? Wait, can she hear what you're saying? Rupture Mpreg. What if Rupture was Freaksure and instead of dealing fixed damage to the enemies, it was a countdown to them limb busting before they die of Ruptilian damage? Fractioning Rupture? Breakdown? Sharthering? Rupture Aneurysm? Rupture Propagate. Wait, I kind of like Propagate. That's Lust. Bleed Pregnation. Impregnation is Tremor. Fracture. Fracture is also Tremor. Oh no, voice is hot. No, the voice is good. Rupture Gouging. Gouging again is sharp. Wait, I want to hear this again though. Wait. Oh shit, my bad. Hold on, you guys are actually kind of cooking with these ideas. I keep thinking it'll still play. God, this is a good voice. This is like Ishmael if she were a little angrier. And less British. No, not British. Team Leader came in, let's get any clearance in the out team normal operations unit 2.
I think I'm so much happier. Don't say shark rupture. Oh, here we go. The after team's charged with cleaning up the messy, ungrateful waste of lives leave behind. Sweeping in to pick up the spoils? No. You do the very difficult work of sweeping your stinking shit under the rug. God. Rupture muckbane. Rapid rupture. Fissure is more like a tremor thing. Rupture overload? I think overload's more of a charge thing. I feel like rupture overload is almost like redundant in a way. I love a woman who hates me, yeah. Disturb, propagate? I think convulsion's up there. Oh, that's not all. Waste of lives, bumper cars, the most expensive bus in the world, meat shields, maniacs with more luck than they deserve, and then some. Doesn't seem like the most relevant conversation topic for now, though. Okay, I'm gonna start putting this to a vote. Bloating, I don't think is quite right. Hold up. New rupture blowout name. Okay, I'll put the best ones. You got convulsion, macne. What is macne? Rupture burst. Burst is already connected to tremor burst. Overload ties the effect itself with the overloading. I'll put overload in for you, Carmen. Sure. I feel like that's more of a charge thing. Please put impregnation in the poll. No. Blooming? Yes, I'll add blooming. I like blooming. I'll say blooming slash flourishing. I think those are the same idea. Wait, rupture eruption. Wait, rupture or rupt I really like. Okay, we'll start the poll there. If you give me one reason to, then I will. Unfortunately, it's my personal philosophy to be stubbornly set in my ways unless I'm given a good reason to change. Okay, wait, I really like Cayman now. Before, Cayman was like someone with a stick up her ass that really just needed to get some thoughts off her chest. I thought she was just angry for anger's sake. With the way she's talking, she's so composed that she actually sounds like a real true boss. Like, she is doing the job that her team needs her to do, and the voice acting makes it so much better. I misspelled blooming? Well, oops. You know what? I'll say what I said in the first script. Cope. And you know what, Carmen? Just because you asked me to, I'll say cope dumb fuck. Alright, convulsion and glooming. Oh, I see. I put glooming, okay. Sure, it's your job to collect the golden boughs no matter what. But I'm having a lot of trouble scrounging up even an ounce of respect for a group of half-wit idiots who don't give a damn about people who have to clean up after them. True! Wait, I like Cayman so much more now! Like, this isn't just someone getting something off her chest. This is her giving important information that her team appreciates. She blowed on my rupture until I erupt. Get out of here! Alright. Glooming, what is this? Sinking rupture? Oh yeah, ranking? Hey, I liked Cayman before it was cool. Oh, I liked Cayman. I just like Cayman a lot more now because this makes the character feel different. Also, cursed information. I learned, unfortunately, a week or two ago that if you God, what am I trying to say? If you combine burn and poise, you get porn. 1. Eliminate and or secure the distortion in this area. 2. Recover the monolith, an artifact in the shape of a black steel from the same site. Yeah. Okay, I think that's enough. Kay was just saying what the others are thinking? Yeah. Okay, so Erupt somehow pulled ahead? No. No fucking way. No fucking way. Anyway, I think this is where we meet the boy, right? This is where the boy comes in. Also, how many of these little suckers do I have now? Almost enough. Okay. Alright, let's go to the stage. Erupt sounds way too similar. Yeah. Did they rewrite parts of chapter 5.5? I don't think so. Why would you say that? Never using poise gives my burn IDs again? Understandable. Rupture, revulsion, repulsion? Frey, what? Frey, what? Oh, wait! Oh, this is the moment! We actually do need to go through this. Is the least specific can apply to most things? Yeah. Oh, man. KK health is 1,000? Don't tell me that! Don't give me spoilers! Let me find out on my own, dude! Seriously, Stairwell's the real challenge, isn't it? Not the Kurokumo clan, guys. I'm gonna skip to the Dante part. I think this is the Dante part. You worry for Kim, I get that. Yes, Ongdu, that's fine. Your story is fine. Your story is aggressively fine. Oh, that wasn't even it. It's the next one? Okay. Heath is 1,000 swords, not... Oh, yeah. No, I know it's 1,000. It's a 3-0. Okay, are you saying that, like, June had 1,000 HP? Okay, my misunderstanding there, dog. So will this actually make me stop using win rate? Find out now. Self-rupture actually sounds kind of like a fun idea. They need to have some crazy clash power, though. I don't like that idea only because I don't like making an ID good just because by necessitating actually to have high clash power. If you look at the thumbnail for this stream, I said that Manager Dawn is boring, and I stand by that. And the reason is that a lot of her abilities just boil down to increase clash power, increase damage. That's it. And I think the means to get there are not terribly interesting on an ID that already had a lot of power going for them. That just feels like way too much for something that's not really interesting at the end of the day. You know? Hello, Frey. Hello, Ari. Welcome. When did I start calling you Ari? No. I know an Ari. Hi, Ella. Rupture Propagate Gang? No. I still like Fracture and Fracture. It's similar sounding, but in a rhyme way rather than sounds like the same way. I get that, but we already have Tremor Fracture with Otis. Frey, are you single? Yes, for the foreseeable future. I am that and many other things. We're game against Kim, you won't? Do you know who you're talking to? Bro, I win rate by default until the game gives me something interesting to do. Honestly, I didn't even question it. That's fine. I know you get called Ari often. Hope you're doing alright, dog. Pause? Why pause? Wait, Bucky, what's up? In order to maximize Ishii S3 damage, the most ideal team will be 2 other KKIDs, Butler, Ryoshi, Middle Dawn. Interesting. Why is the AR starting talking about vampire survivors? Send it in the Discord. That's funny. Getting over pneumonia? Jesus Christ. Everyone's being sick these past days. Everyone's going through it in some way. I'm glad you're getting over it, at least. Convolution makes sense. I keep saying convolution. Convulsion makes sense since because War Buddy's in charge for Shigo. Plus hematosis. Okay, yeah, I'm sold on convulsion. I also like the idea of giving the enemy convulsions through Rupture, so they're less stable. What if I win rate into your heart? Well, then I don't know. I don't know how I'd be able to stop that. Very interesting, Riz. I think at that point the game's over. You're gonna have a hell of a time there. Rupture Convulsion's gonna have an easier time. I'll tell you that right now. This isn't Persona. Wait, Rupture Surge? Wait, I do like Rupture Surge Actually. Wait. I really like Rupture Surge. That's why I said pause. Okay. Wait. Surge. That does remind me of boofing, unfortunately. Let me think about that. Because I think I need that to cook a little. Surge. Oh god. The more I think about it, it does work with other stuff, but I actually really like that. I like it because it's consistent pressure, like a surge of pressure. A rupture's like, you know, force increasing in an area, a surge of force. Surge sounds more like charge. I think overload sounds more like charge. Right? Anyways, it's this one. I think that's interesting. Wait, maybe we could give the name based on the way bacteria and cells procreate sexually and multiply the mitosis? Maybe. I feel like that's looking a little too far into it. Okay, so I am going to specifically organize this team so that it can win rate to the best of its abilities. So yeah, I'm gonna go a little meta here. Let's see. Thank you for subscribing, Samuel Plemons. Rupture bloating. We talked about rupture bloating. I think that's a little too slow. Like, bloating is ominous, but doesn't go as far as I would like it to. 5. I don't think Kurokumo has enough going for it that we want to put too many, so... Fuck it, just for fun. No, I'm sorry. Alanox Rocks, I like that idea, but that just sounds a lot like what Tremor's variants do, and I want this to be different enough from that. I think you're cooking something, I just don't think it's for this purpose. I think that's something that could exist. Tearing, Rupture, Fissure. Fissure, again, sounds a little sharp. Also, I skipped it, didn't I? Oh, this might just be a fight. I think this is just a fight. Sundered sounds neat, but I kind of think that's better as Tremor, like Tremor Sundering. Actually, you know what? Weird take. I think that would work as a variant of Poise. I like Poise Sundering, because that sounds a little electric. And I know electric's like a charge thing, right? But think of it like this, Thunder Cleave. Like, same idea, Sunder. You should make Rupture win rating. Rupture Propagation, Rupture Injury? Wait, do we just want to try doing a win rate only run? Is that it? Rupture Crush? I don't know if I like Crush. Why don't I enjoy Crush? Let's see. I think that's because it's more Tremor. I think Crush is like, again, that's earthy. That's impactful. I feel like it's not meaty enough. Hemorrhage is there. I think Hemorrhage is a contender. Hemorrhage is a good contender. I think it's up there. I just think that Surge and Convulsion are stronger. Hemorrhage is also better for bleed, in my opinion. Sundering Poise says pretty damn cool. Like on crit, it spreads its damage against all enemies. Psyche, yes, I like that. Rupture Cascade. I think that's good for Rupture. It might be better for sinking. Again, it's not just that it's good for Rupture. I think it has to be better for Rupture than something else. But I think Cascade has potential. I think that's possible. Rupture, ouchie, ouch. Ah, my Rupture is bursting. Spreading Convulsion, spreading an infection? I think Convulsion is best. If I'm gonna send you a picture of the mini Lego Snorlax I made today, please do, Ella. I'd love to see it. Rupture's IRL swell, so swelling Rupture. Swelling I thought of. Swelling at a time in this conversation, I would have been like, oh yeah, that's good. I think we have so many better contenders to what I have in mind now. Swelling is just like lower on the list by default. Rupture Revolt. Wait, that's funny. That's a funny one, just because it's very meta for Rupture fans. Imagine Citywide Revolt, but it's everyone that likes Rupture. That's really funny. Thank you for the follow, Rick Sager. Appreciate you. God, Rupture Sundering? I think we talked about Sundering. That's better for Poise. Rupture Ouchie Ouch is a Don Quixote only status. That's funny. That could be like a Beat Hurtley status too. Alright, we got more. That's pretty good. Origin of Sin! Oh, I need more Nkefis? Okay. Good thing I got me some Orunashi. There ya. Enter! Oh, I'm dumb! I just autopiloted that so hard! Well... Alright, let's go. I feel like someone said that before. Rupture No, not Rupture Seizure. Rupture. Well, now upon reaching 15-3, deal twice damage and reset back to 0. That's actually worse Rupture, though. Frey has boxes. I know. I have boxes. I just don't immediately think to use them. So talking about crazy Limbus takes. I feel like Poise is somewhat overrated. I feel like it doesn't have enough top tier supports for it, and even then, best word is BL Merceau. Just goes through BL identities, which only existing Poise IDs that exist. Yeah. Rupture Refractured. Regalons of a previous fracture? Maybe? I don't know. That one's like, I get it. I feel like that doesn't run off the tongue as well. But then again, PM's not known for always rolling off the tongue, right? I don't know. I'm not feeling that one as much. Rupture Rapture? No, Rapture is absolutely saved for an abnormality. Like, White Knight level abnormality, you know? There's no way we would just put Rapture on one of the regular stats. Rupture Rot? I kind of like Rot. I just feel like Rot could be its own thing, like a very unique thing. Maybe related to Rupture. Maybe. Maybe it's a status that says you don't lose Rupture count that turn or something. Which would be ridiculous, but I could see that working. Disperse is quite nice. I like that if it does what Burn does and goes to other enemies. Actually, Disperse? I don't think it rolls off the tongue quite well, but I could see it working for Rupture
What was the name? Blowout? Yeah. Rupture blooming? We talked about blooming. Blooming made it on the vote. I think it's close, but not quite. I'm gonna blame Dongbei for that one, actually. Rupture curse. I feel like that's its own thing. Again, are we still, at this point, are we still even, like, talking about what should replace blowout as a name? Because Rupture curse just does sound like it should be its own thing with curse. Santa Rosa's convoses Sorcerer ADD, I guess. Rendit sounds good, like bleed hemorrhage just lost the fluids from injury, where Rupture is injury itself. Electromag, that's what I'm saying, yeah. Rupture gouge, that's a little too sharp. You guys are starting to say a lot of things we've already come up with. And talked about. We might have to end the conversation soon. But no, I think gouge is like very sharp. I think something sharp, like cracking, fracturing, crushing. That doesn't sound rupture to me. It's gotta be meaty. Got curse already in the game? Yeah, but it'd be rupture curse. It'd be like merging them somehow. I don't know, Welv. I'm trying to read into the soul of the people that make these requests or make these ideas and see what they're trying to say, you know? Rupture thrilling? That's abnormality specific, and we all know which one that is. Rupture trauma? That's sinking. Or that goes into angst. God, I really want to make an updated Sin video. I want to make it about the Vacatula. Fuck, why does my life have to be fucked up this month? Sorry, I had to cope for a second. Done? Wait, fine, I'll solve the problem. Rupture shred. I'm letting that stew for a bit. Angela, I trust you. I'm letting that stew. Hold up. Too sharp. Too sharp. Wait, rupture lesion. Wait. Easy freezy rupture lesion. I like that one, actually. I like that one a lot. I like lesion. Ooh, easy freezy said lesion. I like that one. It's like a lesion that never goes away. It's like a bad rash, but it's inside you. Oh my god. Wait, I like that. We need you to return, yeah. Rupture metaphysis? Yeah. But awesome, yeah. Did we just fight the Vacatula? Yes. No, we're skipping. Okay, so everyone hold. We're gonna move away from Rupture for a sec. We're going to listen to see if there are any specific sounds that happen during Dante's eruption, okay? Dante's eruption. Because there might be something very lore accurate here that's very obscure. Let's go. Wait for the blur. My thoughts grow distant all of a sudden. No. The sinners grow distant while my thoughts draw nearer. Their voices grow muffled. The word sin feels oddly unfamiliar today. Original forms now forgotten to oblivion. Self. Distortions are similar. Heartbeat. Some people become distortion, some people become Vacatula. The heartbeat stops. I think I know. Planted in the hearts of all are seeds with ever-present potential to bloom. Are we about to get the parts that are uncensored? No way, right? There's no way. I'm not looking at chat. Maintaining the self, even at times of extreme stress, could cause one to evolve into a distortion, and when the light of that day descends upon the hearts of every human, blooming the seeds buried deep within. We haven't gotten redactions yet. Manager. Okay, there are the redactions. If one's devoured by their sins, they were reborn in the form of the Peccatula. Their image reflecting the dreamt by those who are nothing. There should be some theories on what these are. I'll actually look at chat on this. Blooming their head. Dongbei. Kind of needs one word. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is Vacatula. If one's... I think there is something here. I'll look it up on Reddit later. This is just for me in case I want to get to a video later.
Still listening. Everything's similar so far. If one withstands the something of their sins or something, yet does not probably manifest ego their sins, the heart, DISTORTS, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, DISTORTS, the heart distorts. Okay. That's white nights and darker days? If one, wait. Their image reflecting the white nights, that can't be it. If one stands, these posts on Reddit cross-reference character accounts to Japanese version of their guesses, yeah. Is text to speech on? Yes, but it's random. I don't think that's white nights, darker days, but you might be referring to something else. I like the sound of that. Has Link gone awry with their prosthetic head? What he's spewing? Yes, absolutely. Yet if one seeks to bear the sins, the ego shall MANIFE, nope. Something of their original hearts. I'm sure this refers to ego. Is that what you are speaking of? Okay, cool. And in a world perceived through their own, the blank shall be unveiled to blank their egos. I feel like we should know more about this by now. Blank, blank, pause, melt into ego by blank, blank, blank. That's a lot. That is a lot to have to work out. He's saying the same dialogue from L-Corp. I understand that, but I just want to see if there's new information we can glean by trying to dig into it. It's probably gonna have to come later, though. Wait! They're starting to talk. Wait! Keep this in mind! The surrendered witnessing might have something very interesting to do with Honglu's grandfather. Keep that in mind when we get to the sweeper intervalo. Your head is on fire. I think you're about to explode. Only those who can define their own sins? Okay. Oh, hell nah. Honglu's grandpa's nah. Only those who are awakened to their own light? Oh, God. Their own fate? Those who can define their own fate. Yes, no, you're right. Only those who are awakened to their own light. That makes sense. That matches. About sins, figure some stuff out. I'm doing the math, but I imagine. Please let me have time to look into this. I'm so upset because this is so good. I probably won't be able to look into this until March, and then so much else is gonna happen. Whatever. Sinners can interpret censor bit the player cannot. Maybe. Gotta go to like 5 a.m. Oh, congrats on 20K. Thank you. Thanks, Welv. Yeah, it's very nice to have that at this time at least. Okay. Wait, is June here? June's not here, right? Players can interpret censor bit. Maybe. Or at least they can understand it to some degree. But this does give us a bit more information, which is nice. I'm appreciative of it. I've got 979. Wait. We are going to actually go back here, only to do this once more, and then we're going to get Heathcliff. I am going to unlock Heathcliff and then put him against June. That's what we'll do. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, so win rate this shit. Let's go. Oh god. Because we actually did get a little bit more about the Pacatula. Like, seeing that the Morositatus are actually based on, well, I think are both, not mitochondria, but microscopic organisms, but also, like, potentially ancient deep-sea creatures is very interesting. Let's see who really rules the backstreets? Yeah. Did I roll for Ish? Yeah, I spent all my Lunashi, and I didn't get her. I might start taking it as a business expense to spend more on, Limbus, because I genuinely think I have use for it. It might actually be a smart expense to do that going forward soon. Win rate ever let us down? Yeah. My Rupture suggestion exactly as the Rupture conversation ended. I'll scroll up. We got a sec. I'm just win rating this right now. Like dragons, I think Rupture should get an effect that massively reduces normal damage dealt, so it's more narrow to enemies that you want neutral damage against, and you have sacrifice your normal type damage. I don't know if I like that, if I'm being honest with you.
I think that would offset Rupture being uncapped. I think it would cause a new issue, though. I think it'd be interesting as a variant. I think there's something worth talking about there. Slothorks becoming bigger Slothorks, more jagged, yeah. Limbus' interpretation of lust? Yes, Bip. Wanting to be understood, wanting to be shared, wanting to be experienced. I like that interpretation of lust. Also, can we talk about how the LCB checkup event was the most meta thing ever and it somehow worked? Like, Marvel couldn't pull that shit off. Jesus. It also proves that even if you think you know everything about the distortion, you're not immune to it, which is so cool. For spider marriage, we should get Rupture divorce? No. For that one, we should get Rupture domestic dispute. Video interpretation of inside the events, there's that. Good! Yeah, that video I've made definitely needs an update. I want to do it. We'll see how the month goes, I guess. I'll stop complaining about it. We'll just see. You are not immune to distortion, dear viewer. True! Los SSR's cheer spread is very interesting. Yeah. I also like how even up to now, we only have one instance in all of Project Moon's media of seeing someone turn into a Picatula with, oh, hey, nice! With Garnet and Leviathan, which I think is very cool. Well, I'd like to see it again, rather, but it's at least something. Alright, guys, we're getting Heathcliff. Exchange! There he is! Fish! I'm so hungry! He's bored as fuck waiting for the finger bow bell! Oh, he just wants to fight. He's a fighty boy. Isn't Cromer Picatula? Cromer's weird. I think Cromer might be, but it feels like a different case. Anyway. We're leveling him up to 50 immediately. Cool. We're up-tying him. Oh. Well, he is at level 50. No, don't. So I could... I could start spending my bloodied scabbards on thread. And just do that. I still don't think I have enough, right? I don't have enough yet? Hold up. I've got 15. I think it is very rare for someone to distort. I think the means with which people distort now could actually be considered a different process, still under the label of distortion. I do, however, think monoliths only existed either during or after the White Nights and Dark Days, because that's when they started popping up. So either something from the seed of light led to the monoliths, and they existed afterward, or Lobotomy Corp just really kept those secret. It could be hardened cogito. It could very well just be refined cogito. Like just crystallized. But I don't know. Anyway, we are now going to have June Heathcliff join in on Uptie 1, and he's going to lead the team to win rating. Which also means we need to add more Blade or Kurakumo allies. So I'm gonna add all of them, as well as these guys, to battle. There we go. Now, this gets to a success point. There he is! Oh, people are going to like this voice. When does this have to break? Why now? Wait, okay, I wasn't looking at chat for what. There's also whatever the hell Rim is? Yeah, that's true. I don't really know. Wait, what did Angela say earlier? If the monoliths look like the ones in Ordeal's Violet, they're also a result of Kugyo testing on humans? Maybe. There was a nervous-looking man on top of the stairs, on the uppermost floor of the building.
I could immediately tell that this man was unlike any other foe we faced in this building. This man's voice is silky. Oh my god, wait! Bro's like a soft-spoken Soonal. Hold up. Yo, I respect that. It better be quiet in there. I hope that thing at least stays put. I should get Bong Bong ID one day. That would be so cute as an April Fool's joke if they released IDs for that. His garb, which highly resembles the Kurokuma clan's standard outfits, suggests that he is a relevant individual in this case. It is possible to extrapolate from his outfit that he is of higher rank than any foe we have defeated onto this course to this location. Let's see. Then, classic track. Maybe Ego Manifestation? Maybe. Maybe. You must be the captain of the Kurokuma clan. Oh, there we go. Nope, no, his voice got a little higher. You wish to hunt the blade lineage? Very well. Here I stand before you. Face my blade! And now he's back doing lower, yep. I'd toss you into that office if I could, but the merchandise is still in there. Come on. A Bong Bong Adiri would never leave my team regardless of how good or bad it is. Imagine it's just the 13th character, or a 14th at this point. Slice just so that you can tell me who you are. This man is like 1 or 2 scenes, and people love the fuck out of him. I can't say the same about this character. Like, I was joking when I said nobody remembered her name. I get why people latched onto that, but I was genuinely joking. But Jun has so much more charisma than Ongdu. And such less screen time. Ah, I wish we could get an animation for this, but we're not quite at that level of budget, huh? Yep. You love Ongdu? Good for you! I'm sorry, Engdu. I don't know, man. She acts. This man acts in ways that advance the plot. She's been fighting the Kurokuma clan henchman on the front lines before we even had the chance to catch up. No wonder she's exhausted. Yep, and she was on the verge of death. Like, that is understandable. This Jun rested his blade on his shoulder with an annoyed scowl. I could tell from a single clash against Ongdu that he wasn't going to go down easily. Well, we've got one loud-ass clock for her head. What even is that? Is it some local T-Corp clock-shaped prosthetic fashion or something? He's so upset. And then the banter is just, it's nothing but it's nice. This is just people talking. He actually is like the Heathcliff of his crew, even if Heathcliff didn't get the ID. Alright. You're just Jun because he bends us over when we fight him? Kinda. He has a super memorable fight? I guess, yeah. I guess he does. He does play the cool guy well, though. Like, just talking when they're surrounding him. Like, I think this is what makes him memorable. He's so chill. Like, he's just so chill. You know, he reminds me of fucking Sanji or like Shizuo from Durarara. But he just maintains the level of chill. But he can back it up. You know? Oh. Alright. 10 enemies. We win rate. Go. Yeah, there's legit very little to do with the win rate run. Like, I get why there's value in this kind of challenge because it focuses on the team building. But I think for this specific event, a win rate challenge is kind of a dumb idea. Does that mean I'm not gonna do it? Hell no, I'm still gonna do it. I just think it's kind of a dumb idea because it's a numbers game. Where would you take win rate if you went for a date? But it's just easy. Again, if I can win with win rate, then what's the point of playing? What's the point of giving respect to these guys at all? You're right, Hyrain. You're absolutely right. Do you think Monolith is built? Oh, you did ask that. All right. Okay, cool. Can we read Jun's skills, please? Absolutely. Oh, we're just not at Jun yet. We will when we get there. I'll take win rate under a bridge to kill it. I just think that win rate is what divides the good fights from the bad fights. And I think what we saw was that the LCB checkup event had good fights.
What else you gotta know? Your win rating in Mirror Dungeon right now? Keep that to yourself. That's disgusting. In my good Church of Gears wholesome stream, we don't do that heresy here. Or at least keep it to yourself. What the fuck, man? This is a stupid idea. Okay, but that does look cool, though. That does legit look cool. And he's not even done. Okay, June's here now, right? Yes. Okay, I'm not seeing a major difference in skills yet. Let's go to passives. Yeah, Kokundo. Okay, one skill slot can have up to 5 skill slots max. So this only applies when he's on the field. Sanity, yep, data jump and fragile. High risk, high reward. Wait. Oh, ally defeats an enemy. Yeah, I don't think anything is different here, unfortunately. Yeah, I think Sharp Edge existed before. Clash win all skill 15 HP, or SP rather. Yeah, I don't think this is very different. We continue cooking. It does not look like they changed him other than his level, no. This sets a precedent that only the final fight is changed. So, yeah, I guess that's fine. Like, these are meant to be filler events. Oh, wait, Hong Lu? Is Hong Lu gonna die? Not yet. Okay, let's see if we actually need strategy soon. Because I feel like someone dying is an actual sign that win rate is starting to fail. Like, as obvious as it sounds, I know. Ooh, we gotta get rid of him. Ooh, that's 2 skills wasted, but the rest are going for June. Ooh! June's taking that home. Okay, you gotta do massive damage to at least stagger him, but he's gonna take it. No, uptime 1 is really killing him right now. Oh, the paralysis! This is a June-ass turn. Oh, but Ryoshu taking it back? Wait. Aura Farm? Wait. I wonder if empty heart once in a while it works real well. I only win rate in Mirror Dungeons. Mirror Dungeons are there for me to grind. I think there's a respectable challenge for it, don't get me wrong, but... Okay, so Hong Lu's gonna fucking die, which is fine. Yep. Oh, wait, got attack weight. Wait, are we actually gonna lose? We could lose this. We could lose this, wait. Okay. Come on, June. Well, I'm suddenly rooting for June now, but no, of course it won't work. No, because he gets staggered, yeah. I just want my points, yeah. Okay, so he did kill 1. You know what? Oh, wait, I can't give that full respect as a fight because I was uptime 1. Oh, if he just won 1 or more of those clashes, he actually would have made a bigger difference if he wasn't uptime 1. Oh, God. All right, I think we saw enough of June, right? Right, let's just move. I just want my points. Yield June's flesh and claim June's bones, yeah. The action economy reigns supreme. Yep. Yeah, it really does. Can we talk about how well designed all the Captain IDs have been? Yeah. I think they've gone pretty damn well with those. It's been a lot of fun. Oh, okay, so now I can get thread. 220 thread. That is not a negligible amount. That is a decent amount. Also, I can get these. I'm still grinding this out, by the way. I guess we'll just take these. And you know what? Fuck it. Go. I'm not gonna get shit, am I? Maybe I'll get surprised? Nope! Loki was harder without the chain battle? You're right. Nope, it's just shards. It is just, what is that? 54 shards? Oomphy, no? Yeah. Weekly. Never gamble. Your Zen is low? No, it's fine. It's genuinely fine. Anyway. Let me just go back here. Uptie this bitch. I don't think I can uptie 4 him, but I can at least 3 him.
Yeah, cool. Shard's turn to thread? Yeah. You have 1 ticket, yes. I could turn that to a 10 pull if I save it. Okay, do we want to look at the cutscene? Like, do we want to just do that? I'm game. Oh, why not? Should I do 1, 2, 10 pulls when I get home? I think 1 is fine if you're actually interested. You don't have to be like me. Yeah, we can read the Uptide story, that's fine. What a miss. Oi, 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 oi! I'm British! I eat my ham with my eggs! That's not British. Oi! Oh, governor, I'm gonna have to throw you for a loop. You're gonna have to wind rake you under the bridge until you gobbed on your mum. Alright, that's what it is. Ugh, what a miss. When one thinks of an assembly, their brain might conjure the image of a forum of discussion. I'm reading this because I want to find out about the finger bow bell, by the way. A place to hash out each other's differences with words. But that is a rare sight in this city. There's no need to look very far for an example. This child is sitting in one. He already uses a blade? No, I like it. I wonder if that's because this is... No, it wouldn't be the finger bow bell. The blade lineage is a special kind of syndicate. That is very interesting. There may be just another Otis out there. Because I think they said those are different mirror dimensions, right? Oh well, oh well. Let's get this one thing straight. It's the Tepu's family's fuck-ups that caused the local merchants to jump ship. Yes or no? Fundamentally... You get Southern. Fundamentally speaking, the Kurokumo clan has the responsibility to pay a greater share of the tribute we send. They're raking it in with their protection business, aren't they? The Knot does not wish to be a part of this argument. Thank you, the Knots! My fault, your fault, you should pay more. No, you should. People sitting in a room, hazy with cigarette stench, barking impractical, meaningless boasts at each other. The child looks at them with open exasperation. I am in agreement. We're currently here in an official capacity. Don't be so rash in your speech. I hear those swords can hear us over that bloody... I doubt those swords can hear us over that bloody racket. How did it come to this? You're so mad about it, go tell him yourself. Have you forgotten? An overwhelming majority of the syndicates that have gathered here are the Thumb subsidiaries. I am but to accost you. I'm in no place to talk unless someone were to bestow me with the appropriate authority. Yes, that's the Thumb's own ritual, where the Thumb concedes someone's authority to a lower-ranking measure to allow them to talk and not get their tongue cut out. They mentioned that in Distortion Detective, and it's cool that just because they put their culture, their values onto everyone else's. It seems that even Captain Ishmael is unwilling to join the cacophony. The Kurokumo clan, the syndicate the child was a part of, was not exactly in a great position among those present. The Patriarch had, after an unfortunate incident, excused himself for a moment, and the former captain who entered the library was never heard from again. So wait, this is not Sayo? Unless that's saying that... No, this can't be Sayo. If Ishmael isn't Sayo... Unless they're saying... No, because Ishmael was unwilling, so she could. That is interesting, wow. The only one with any degree of authority left was the newly and hastily appointed captain. Though she was technically the acting head of the syndicate, an authority given by the Patriarch. Interesting that we haven't heard this term yet. It was inevitable that the other syndicates would look down on them. Well, I'm sure the Lost can handle this. Your faith in the captain seems to have grown since the last time we met. You seem to be bickering endlessly with her at the last assembly. Can't say I'm on good terms with her, even now. But going out for drinks together helps mend some things. Build rapport and what have you. It's a bit of solidarity, isn't it? We both wandered for a while before joining the syndicate. Both have right bad bastards to get back at. See the picture? Whoa, wait, okay, heat meal enjoyers. You're gonna have some food here, nice. But I suppose that's no longer true now that she outranks you. Couldn't you have been a tad nicer about that, Jeb? It's mentioned in the Thumb story? Okay, so maybe I did forget it. Gotcha. Well, she does deserve to be up there. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Is that so? Huh.
I don't remember that in a cutscene, but it has been a while, so I might be forgetting. Unless it was in the key page story, like someone said earlier in chat. We'll see. We will see. All right. Can we talk about Otis, though? Yeah. I mean, that's just Otis being Otis, right? I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I remember making a promise with myself that I'd go back there as a successful man. Man of quality. But now, not so sure. What was I doing all this for anyway? Why even go back? Someone once told me that only people with a clearly defined goal get to the top. Like the last. Oh, is this post-Kanto 6? What was I doing all this for anyway? Why even go back? This is without Kathy. Like, it could be because it's without Kathy, or it could just be him growing out of it. That's cool. Seems like a sensible sort. This someone of yours. Ah! It wasn't Kathy, it was Mateo! Oh! Yeah, Bossman Mateo. Used to rely on him back at T-Corp. Oh, assembly's breaking, I think? Oh god, Neko Mata. What does Neko Mata mean? Neko is cat or something? Mata, I don't know. Looks like we're just going in circles. Let's reconvene tomorrow. Great. We'll never come to an agreement at this rate. Seconded. Heathcliff? Was it? Whispering all of a sudden. Make sure that the boys and girls stay on high alert tonight. Something's brewing. Isn't Nekomata a yokai? I don't know. Mateo's Matt? Yeah, I get that. Oh, someone asked. Okay. Looking for who Mateo was? No, he's just Matt. Like, he could be alternate universe Matt instead of Matthew, Matt, you know? Cat yokai. Okay, thank you. You serious, Loss? They've got to be a screw loose in the head to attack the Kurokumo clan on our own turf. I got this feeling from the conversation that they're trying to hone in on one of our businesses. Besides, they asked me where we were staying. Multiple times. Those crazy bastards. Fine, let them try. I'll tear their heads from the... It's just a suspicion at the moment. Don't get too worked up yet. Anyways, I'm trusting you with this, okay? Matthew, Mateo, yeah. Is a Japanese cat yokai known for raising the dead and starting fires? New burn ID, potentially? Hey, yo, I'm happy with that. Some time passes and Kurokumo's shroud the moon in shadow. The child's suspicions had been true. A few suspicious figures quietly stepped into the child's bedroom. They loomed over him for a moment before unsheathing their blades. Burn is so back. Yeah, we're gonna get the Neko Mata Syndicate ID and the Fire Fist ID. Trust. And stabbed, aiming straight for the child's untattooed neck. So the tattoos act as some kind of armor as well. I don't know if that was ever explicitly stated. It might have been. I know they act as power-ups. I just wasn't sure if they made your skin tougher, but it seems to be that way. Oh. She won't kiddin'. But the blade could not break his skin. Black tattoos drawn over various parts of his body quickly crowded around his neck like tufts of cloud? And the sword clashing with the tattoo slid off harmlessly. Ooh! This ain't the first time, but blimey. So that wasn't the end of it, yeah? Fire Fist is the U Association. Nekomata would most likely be pure magic. Maybe. Yeah, we get to see tattoo lore. That's cool. What the hell? What is that? Kurokuma clan tattoos, lads. Your little knives won't work. Or do you not have these where you're from? Merceau is dead. The child's own blade flashed in the dark and struck the assassin in the neck, felling him to the ground. As soon as their death was confirmed, the child leaped from his bed and joined the others in the streets. There, weren't you the one who warned us to stay alert? How come you're the last to join us? No, it's probably not Merceau in the background. I'm just making a joke. Was Lornham there? Didn't want to hear your nagging about... Never mind. Anyways. You can't hurt me, Jack! Just how many of them are there? More than we expected. More syndicates were on this alliance than we thought. Various syndicates had gathered in the streets to challenge the Kurokumo clan. Underestimating the Kurokumo clan, eh? Bastards. The captain will be here soon. We just have to hold out until she... Nope. Holding out ain't like the captain. We'll fight our way through them. I bet they plan to go for the showdown with her anyway. That pose, Black Silence? Nah. This is just hot guy pose. With a cuff, I guess.
Here's a ruling so damn good. Yes. Except for Heath to let it cliff. Yeah. There's also another Kurokumo rank we could see in the future from Kumicho to Kashida Hosen Wakashu. It does. What do you mean? That's interesting. Syndicates of the Eastern region often employ this tradition when making important decisions. Of course, losing or refusing did not result in consequences of any official capacity. In the eastern part of the city, where shonens become a part of the culture, in a way, defeat often meant that the morale of the allies would be severely dampened. And as morale was quite an important element in battles with high head counts, looks like we're going to have to pave the way for it to accept the boss's challenge. The child rushed forward, blade in hand. Weaker attacks glanced off his enhancement tattoos, as he focused on furiously cutting down the endless swarm of enemies. But his powerful charge eventually came to a grinding halt. The enemy syndicate's boss had blocked his path. Ugh! The child fought to the best of his abilities, but after having cut through countless enemies, he was exhausted. 1, 2, 3. The child's form began to break with each clash. And when even the enhancement tattoos couldn't block their onslaught, the child fell to his knees. Shite. Oh, I'm almost there. And that's when... Why didn't you just wait? Just look at you. You're a mess. Light footsteps approached from behind him. Oi, Captain. This is some One Piece ass storytelling right now, by the way. Jesus. There's a shitload of them. There was a shitload of them. Yeah, I did quite alright considering the odds, didn't I? This is fucking Zoro and Ishmael is Luffy. What the hell, man? And I think they kissed. Oh, are we past giving a shit about respect now? This is hardly the time to be facetious. Twin Dragons kind of vibes? Yeah, Heathmail and Joyous are eating good. Emmy's gonna love this. Yeah, whatever you say. If I zipped up and acted all serious, you would have scolded me for trying too hard to look cool. True. Just the same old loss, ain't ya? His vision began to grow faint, like the gathering clouds under a clear sky, but her voice was coming through clear. My name is Ishmael, 34th captain of the Kurokumo clan. She'd never lost a fight, she began with that line. The child grinned with relief, even as he felt his consciousness leave. Yo! That's good! Fuck it, that is some One Piece level shit too, by the way. Ooh! Ooh, juicy, baby! I like it! You know what? Let's feed him. Oh, he needs 50, doesn't he? So 50 minus 24 is 36. 12. Heathy deethy! Ooh, close. I just need a few more. Hey! Oh, max count! Let's go. Alright, let's go shard thread exchange. I need like 15 threads, so who's got an ID recently? Faust? Yeah, Faust. Actually, yeah, I confirm, it's fine. It's only 15, it's fine. Alright, let's uptie for this sucker. When do you get Ishmael Riptide is also pretty good? I believe it. I wholeheartedly believe that. Okay, cool. Before we get into it, I just want to check and see how many I don't have uptied to 3. So, okay, that's 3 here. I think all of these are uptied to 4. Okay, so that's 4. Still 4. Then we'll get to the fight with Kimmy. Wait, 5? Okay, so 5 uptied to 3. Are you at 4? No, I don't think you're at 4. 5, 6, 7. So 7. Are you uptied to 4? No, you're uptied to 3. 8. I think you're at 4. We already counted for you. Nope, still 8. I think I already counted for all of you. Still 8. 9? 9, okay. 10, 11. And then I think it's 12, because it's just you? Okay, so 12 not counting the Faust ID and the Ishmael ID. So that's 14. Wait, that's good. That's good. Last dono. Advice for writing scripts and working. Start with an outline. Start absolutely with research and an outline. Figure out what it is you want to say. Figure out what it is you want to say first off. What is the purpose of what you're writing? And then break down how you're going to get there. From why it matters
to saying what it is and then how you drive the point home. Outlines are the biggest help you could have. I don't know your exact level. Who is for y'all the peakest enemies? I really like the Blood Fiend trio. Blood Fiend trio's gotta be my favorites. Ishi's kind of a lesbian. Ishmael's kind of bi. Ishmael's definitely bi energy. As far as working goes, start counting your time in a spreadsheet on how long you spend on something. That's the easiest thing I can think to do. Just start doing, because at least you have knowledge of how you're spending your time. Can I come out as cat yokai? Yes. Okay, I am going to listen to Kim talk. Oh, that is some distorted voice. Okay, yep, put the blade to our fellows. Thanks, Song 2. The voice does sound distorted. Pitch Black Flames, Linger Brown's band, she called Bamboo Head Kim her mentor. Catboy ID, yep. I think everyone's bi if you meet the right person. I would hope so. Okay, Fiendish Malevolence. Definitely sense this was a distortion. Nope. Okay. Distortion. We're officially calling him a distortion. Sorry, a part of this is me recapping. Remembering, rather. Sinclair actually doing something. Remember, this was back during his dark ages. Slowly raise our weapons. Okay, easy enough. How about left person? Malevolent Shrine Kim? Yeah. Oh no, he's hot. I didn't get it before, but now I get it with the voice. You just want a man to breathe on you. Dog. Look, I ain't gonna kink shame, but I am going to kink inquire why the fuck. Aaron Lewis is so hot, yes. Just got her twice in the same temple and I hate myself. Congratulations. Hey. Alright, we're win rating our way out of this one, dog. I should actually read this guy, shouldn't I? Because he might be different. He's got paralysis, which is good for him. Negative coin ID and such. Yeah, paralyzer. It's bad for us, for sure. We just need to get those better clashes going when possible. Oh, we even still have the music. This is actually pretty damn good music. Alright, let's see his attacks. Unbreakable coins on overthrow. Hold up. Does that mean it's here? Overthrow's here. Okay. Wait. Are his passives different? Increases after losing a clash based on clash count. Decreases after winning a clash based on the clash count. Okay, so yeah, he's, low ego. How to get the Ishmael ego? Spark? Or if you're talking about the ID, lunacy. Or wait a week and spark. Alright. This coin is cracked. Oh, wait! What? Gain 3 poise count. If this coin is cracked, lose 10 final power. Interesting. Lose 10 final power. Coin's cracked, lose 10 final power. On hit without cracking, inflict all of these. On hit, gain 3 poise and 1 poise count. On hit, gain 2. Oh, they changed it pretty well, so you definitely want to crack as many coins as you can. But it looks like you're at most gonna get like 1, 2, 3 because of the lower power. I like that. I like these on hit without cracking effects. They are goddamn unbreakable, yeah. Again, like I said in the video, I like unbreakable coins. I think they are a good way to balance stuff. Man's is gonna get fucked. But we'll deal with that soon. Ooh! Okay, we don't want him to win those clashes, so come on, let's get his SP back up. Thank you much. Okay. Oh, Greg. I can't hear that Greg's yelp of pain without thinking of the pregnancy run. Come on. Oh, coin flips loss, coin flips loss. Wait, can he come back? He's coming back. Man's is at our highest level of SP at the moment. We've already got 1 substitute. We're inching towards the stagger threshold. Will it be enough? Let's see, can they win rate out of this? You despise unbreakable coins? I understand why people dislike them. I think ultimately they're good because they increase the negative space. And I don't just mean they're different, I think they mean clashing does not become the end-all be-all, and I think that's good. Oh, that's right, he's gonna get his super funny move soon, isn't he? Yeah, I should have read a little more, huh? Ooh, SP's going down! Ryoshu's down! Ooh! He's coming back down. Come on, Hong Lu! Come on, Hong Lu! No! They might actually not be able to win right through him. I might have to actually try. Okay.
This isn't great. Gregor's just dead. Yeah, yield my flesh is here. Let's read it. Unbreakables with 3 attack weight. Again, growing resentment at turn end. Okay. Let's see. Growing resentment. Oh, to claim their bones. Gain 100 shield. Shield is fully depleted. Clash power plus 5. His SP is -6, so not impossible to return from that. If this coin is cracked, lose 20 final power. And this coin is cracked. On hit without cracking. Shield is able to divide growing resentment value by attack when inflicted as fixed damage. So kind of Rupture, but growing resentment there isn't a lot of here. Probably gonna lose this just because of the way, or lose that clash just because of the way his SP works. But the SP is steadily going up on these guys. Let's look at Heathcliff and Merceau. Heathcliff winning on the Paralyzer, Merceau winning also on the Paralyzer. If this makes the SP go up higher... Oh, he's attacking Hong Lu. They're so cooked. The only chance is if they get him down to a stagger threshold, and that's like 200 damage. I don't see that happening. Nope. No. Let's go. You know what? At least we got Absolute Pride Resonance coming back. Okay, SP's back up. We can lose that clash. That's okay. Or we can lose... No, maybe we don't have to win the evade. Get his SP back up, dog. Get it back up. Okay. Merceau continuing the job. Merceau, continue the job, please. Thank you. 11 is an improvement. Yo, wait! Well, thanks, Roja, you tried, but they actually saved it! Run's not dead at all. Holy shit. All right, keep it going. Sword size almost seems size to him. Yeah, it really is. It's huge. This also means they get to remove their poise. They don't get SP. Yeah, we staggered him. Okay, luck strat. Big damage coming in. Okay, he is above 6 bleed now, by the way, which means Heathcliff gets his procs. He's dominating. The SP is positive. He's in range. Okay, it's gonna take like about as much damage as we needed that one time. No, this is win rateable. This is so win rateable. This is absolutely a win rateable fight. Oh, Jesus Christ. But will the dungeon fight be that way? Heathcliff is dominating Kim. You love to see it. And the bleed. Oh, I wish I added more count, but oh well. Yeah, that count's gone, but it doesn't matter anymore. Oh, yeah, the man is dead. The man is gone. Oh, wait, Hong Lu got his extra coins. That was perfect timing. It's over. It's over for him. I will say, he did kill someone. And that was at Uptype 4 Heathcliff. So if this weren't a chain battle, this could have gone poorly. Chain battle kind of made it harder in itself. Did I not get EX in any of these? No, EX on all of them. Okay. Which now means we go into the Mirror Dungeon of the Fathoms. Game's easy as fuck, just steal damage. That's what I'm saying! Okay, I want to hear... My man's flanging out. Alright, Mirror Dungeon of the Fathoms, let's go. Yep, aware. Ding Dong's Bar and Friars, yep. Bro speaks in Whammy Bar now, I love it. Thank you, Merceau. Kim ASMR. Isn't there a PM ASMR YouTuber that's just been making a bunch of ASMR videos lately that are like 2 minutes? I think they release like twice a day or something. I don't know. I saw they existed at one point a month or so ago. I don't know if they're still doing their shit. Yep, I know. Maybe I had Kim's memories. I just want to see if I can hear Kim's voice. I want to hear Kim speak, but I don't think he does. I do not care, Ongdu. I know the story. I've played these games before. Yeah, we're gonna win rate the rest of the way. Oh, I get to choose. I guess under the circumstances... Poise actually makes a lot more sense. We'll take the 4-leaf clover, because that's just good, right? Confirm, this is fine. Boyfriend goes curious and thinks he's Earl King Heathcliff. Yeah, that bitch. That bitch bozo, I like them. Okay, so for good measure, we're gonna fight June. I'm gonna avoid this and fight June, alright? Let's go. But yeah, chaining does help. Yeah, I kind of want to say it's not fair to say it's win rateable if someone dies with a chain battle, but at the same time, it was also just one death. And you know, they did try to scale it knowing this would be here. I think it means more toward being win rateable than not. Yeah. Oh, wait! Wait, fuck me! I'm such an idiot! Okay, guys, hear me out. I made a stupid mistake. Hear me out. That's how we fix this! That's how we fix this! It's that simple! Okay, but if you don't chain Death League to a downward spiral super fast, yes, that's why I want to make sure that I'm seeing how win rateable it is. That's the main idea. I'm gonna stick with that strategy, and if they lose, they actually lose. Technically, it could be win rateable in a chain battle, sure. I respect it. This is the level of difficulty I'm looking for. Oh, yeah. Can I actually farm for the last stage on normal mode for my scabbards? Does it restart when I clear the level once? Last stage on normal mode, or does it restart? For 5.5, are you talking about... oh wait, are you talking about... in the Bokgak for for Miracle in District 20? What does Chain Battle do? Chain Battle, I just want to confirm that. Or are you saying the last battle inside this mirror dungeon? Because if you're in the last battle inside this mirror dungeon, it does reset. But it does give you more scabbards because it is a dungeon. Chain Battle means that I can pick up to 12 sinners instead of 6, and then when one of them die, another one substitutes in right away. Like a Pokemon battle, but it's a 6v6 or whatever. And the same happens for enemies. That's it. That's about it. So I want to see if I can just win rate with only the units on deck at their maximum power. Competitive Pokemon, if you will. Yes. Exactly. Because I think it's interesting to see, like, how much does having your sinners be at the peak of performance with the right IDs count? How much does the forward planning count? Can you fully eliminate piloting if you have good enough forward planning? And the answer is often yes. That's why I don't love the idea of a win rate challenge, but fuck it. We haven't done it explicitly before, so why not? What's your favorite Pokemon? I really like Reuniclus. I just think it's neat. It is the psychic fetus. Ultimately, at the end of the day, I don't really judge people who use chain. I just like doing it without substitutes because basically I have to think a little bit more about, wait, can I actually afford to have someone die here? Exactly, I feel that. Not everyone has the full 12 fully leveled sinners rate for chain battle, so it's something to consider. That's true. The issue with that, because I think what you're saying is very valid. This goes back to the idea that I do not think one person can successfully criticize Limbus Company and answer for everyone. But you don't have the ability to level down. So once you reach a peak with certain IDs and loadouts, you can never know what it's like again without modding, you know? So I think that if you have played the game and are rewarded with it, you should be rewarded with a certain ability to, you know, match your difficulty. That's something else I put in the script. I would love a sandbox mode. I would love the ability to level down. I would love the ability to up-tie down, as long as it's not permanent, of course. Nah, bro, I can do it. Well, you've got your private server. I get it. I'm waiting on getting one until I have everything. That way I can justifiably say I didn't get it to get stuff. Not sure I can beat the stages on hard mode with level 45 IDs. Yeah. But I can't get level 45 IDs anymore. That's what crazy? Yeah. Beating an MD5H level 35 units on a burn team? I'm happy for you. I'm kind of completionist. After a while, there's just not a lot to do except for me to try and get everything, because they're gonna level up with experience and fighting either way. So like, I don't know. You'll be fine, I'll be fine. How long have I played Limbus Company for? Since launch. I came in on launch, and like I do with every Project Moon game at first, all three, I dropped it for like a month, and then I came back, and I've got about almost 1,100 hours in the game now. So I am definitely steeped in the bus juices. I'm steeped in the enkephalin. I do respect doing low-level runs. I just wish we had an easy way to level down for that. Ego gifts do go cray-cray, yeah. With this current Mirror Dungeon setup, if you do it right, you can just guarantee yourself getting a tier 4 gift before floor 2. You'll be heading out? Alright, take care, Bip. Have a lovely night. I do want to see, though, because I might decide to end stream right after this dungeon. I want to see if Pixie is still streaming. Because we did talk about raiding her. It's a little early to check on that, but I do want to see. I think that would be really cool. Know stuff how softly quiet during this conto? Yeah. Maybe she knows stuff. Maybe it's because she doesn't know stuff. Who knows? Alright. Yeah, we know how this ends. Oh, wait. Is she done? Oh, she might be done. Oh, no. That's a shame. Yeah, she's done. That's a real shame. Oh, well. I can read someone else. Bus juices, what flavor? Enkephalin. Green flavored. Juice flavored. I love to know how many hours in Limbus. Unfortunately, most hours are mobile. Oh, I guess it doesn't have... I guess it doesn't have a way to track that on mobile. I didn't know that. I only play on PC. Without KK, Ishmael's passive works, it's very funny to see 4-coin cloud cutter with unbreakables. Oh, you're so right. Wait, that is really funny. Possible Loft Corp 2 or something similar is in fact or cap. That was something that PM said they wanted to do a long while ago before Limbus released. I think it's one of those things where Kim Ji-hoon got stars in his eyes and he likes it, and he probably hasn't fully given up on the idea. I just don't think we should expect it anytime soon. It's dead until it's brought back to life, essentially. But I know man's got ambitions. And Keflin's just Baja Blast? Yes. Alright, one more fight, and then we June up. Wait, which I guess is just easier June? Because we have Uptide 4 Heathcliff and the Ego. I mean, I guess we don't... I guess we have taken some damage, and now it's no longer chain battled up. It's fine. And Vault Shelter Art Night Space Building Mechanic Limbus Company where we take care of an LCE branch remotely. I like that idea. That'd be a lot of fun. That'd be cool. Alright, go. Limbus will be put on a bit more on the back burner once they reach that point. Maybe. I don't know how they're gonna balance it, because Ji-hoon said he is at his limit very famously, so I don't know. I do not know. Yeah, well. Okay, yeah, this fight's basically won. It really is just pachinko some days. What am I even supposed to say here? I guess we talked about Rupture a bit earlier. I don't know. Because I feel like the conversation topics, whenever I just win rate stuff, boil down to the same thing. Oh, it's pachinko. Oh, is this fight actually gonna matter? Oh, maybe the next one's gonna matter. How have you been, chat? How are you guys doing? Did SB Entertainment? Yeah. How have you been feeling about the start of your year? The other thing about it at the start, but like, yeah, even then, if I did June at the start, perhaps. Oh, this is just five bitches. Alright, 6 slots on 6 slots, I'm here. You forgot about homework today? I mean, it sounds like you remembered. You'll probably be fine. Once capacity basically win, yeah. I mean, I'm okay with that for Mirror Dungeons. They're its own beast. I don't judge all gameplay based off of it. You passed the kidney stone a few days ago, you're feeling great? I'm glad I'm glad you didn't fail it. That's at least nice, right? Oh, that was a lot of damage on June. Holy hell. That's getting him, like, almost halfway to his threshy. Without any allies died, for that matter. Well, they didn't die. Was it online, didn't have time to finish? The kidney stone? No, the homework. Okay. Really was confused on how you could pass a kidney stone online. Okay, yep, he's got more skills. He's got a counter now. We're actually gonna get consequences for our actions. Let's go straight to hell. Oh, Sky Clearing Cut is doing work. Gets the SP. Gregor is not staggered, but Sharp Edge is gonna get him. Digital Kidney Stone, yep. Honglu makes the thrust. Sky clearing cut? Roach is gonna get the stagger. She's got slash fragility. This is gonna hurt her. Beware of that. Yep, 2, 3. And then Stormcloud coming in. Almost enough to get to the Threshy. Not quite. Struggling here, struggling here. Let's see if they can deal enough damage on these moves. Merceau, rather. I wish it was digital. You know what? Yeah, that's very reasonable. I wish your kidney stone was digital too. Could have sold that. Why did I say that? You can sell that as a physical object. It's not a fucking NFT. Have you considered selling your kidney stones? Feeling kind of mid. Here where I live, things get more dangerous. They're trying to go throughout it. Trying more Rwanda. Yeah, I understand that. Sometimes you are gonna have those days, and sometimes a lot of people are gonna have those days. Reaching out to people and getting information. Either reaching out to people and getting information, or reaching out to people, comma, getting information individually can be good though. Kidney stone NFT. Wait. Okay, fuck NFTs, right? But I think they would be a lot more justifiable if they were based off of kidney stones, so you can tell that A, not only are they unique, but B, you know someone went through hell to make them. That's how you own them. Where would you sell a kidney stone? Kidney shop? Yeah, it's a non-fungible kidney. Limited supply, yeah, why isn't our well, actually, no, you can make more kidney stones, so our economy shouldn't be based off of those, huh? Working on my drawing for downtime by hanging with a friend, been getting better too? Hey, good on ya! Yeah, I'm doing something similar, mainly with editing. Oh, God. Put your kidney stone on the blockchain, disgusting. You know what, it's still better than talking about pachinko, though, I'll say that. Yeah, everyone start gargling salt and grind those kidney stones, alright? New gacha drop just released. That's how we fix Limbus Company. Do you accept kidney coin? You know what? You know what? I can't believe I'm saying this. This idea really does deserve a urethra. Oh, God damn it. Buy now the new kidney ID. That would exist. That'd be like a wax syndicate. Oh, I haven't seen this image in a while. God, I haven't seen that image in a while. Do we just buy swords? I think we buy swords. I'm not gonna heal up. Unless I will heal up. Because this is actually useless now. So I may as well, if I play optimally. Choose the energy drinks. Yep, everyone get yourself a Celsius. We're gonna keep going. Leave. New feature, you can buy lunacy with your kidney stones. Oh, yeah, this is Mirror Dungeon 4 rules. God damn. I don't think I want to fuse anything. I can't enhance anything. It's fine, just go. In the world of infinite possibilities, in some mirror world, kidney coin is real. Hey, is Shenpai active on Twitch right now? Shenpai. I don't think so. No, she's done. Okay. I had a feeling that she and Pixie were streaming together. But I guess Shen is also done. Who can I fucking raid? I want to raid someone later. I'm sorry, I'm trying to do that more. I'm trying to make more friends. Anyway. Don't worry about that. There we go! Okay, people are gonna love that. June is fighting against Frey and Lobotomy Company and losing. That's funny. Oh, that is a deeper Merceau. No wonder that's the ID. The Kuro Kidney Clan versus the Bladder Lineage. I would ban you if that wasn't peak. I'm kidding, Tatsu, that's great. Listen, I know, I get it. I get it. Your bladder hemorrhaged. It ruptured, so to speak. I get it. No good deed goes unpunished. Okay, I was enjoying the voice. I'm kind of over it, though. Again, we know this story. I just want to hear him talk fast. Okay, let's see sound effects, maybe? Nope, that's it, that's it.
You got a skedaddle? Alright, take care, John. It is indeed Peem. It ruptured blowout? Yeah, we'll blow him out. I'll blow him out through a win rate. How's that? Alright, let's see. You think this'll work? I think this'll work. I think we've got the right ego gifts for it. Ego gifts do matter to a certain degree with these fights. I feel cautiously optimistic. His SP is going up, which is what we want. Stormcloud the S2 already on deck. Okay. Slay Girl. And get rented on. Alright, Aroja might be having a hard time. I guess we aren't starting off at the strongest, but look at that bleed. That is some massive bleed. Let me just check my gifts real quick. I guess I mean 2 bleed count. Is that it? Whatever. We're just winning. I don't need to read. I don't need to be good at this game. Cool. Ugh, man. I guess maybe, I think after this is my sign. I should actually try doing different challenges. Like, okay, actually, no, I take that back. I've been doing different challenges. Oh, hey, overthrow. I just haven't felt a huge, I guess I just want to see how far win rate could go if allowed to free roam, you know? But I do kind of want to go back, and this is the easiest way to showcase new IDs with events, because that's what people like to see. Real blowout was the bladder along the way. I'll blow his bladder out real quick. Okay. Higgle uses S3. Can you press the Backstreets button? I don't know. He's the Backstreets boy. I think he's the one that should do it. That bleed is stacking, though. That bleed do be going up. Aight. Thundercleave. Is it gonna be enough damage? He might start getting his resentment soon. No, he's still on overthrow. Oh, he might just be fucked. This might be it. I think this could very well be it. Yeah, I think our man's is cooked. Our man's is unbelievably cooked. Okay, he's getting resentment. That's cool, but it's not gonna matter. He's done. Is optional decisions automatically usually? Yeah. But, like, if we're talking efficiency, there's little reason not to. I guess I could say the challenge is to never use win rate, but I guess maybe that is better. Maybe that is better. How'd you get Heath so fast? I have a lot of the other IDs, and I just put them all on a team while I did this. Okay, so we do have Ezra voice lines in this. Easy game. I mean, Ezra already talked, but I'm down with hearing more Ezra. I fucking love Ezra. After the seasons, we're gonna get events to ND5. Wait. I think I would like that. And we do have the events. The Mirror Dungeon events from this intervalo are in MD5 as is. Yes, Ishmael, I understand. Oh, wait, we do get to hear the LCA's voice, though. It looks like the model is briefly stabilized. Let me teach you how to lock it down. I should read this. Don't take too long that instruction's going to turn into an abnormality. Follow my instructions to a T and don't lag behind. It's all about precision and speed. I followed the radio's instructions, then reached out to the monolith with my palms. Some light came out when some light came out! It could be processed cogito! It could be refined! Director uses this, like, why judge anyone does so? I think so. It's not that I judge people that use win rate. I just think if you're going to put in a game a win button, then perhaps that win button over time should be less usable, you know? There should be greater mechanics for it. That's my take. And not sure you see exactly what I was looking at. Move left, take it slow now. Down, left. Backwards, L. I kind of wonder if I was doing this right, but still far direction. Sure, a trail of light with a hand over the monolith. String black tendrils to begin to withdraw. So you can reverse a distortion, or at least subdue it by affecting the monolith that caused it. The levels are stabilizing. Is the new event hard or easy? Because I got the whole bleed team. It's pretty easy, Faisal. It's pretty easy. Detective, all tabs stay hard. Good bus dudes, also be on your minutes, so just sit tight.
LC Distortion Task Force Ezra over and out. Okay. Anti-win rate challenge with the opposite of win rate? That's kind of funny, actually. But isn't that just pachinko but harder? So soloing? I actually no. Soloing has a little more skill than that. And I know soloing actually has a lot more skill, but hear me out. Both of those are dependent on luck and resets a lot. You just need more skill from soloing to get the same amount of reset chances, you know? You know? It's less useful if you aren't constantly grinding, though even for someone like me who's actually slacked on grinding, win rate still works. I just like a mental exercise. I like it. I don't know. Something about Project Moon having a win button feels wrong to me. I get that it exists, I get that it's helpful. I just feel like some fights should be more thoughtful. Not all, but some. Okay, LCA voice reveal. Special... Ooh. Okay. Sounded like nothing there for a second. Robotic, as you would expect. Different voice, actually. Reticent employee, brisk employee, so they are different. Okay. So I think this is the Oojot, right? I very much expect this to be the Oojot, given new form. Why could they not say that at first? Because they seem as if their brains have been altered, kind of like the Carnival was. Kind of like how, the League of Iron, I think? The Brotherhood of Iron was. So they're all put in mechanical bodies. Interesting. Oh yeah, we're gonna see Ongdu get punched, right. Okay. Thank you, Merceau, for doing your best. Yeah, I feel like their body, or at least mine to some extent, has to be put in some kind of prosthetic. Why they would do that, I still believe this is like a new form of Oojot, or at least a team that serves a similar purpose. Why do they have dog ears? Wait, what are these dog ears? Did anyone else notice these? Am I just super late on noticing them? I guess? Why do they have dog ears? Next show should be randomized, like you use only random chosen IDs, equals there's many skills and defensives. So that's the thing, I've done random challenges before. I do, if things in my life work out really well in the next 2 weeks, I want to do Refraction Railway 5, but a disaster happens every 5 minutes. That is my hope. I don't know if I can, but I would love to. Oh, there she goes. Engdu, okay. Dios is Makima, she likes dogs. True. Absolutely accurate. Maybe. There does appear to be a method of subduing them as well. I do wonder if our unlocking it only affected and saved Kim, and if the monolith is still affecting Ongdu here. Engdu, sorry. That's all excuses, that's all it is. My order brings some presentation to us and cosplay Dustcorp. I hear you, your voice is fine. Okay, so with the monolith, so we saw, okay, hear me out, guys. With the monolith, we saw in the regular checkup event that Hohenheim never heard a voice. Hohenheim never seemed like he was talking with Carmen, right? Right? Alright, good night, Angela. Thank you for hopping in. It was cool to see you. So I don't believe a monolith distortion leads to someone hearing a voice. I think this is a Carmen distortion, which means that a monolith does not inherently distort everyone around it. I think there are different kinds. Some can fit in your mouth. That's not me joking. That is an actual thing that happened. It only affected a single person. Because they're meant to both absorb and release distortions. Hohenheim kind of did. I'm not so sure about that. He might have been going through his own memories. It's unclear, but the fact that it was unclear when other interactions with Carmen were made very clear, I think shows that it's unlikely monoliths involve Carmen. Suspicion, phase 1 of the monolith reactivation process may have been engaged. So maybe it was the monolith. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe that's a mislead. I genuinely do not know. Wow, that was a snap of a hit, Merceau. Can we hear that again? Okay, so we can't hear the sound effect. Just... Okay, cool. Oh, wait, no, this has to be a monolith distortion. Wait, no, I'm dumb. Because Merceau can't stop a Carmen distortion like with Henley. That would be way too powerful. No, this has to be the monolith. Never mind, I'm so wrong. I'm absolutely wrong. So there's no way she was listening to Carmen, which means she did hear a voice. Wait, that confirms it. She heard a voice. Do you think El Corbanians are less susceptible to Carmen, actually? I don't know. They are meant to go through trauma for one reason. Also very same during distortion, like what happens with the Carmen distortions. Maybe, but I think we can safely say that we now hear a voice during monolith distortions. Whether or not Hohenheim heard it or recognized it or what, Ongdu is a clear example. We know Ongdu's distortion is from monolith because it is destructible by Merceau's chop. A Carmen distortion is not. So she heard a voice, and this is a monolith distortion, ergo monolith distortion involves voice. You get it, we get it, we get it. Yeah, paradox, exactly. Also artificial like extracted ego. I mean, they are artificial. Monoliths can absorb distortions too. Okay. Monolith was probably sealed, but its lingering influence seems to have seeped into her. So maybe something that was already there before it was sealed affected her. Another thing, Carmen's distortions get names like the Refilamentor, but I don't think it... You're right, Oblivion. That's another good point. Whose voice is coming from the monolith? We don't know yet. Maybe I'll look into that. I don't know. I don't know if we have the information to know yet. Maybe it's Enoch. Who knows? That would be funny. We do love Ezra, though. Ezra's one of my favorite characters of all time in Project Moon. Exact orders state their shield targets are to be... Hold up. Mr. Frozy, acknowledgements, sit rep. Loosen up some. Monolith alone would be a difficult subject to contain. Session will take care of it. Besides that, Monolith detective. I've successfully retrieved them before. And considering that two of them are both returnees from the library, seeing that two of you have both been pulled from the edge of distortion, two of them have, help us with our records, don't you think? Okay, so the LCD and LCE were experimenting on them. This was a good time to release this. Wow. What we're doing is currently related, alright? Appreciating compares to the likes of those Backstreet's rumors. So yeah, this matches up. I guess this just matches up with what we heard from the LCE, yeah? Okay, my theory is that Ongdu was already having the usual motions that led to Carmen distortion and the monolith was simply amplifying them. That could very well be the case. You're right. It did say that the monolith's lingering influence, as in, maybe it was on for long enough that it affected her and amplified it, and then by the time it was turned off, it was too late. It was just a ticking bomb, you know? Is there anything else new other than the event? New IDs. You got rewards. Get both of them. Okay. Bound them and disappeared out the door. All of it was done in one fluid practice motion. So, Moses and Ezra are able to command the LCA. They do have that authority. Let's keep that in mind. Which implies that Moses... Actually, that does kind of... It's a weak link. I would prefer a stronger link for this. It is a weak link to suggest that Moses's authority in the Ujat would translate well to her still having authority over the LCA if they are indeed new Ujat. That's it. Bobcat was really well thought out in the release timing, yeah. I guess... Oh. Recommended activation for manager, immediate extraction for the scene. There's one other thing the LCA says here that I think is very interesting. Yep. Limbus commander is already on Clash Royale against the thumb the moment we commence this mission. Sure. Irrelevant. Or should we get along in the middle, but also the thumb? Irrelevant. A foe is a friend, and a friend is a foe for Limbus Company. I'm trying to wrap my head around this, because I still haven't really figured out what it means. Dog ear, what are you talking about? A foe is a friend, and a friend is a foe. There is a theory out there that... I don't think this entirely links up, but there is a theory out there that Faust's connection to Gesellschaft means that she has knowledge of all of the different universes of Limbus Company, all the different mirror dimensions. Thank you for subscribing, Lawyer Bina. That's a wild name, I love it. Saul Bina. And that Faust is willing to sacrifice Dante using the button, because if Limbus Company ends in their mirror dimension, it is not the end. My thought process, well, no, not mine. The thought process of this theory, I don't know if I buy it yet, but the thought process of this theory is that if one Limbus Company, and therefore one Faust, survives all of the triumphs, even if all the others fail, that is considered a victory. Which means that a foe is a friend. A foe that destroys one set of the LCB gives us information. Thank you, Tuxedo Clowns, for subscribing. Much appreciated. In other words, this could align well with that theory, but I don't know what a friend is a foe for Limbus Company means. Unless they're talking about Ayin or Moses or something. I don't know. I think it's interesting. LCA and Ujat have one big guy in the middle of their mastheads. Yep, I think so. Delayed. Extracting scene first. Huh. Gonna be some departments. Yeah. Sirius Herman and the equally puzzling Demion. Guessing things I don't really know anything about. No, that's nothing but patient knowledge. We have the powers that be. We are so... It is so not over, yep. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's where we call it. Yours are just that rumors. The LCA seems really a place, even compared to other departments. It seems like a completely different company. Everything that's happened, I didn't know the most productive thing for me to do. It's difficult for me to close the information that does not concern the LCB department. Huh. Yeah. Alright, I get it. We're not privy to the information yet. Wait. Besides, Virgilius' gaze fixed for a brief moment slightly above my head. I wonder if he's looking at my flame. It's nothing. Perhaps your patience is rubbing off on me. I suppose I shall find out along the way as well. Something about the flame burning? Maybe the amount of bows, maybe sin resonance could affect it? We don't know. Slow down, buddy. Nah, we've seen this before. I'm not too concerned about it. Did you find Dawn's word of the day? What is Dawn's word of the day? GG? Yeah, GG. You're going to a case now? Good luck, Bina. It's incomprehensible themselves turned away from me. It was clear I had no intention continuing. Alright. And then that starts Kanto 6. Dante. I can't tell you the plot yet, Dante. I can only reveal that Kanto 12, Dante. Yep. Oh, wait, this is wait. Oh, that's her first time. 264 is not bad, though. I assume I could get more, maybe? Okay, if you go through this dungeon, you get 264 scabbards, right? Okay, maybe memories are affecting how hot the flames burn? Maybe. I'm already back up to 1,000. I've got over 2,000 already. How close are we to getting everything? I feel like you could burn through this pretty damn quickly. Let's see. Yep. Exchange that, get all the thread. Exchange that, get all the vouchers. Exchange that, get all the tickets. Okay, and then we don't get these, but that's fine. Like, this takes... This is 50, right? No, this is 100. This is 100, that's 250. One good mirror dungeon run nets you both of these. I'd say 2 of them? Maybe 3. 2 and some change nets you these. So, like, that's 3 mirror dungeon runs if you have everyone. Damn.
And what it is on this, I'm still looking for it. Still in the middle of the Blade Lineage event. Oh, you're saying like a Dawn line. I get you, I get you. I guess I'll exchange these while I'm here too. God, the music in this is so nice. But yeah, let me just take a look at my kit. That's some thread, that's some vouch. That's some EXP. That's something. That's a lot. Well, you know what? The event's not too much. The IDs are nice. The rewards are nice. I always love, Alright, take care, Bina. The IDs are nice, the rewards are nice. The new fight's okay, it's not too difficult. Honestly, this is just a grind fest. Which I mean positively. You can get some decent extra resources here. If you're ahead, which I appreciate. There are a couple of IDs to offset that and keep it interesting. Nothing else really to speak of. The unbreakable coins don't change much. I'd say this is definitely the range of a Bokgak event. How's Heathcliff ID? Pretty good. I think going for the 6 bleed strats on him works out really well. I never did use his defensive move, did I? We can do one more fight. We'll do one more fight. I'm not gonna guarantee beating it, okay? However, I think it'd be funny to try, you know? He does have Wrath, so... He has Wrath, what does he also have? Does he have Sloth? He doesn't have Sloth. Do we want... Priestman? John Priest? Yeah, that's fine. And I think that's okay. It's not fantastic. It's not fantastic. I think we'll do. We'll try it. Let's try it. He has Lust, Wrath, and Pride. So Pride. Is it Sloth or Pride on you? It's Sloth, right? Yeah. That actually would go well if he was winning. Let's try this and see where it goes. If rocks backstreets every time, yes then. Okay, yeah. Do you think it'll work well in the standard Labancheland team with Ish? I think there's a good chance. I am not the best person to talk about this with. I'll tell you that right away. But I think there's a chance it'll work. Inflict paralyze, inflict paralyze. I think I want to avoid getting paralyzed. That just sounds very reasonable. This is a favorite to win. Let's see what he does. These are all slashes. It's bleed. Res down. Let's go. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Alright, he wins. SP goes up. SP goes up on them both. How bad does it get? Twin Hook, my beloved. I'm glad you're happy. Okay, so bleed there's a lot of now. And slash oh wait, he does slash resist down. Oh wait, that's actually pretty bad. Overthrow is also here. Favorite to win that. Oh, this could become a problem very fast. I might actually have to use Durante. Let's find out. He's gonna lose a lot of HP. He might die this turn, but let's see how bad it gets. If we can avoid getting him staggered, which I think we can this turn. Ooh! Oh, it was so close though. Can he bring it back? Oh, he can't. Nope, 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 nope. It's over. Oh, rule of the backstreets. You're so right. That's stupid. That's his trademark move. I'm fucking dumb. What does this say? Yeah, how can I forget that? All right. We'll go back in for more Kim back shots. Hold up. Hold up. Nope, sanity too low. Yeah. Let's see what I can do. Word of the day for Dawn is maybe water? Ah, okay. So let's see. Clashful counter. I suppose we want to use it on the paralyzer just for the sake of not getting paralyzed, you know? Let's see how well this does. I'm still learning power counter mechanics. I don't think it blocks these, right? Ooh, you hate to see it. I mean, the counter broke. I'm going to assume this is probably it. But let's see. Stormcloud Thundercleave is on deck. I think we remove Draw of the Sword to remove the count, and then power counter this
to build SP on both of them. Okay? Because I wanted something with more coins, you know? Okay, and then the power counter goes. And he still loses it. Nope, no. Yeah. I think the first step is figuring out how well to, how well we can get off. I might need to change passives, by the way. How well we can get off using the power counter, you know? Oh, but it's a skill 3! Come on, man! On hit. On hit. If it's a skill 3, I'll chance it. I'll chance it here. Heads. Or tails, I guess. Man's is getting decently lucky. Turn 1 is fine with this. Heathcliff. Okay. Heathcliff! My dude! Use the skill 3 for the reuse? I would love to. So he's like mini Wild Hunt with bleed instead of Sing, kind of. Wild Hunt, but Heath is not a hobo, yes. We might be here for a little bit if I really want to do this. Limbus moment, yeah, he's not locked in! My man's just ain't carrying it right now. He's just not there. Okay, we'll try the power counter. I'll throw it here just to see if the power counter works like I want it to. Okay. Can you please at least win it? I need the information that he will win it. I just need that information. At this point, Heathcliff is selling. He kind of is. I know it's not the easiest deal. Let me just see if I can get a better passive going, you know? Ting Ting leader. Honglu ain't got it. I don't think, because this is gluttony, yeah? Yeah, it's gluttony. What a shame, what a shame. I guess Kurokumo, because we got lust. Yeah, inflicts more bleed, which I guess is nice. Power counter is not evade, sorry to break it to you. You hate to see it, and you hate to hear it. So, then, what else could be done? This might be reset central, right? Well, this will at least go better with the power counter, you know? I at least want to try it here. What if you go use Bisac, or does Sentata resist Pride? There are so many parts of that statement that go in so many directions. Body Sack is envy. We're fighting bamboo-hatted Kim. I don't know exactly what you're asking. My dude can't win a clash. My dude just can't win a clash. Holy damn, is Princess Roja lust and envy? Potentially. Body sack for the attack up. Okay, so you're saying use body sack on Kim. I don't know if he resists envy. I don't think so. Oh, we do not know. But he's fatal to Pride. Man can't land a counter at this point. It's true. It's kind of funny. Heathcliff can't lock in because his baby girl isn't here. Look. Actually, kind of canonically right, yeah. I think if we win this, there's a chance. Because at this point, I think it's a 2-turn affair right now. Oh, wait, was he just fast? Oh, he's faster. I have to account for random speed, too. That's right. Okay, 7 times 12 is 84, I think. Remember, this is actually fine. This is fine. Remember, the issues with solos are that they're harder at the start. That's the biggest issue here. So we'll favor it on that. This actually is potentially the best one yet. Let's see. Only issue is that he's probably still gonna, you know, stagger. I don't think there's much to be done about that. But what if there is? As of now, it's a defensive skill! It's a defensive skill, of course! Okay, so wait. Hold up. We ain't gotta, we did this before! Wait! Bleed doesn't matter if we only use power counters! Hold up. Hold up. Wait. If we go to Otis, Barber of La Mancha Land. Fastest enemy kills. Okay, no, it's not an enemy kill. Manager of La Mancha Land, Don Quixote. Support. When out of the least HP gains damage over 20 missing HP instead of Blood Fiend. It's something. Go. We haven't even done this before. Wait. Yes. Wait, now I'm curious to see how far this can go. Because I think Paralyzer is the biggest issue. Because that's just going to ruin our clashes, right? So start with Paralyzer. Speed is 5 and 3, so this goes first. Run it. He can't get a heads! My man can't get heads! Just goes around until turn 3, something like that. 8 defense power-ups. Oh, wait! Passive defense final power. You're so right. Wait, LCCB Ishmael, maybe. Hold up, you guys are cooking. Edit LCCB, maybe? Passive. No, that's only guard. But She Association. Well, at least. Oh, but it's 2 Envy Res. No. Hold up, though. There might be something. Least SP deals 10% blunt damage. No. Sloshing won't have it. Leo decidedly won't have it. This actually is still the best one. De Dong is undo. Call Ish here so we can get heads. Nah. Hold up. Defense level down. What are the odds? No, it's not like that. Defense up. Apply 1 haste and 3 defense level up to 1 ally with the lowest HP. So, defense level up would still increase the coin roll on a defensive skill, right? Right? Oh, but this is Sloth. Because of course it is. Pride. And no, that's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Defense level up. Defense level up. Was Remnant defense level up at all? Wait. Wait, 2 Lust Res. Wait, counter. Wait, backing. 2 defensive skill final power. Wait. This could be exactly what we need. Hold up. He has to survive to turn 2, but he might be able to do it. Hold on. Hold up. I don't think it's over yet. Just show the dark. Dietchi. See, this is what I love about new drops. It makes old stuff still viable in ways you wouldn't expect. Girl Sama? 3 res, 1 attack power, 1 attention. I don't think that's gonna work as well. I don't think it's worth it. But it's probably the best we have, yeah? It actually is the best we have. I think. Okay, wait a second. Wait a fucking second. 4 owned does nothing. Not useful. No thank you. Okay, so Wrath, Lust, and what was it? And Pride. Oh, he does have Pride. We do have Pride. Okay, we do indeed have Pride. Okay, that does change a bit. We're cooking a bit. Hold up. Inflicts +1 bleed. That's something. I don't know if it's enough. Let's check and see if there's anything else. Oh, wait. Shift Cuisine Ryoshu. Oh, that's only on defeat. No. No. I think Kurokuma might be the play unless assistant manager. No, that's ammo. That's for ammo. It's Pride, but it's for ammo. Edgar Family Chief Butler. Gain 1 haste. I mean, Poise is nice, but not that nice. Yi Song. Wait a sec. Peckwad First Mate. Is that Pride? Okay, but hear me out. Blade Lineage, what are you doing right now? Okay, but what if... Oh, wrong one, sorry. What if we just start giving him Poise? Won't we just start giving him Poise? Through Ryoshu with Pride. Because it's Pride, yeah? And then he does more bleed. That feels so convoluted, but let's try it. Base Merceau does have defense, but it relies on Sloth, which we do not have. We do not have Sloth. Okay. So actually, Remnant Faust might be our savior, which is hilarious. We still have to win the first couple of turns, but oh wait, this is good.
Okay. He sold it. He sold it. Not in a bad way either. No, he bought it. He won it. He took it. That's it. That's all that matters. He took it. Okay. The bleed is gonna stack. There's very little we can do about that. Okay. So now we throw Overthrow on. We've got Cumulus Wall, Dark Cloud Blade. Defensive skill final power is up by 2, which means it is a minimum of 7. Actually, it's 8. Minimum of 8. Let's see where this goes. This is defense passive. Okay, yeah. Try it. And this doesn't proc bleed. +5! +5! Oh, holy shit! Wait a second! Hold up! That power! Oh, and okay, well. It was nice while it lasted. Okay, so maybe my man's is still a little cooked. That stagger threshold is still getting him, right? That stagger threshold's still causing problems. And I don't think it's just luck. We might try relying on him winning with the counters. I don't know how far that's gonna go, though, is the issue. What to do with Pride? Does not apply to allies without poise. No, irrelevant. You don't have Gloom. She Association, perhaps? That is handy, but we need to go further. And I don't think this is going to be helpful. Our issue is the stagger threshold at whatever HP value it is. Time needs to be bought. Your character to get paralyzed, yes. It might be time to start equipping Ego. Might be time to start Superbiating. 2 attack power down next turn. Heal SP for 14 other allies, at least that's... Sanity cost is 25, but if he wins the clash, that would profit. That would profit. Oh, but if it's Superbia, it doesn't matter. Oh, but it's also for other allies. So it's not true SP heal. Ace of Inertia, Fell Bullet, ADD. Let's see. The one where you win, but the Unbreakable Coin staggers you? Yes, which makes solos harder. But with Body Sack, the attack power-up is nice, right? Yeah. Holiday, I don't think Binds is going to do anything, no. Sinking is the opposite of what we want here. Charge count. Paralyze is not what we want here. Maybe. That could be Kanto 13 for all we know. It is possible. I wonder if Body Sack is worth having. Passives. Another defeats an enemy. Attack one power up and one haste. Let's check for passives, actually. How well can passives cook? Gain charge. No. Passives. When it spend 1 charge, count to heal 2.5% max HP. Awakening. Gain 1 charge for 10% of missing HP. I don't think that's gonna fly well. Unbreakable coins, passives, raise max HP by 50% of studies. Wait. Wait a second. 3 times per encounter, and convert to base. Hold on. Raise max HP by 50% of this identity's base max HP when recovering from the staggered state. Then heal by 50% if at less than 30% max HP, heal by 25%. This could be something, actually. It's better than teleport. If I thread spin it. Which I need a lot of shards to do, but... It doesn't do anything with the passive. The attack weight stays the same. Attack power down is nice. I think we try using this for the attack power down on turn 2. Let's try that with Superbia, eh? Because I wonder how possible this is without it. It may very well be. Oh, but we have it. Oh, wait, but I can just Superbia? And we are faster. And I can get the skill 3 next turn. And then this dominates. Try it out. See how this goes. Okay, we haven't lost the SP yet. I'm assuming it still takes the SP. It does, which kind of sucks. Which is not great for us. It also means we don't get Thunder
cleave, which can be pretty important. I'll just let this cook. I'll let this cook a little. Okay. Now, we get favored on this. Power counter on this. Backing on this. 84 HP. Let me check when you stagger. Oh, you have 2 thresholds. Of course you do. 138. So if he gets hit after a point, he's just out. And I don't think this changes that much. Unless somehow the attack power down does enough. Hold on. Wait. Wait a second. If this doesn't oh, it's gonna stagger. Hold up. Wait, no. There might be a way. Not this run. Hold on. Wait. There might be a way. Counter turn 1 is Suburbia plus counter turn 2. You might have it, actually. The counter has to win. Or it's a skill 3 on turn 1. So I think what we do here, right, is that we... let me think this through. If Heathcliff can work through his bleed and get his clashes off first. No. Other way around. If Kim can get his attacks off first so that Heathcliff bleeds through both his stagger thresholds, or maybe just one? I'm thinking it through. That might lead to having enough. It is the funny red coin. You're right. Okay, so we have to start with Thundercleave. Thundercleave is here. It'd be dumb to not use it. Go. Oh, that is a 1 in 8 chance. We take those. Hardest clash to get over, and that's it. We needed that SP. I'm not losing out on the SP on that. No. It's a Show Me Moses person. That is my reputation for some reason, isn't it? I mean, I get it. Honestly, I get it. Alright, let's go. Let's see. I think there's a chance as long as we can focus on getting this strategy down. Okay, so Stormcloud is up. You gotta start with the counter. Power counter has to win. It's a very low chance, but it has to win. 3 bleed count, 3 bleed. Yeah, the bleed count on that is massive. He's not getting any heads? Yeah. Is it too late to suggest Superbia overclock blinds? Or binds? I'll look into that after this run. Yeah, no, that's over. He just won't win it whatsoever. Let me take a look at binds on its overclock. Aegis use the best ego for slowing due to the healing passive. Okay. We can look at that. Let's check on the team. Ego. Binds, because binds does sinking, which gives me pause. Targets randomly next turn gain 20 bind, 1 before the king and 2 attack power up. This unit's attack with 1 weight hits person from value type against 2 of the other enemies. After attack, next turn, get 3 attack power up to 2 other allies in order of deployment. Number of affected allies grows. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. On hit as affinity attack type. Attacks will use to hit damage against 2 other attackable units. Other than the 2 attack power up, which is arguably not what we're looking for since we want defense, I don't think this will do it. Suburbia AADD? Let's take a look at AADD again. Gain 1 charge count for every 10. Spend all charge. Lose 10% max HP to gain 10 charge count. Wait, on Tails hit. Hold on a sec. Wait a sec. That could be something if I thread spin it. Lose 10% energy. HP by 10% of max HP. Wait, lose HP by 10%? Oh, okay, so it doesn't totally cap your HP loss. That's 29 minus 7. After attack, spend all charge count. I could try it. I'm willing to try that. Gain 1 charge count for every... Yeah. I'm game. I'm willing to make some shards for that. Sure. Why not? We'll try AADD. I'm curious on that now. I think I saw I needed, what? I think it was 70, so I need 60, which means 20 boxes? Let me just check. AADD, thread spin 4. Oh, I need 90. Okay, so that's at least 30 boxes. Yeah. Okay. Oh, scheisse.
We'll get 30, enter, use, Heathy, confirm, 56, 56, that's 34, which means 12. Use, Heathy, confirm, 24, so that means 4. Use, Heathy, oh, I've already got 90, never mind, that was unnecessary. Okay, it's fine. Let's just go in here, ADD, thread spin it up, baby. Just uptight 3? No, I think this has a slight upgrade at 4. I think the upgrade's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Look, I want to eventually unlock everything anyway, so I think this is okay. Enter to battle. That takes turn 3 or more, which is unfortunate. We can fund Zvaish since she's Pride. Yeah, that does wait until turn 3. So, I don't think I want to lose the Thundercleave. Thundercleave is like the best chance to win through this, right? No, because we want to use... Ooh. Yeah. So, Thundercleave turn 1. Get one of the counters going. Okay, I think in this instance, I don't use AEDD, just because it makes a lot more sense to use Yasunyata alongside a counter next turn, you know? I think we do that. Ego Spam Run, it's a solo. You're gonna have a hard time. You have a hard time spamming that stuff. Uptype 4 is just attack weight? On Yasunyata, maybe, but not on ADD. ADD means that you lose some of your max HP, not that you lose max HP, which I think if we want to focus on healing potential is important. Yeah. Relying on Heathcliff to win these clashes on turn 1? At least he's giving us the S3 consistently. Bro. Okay, he won. Cool. It's always the last coin. Well, yeah, because the last coin's the hardest to get over. That's negative coin IDs, or negative coins for you, baby. He is also getting some pretty good moves in. So, okay. I think we Superbia. And then... Yasunyata. Dominate this. Or do I want to overclock? I don't think I do, right? If like 2 attack power down, corrosion. If like 3 times level down to another ally, get 2 times level. No. No, awakening. Absolutely awakening. And then this? Wait, this might actually be ideal. Hold on a second. So hear me out here. He's gonna get these attacks through first. My bleed will not proc unless I'm using Yasunyata. That means as long as these 3 attacks do not go across this stagger threshold, we're gonna stay up on turn 3. It's a cope, because we haven't gotten to turn 3 standing yet, but that's the best progress we've gotten so far. Good luck. Uptide 3 and 4 for ADD does the same thing. Really? Because that's ridiculous if so. Because they specifically changed the phrasing. Ooh, come on! No! So we need to rely on him getting heads rolls, which means getting him up to a certain level of SP, which I think we actually did. Or just doing 2 counters there. Oh hey, hello Artemis, welcome. They changed the phrasing to mean the same thing? That is wild if true. Like, Project Moon is reaching new levels of scuff on a regular basis. Okay, this is where we try AEDD out. I'll try it. If it's not 100%, it's 50%. Yep. AEDD corrosion. Put it on paralyzed. Oh, I can't pick, that's right. I guess we FAFO, huh? Let's see what the bleed's like, because that should change the amount. Okay, that should up his SP. Lowers ours, which isn't great, but what are you gonna do? He can never get 8 heads. The fault does lie with him. I won't argue that. This is worse, because I lost HP right out the gate. I know I've got the charge, unless he somehow... No. Unless... Wait?
No. I see the vision here. I do indeed see the vision. But we are going into pachinko realm of certain things having to go right now, you know? But there is a vision that's forming. I just don't know if it's actually feasible. There might need to be another passive that increases defense up. Hit 3 on Slay, that ain't happening. Yeah. We start here again. Okay, defense is up here. Come on. He brought it back. Okay, but that's okay. Because we're not worried about Heathcliff doing a lot of damage right now. This is one of the... okay, that wasn't what I wanted. That was actually kind of bad. Keep in mind, health is 77. Okay, now, speed is the same. Very likely power counter is enough because we've got this proccing. As long as these attacks do not cause him to stagger, we could in theory keep using these forever. Let's find out. That's +5. Pachinko Company is real, yes indeed. Okay. He's winning them. And he's not taking damage because they're defensive skills. That's a good heads. Ooh, no, overthrow. And there's nothing to save him either. Okay. Try to beat this boss solo? We're trying. Just started playing yesterday, just wondering what you're trying to do, sending one guy versus the boss. So that is something called soloing. Soloing is exactly what it sounds like. Seeing if there is a way, using the tools you have available to defeat a boss with one certain ID. That is a challenge that the community tends to get excited for a lot of the time. I historically haven't been too into it, but I'm starting to get into more stuff. One of the most HP deals 20% damage. No, opposite. But right now I'm trying to see if I can get defense level up. So Zwei perhaps has something? Gains 1 shield per poise count next turn. Imagine if that came in clutch. Wait. Oh, you're Sloth, aren't you, though? No, you're Gloom, which is worse. Well, that's actually just bad in general. Gregor, I think, is Gluttony on Zwei. See, sounds fun. It can be, but it relies a lot on luck. Which means that it's kind of polarizing. Let's see. Can you play Kingdom Rush? If I wanted to, probably. Will I? Hell nah. Most poise defeats an enemy. No. Thank you for subscribing, Thunderwave. Defense level up. Defense level up. We have Roja. We have Sinclair. What other Zweis do we have? Oh, this is Gloom, though, isn't it? Yeah. And it's also defense level up. Not really what I'm looking for. Maybe the 7 Association has something? I know they're Rupture and Gluttony focused. No. 2 defense level down with attacks? No way. Blade Lineage, Wuthering Heights, Multi-Crack. Regret, I don't think is gonna do enough. Yeah, that wouldn't be enough. Let's see if we can get something more defensive going, right? Labani Eco Lantern, I doubt it. No, because that's Gluttony. That's Pierce. I already know what that is. W-Corp Agent, N-Corp Metalhammer, it's Lust. Fnatic Allied Lisa SP deals 10 damage. No. Remnant is just too good to pass. Like, Remnant is carrying the most out of anything, which is so funny. 7 Association might have something? No, just basic Rupture. Do we have anyone that... Yi Song? Skill passives... No, but that's Gloom. Skill passives, res... Ring Pointilless Student? I doubt it. One of these HP heals 2 SP on hit. At most, we're getting 3 owned right now. That is it. Unless you somehow have something. No, that's not gonna work, Death Saying. No, we'll put you back here because that's the most useful one. Really relies on jumping. Yeah. Miso? Dead Rabbit's boss, middle brother. His defensive moves aren't gonna be great. Is Pride anything? Fast Style and Clash 1 gains 1 haste next turn? No.
It is very fun path. Don't use those stuff since counter-reliant with the Kurokuma Spear, which is throwing a bunch of people at the enemy along with them. Yeah, you might be right. You may be right. I still want to try a little longer, though, at least. Just a little bit. Full stop office rep. What do you rely on? No, you're an ammo ID, of course. Hook office fixer, that's an on-kill effect, isn't it? Yes. You are Sloth? You're probably Sloth. You're Gluttony. Wrath is Burn. I haven't looked a lot at Sinclair yet. Sinclair? The fastest ally on evade gains 1 haste next turn. Irrelevant. Dawn office fixer. Wrath? When the person says inflicts 1 burn. No. The one who shall grip, perhaps? When I lose deals. No. Ooh, that hurts. I just hope you like RNG Fest. Yeah. This charade of a prime example of why gambling is a healthy habit to utilize. Maybe. Maybe. How's this passive? It's not that good, yeah? Yeah, because it's only... Yeah, it's only on defeating the enemy. This is Sloth and not Pride, right? Yeah, I always have to check that because I keep forgetting. 7 Association, South 6 Director. Gluttony, no. Molar Office Fixer, Sank Association. This actually might be more useful. Yeah, I think this is more useful. It's more useful, at least. But it requires getting to turn 3. Turn 3 is the biggest concern right now. I think I'm thinking about this wrong to some degree, too. I've got some ideas. It's kind of gambling money spent after all? Yeah. AD is Sloth fit. Hold on, wait, I should look into resistances. He mainly uses Sloth and Pride. Oh, but... Yeah, ADD is Sloth Fatal as well. Oh, shit. Ego, ADD. Wait, these aren't changing. Fuck. Oh, I have to check. I have to go into Suburbia to find out, don't I? Okay, just check on ADD real quick. Can I even tell? Oh, yes, I can, down here. Sloth Fatal. Sloth Resistant. Sloth Fatal Pride Resistant. Interesting. It actually might be better to use Yasunyata on turn 1. Hold up. Okay, I do need to use Superbia. Yeah. Like, ADD, I get the passive. I understand. But we might have to prioritize getting Lust and seeing if there's a way we can just work around the stagger threshold. Fell Bullet is Sloth Neutral Pride Resist. Ooh, that could be something. I also need to check on Kim's and resistances too. We gotta check on everything now to make that plan work. Oh dear God. Okay, attack power is going down, which is important because that means we can get to turn 3 more easily. Okay. That is not bad. That is better than it's been. The slash resist down. Let me check on what does slash resist down as well. If like 2 slash resist down next turn, that might actually be what's hurting more. So if I power counter this and power counter this, we've got a better shot at winning those. Oh, come on. His power down means we can't lose. He is selling. He's selling, but we're not letting him lose it. We're not letting him sell out. Holy shit. Oh, come on, man. If he can survive this, though, we could probably power counter again. Hold the line. Hold the line. He held the line. He held that fucking line. Yo, is he then going to lead to this? Yeah, sometimes shit just happens, dog. I don't have to tell you. Run dead? Yeah, but we can find out what happens more now. Got KKational first try? Congratulations. Offset? That's not how that works. Don Quixote Hardblood. When I was if target hit by Sterilized Bleed, heal 3 additional HP. This inflicts bleed. He might be able to heal some. Let's try it. Okay, we got to turn 3. Unbreakable coins are still gonna be... He's up. He is still up. Ooh, but not for long. But we can get to turn 3 now. Someone mentioned Fell Bullet also being an option. Which, if we can find a way to resist Sloth specifically, that may work for the best. Doncho with the clutch? That was, I believe that was Gregor. Hold on. Wait, we got to turn 3. Fell Bullet. Normal, ineffective. But fatal to Wrath, which will come up and could be a problem. Which means I would need to get a new ego before then. Unfortunately, 3 plus highest res and gain 3 poise. Oh, this inflicts sinking too. That's a shame, but... If I thread spin? Let me just check all the resistances for everything else. Let's see. Gloom. These are all normal. We already checked Fell Bullet. Asim Inertia. Ooh. Ineffective but fatal, which I don't think is worth it, really. Sinking on crit, you're probably not critting. Oh, also true. We're going to still got no voices yet, or just mine? I think he's got voices. I'll have to listen again. Asymmetrical Inertia might be the play. Passives, is it good? If I tremor burst from skill, it's not something that gives... that's not going to be too helpful. But... Gain 2 tremor count, max 20, inflict 1 tremor count, inflict 1 tremor count, inflict 2 sloth fragility. Do I just want to do this? Or I might want to do this instead, yeah? 8 plus 8 plus 8. I mean, he could win the clash in theory, but... They're both going to cost the same amount. Gain highest res in tremor count. Tremor clock winding. Oh, wait, the speed. When if I skip... Wait. My skills for tremor count. Max speed plus 2? Could that be something with the Sank Association? Rather than a funny bone move, I think it's good to look into what ego you can make to make things step further in the fight in case you make it that far. Agreed. I think we should start using... We should try Asim. We have to replace the La Sunyata, which sucks, but what can you really do? Body Sack, ADD, or Fell Bullet. I think Fell Bullet's the better call because we lose so much with there. And... Oh, but that takes Envy. But this takes Gloom, so we couldn't use it anyway. Vines is also here. Body Sack we can't use. I'll try Asim just to see where it goes. Sank Association? Speed while there's speed reduce more damage on speed difference and slowest enemy. Clashing I think would be more important here. I don't think this does it, right? Fast ally on evade, no, and then Miso. Fast ally on clash win gains 1 haste. Haste isn't doing a lot for me. I suppose... I mean, this is just great when I have 5 Wrath. Am I gonna get 5 Wrath is the question. Am I gonna get 5 Pride? No, this is fine. Then I need to relog and hope got small to refer for the voices then? Gotcha. Yeah, okay, let's try Asim just for now and see where that goes, right? So, Superbia, activate. Do you know if the resistances change immediately? I want to say they do, right? This is favored. It's not guaranteed. He has to get heads on at least one of these. But it's a better chance. Run it. Okay. That's good. Well, he can miss with the evade. That's not the biggest deal right now. Can you just get heads again, my dude, please? Please get heads? Okay, well, he did some damage. Have a bonus clash for counter defense skill. I know at least one does, but I've been struggling to find a second one. Okay, let's see how much damage these do. Oh, that lowered it! I'm pretty sure that lowered it. Okay, he's at 7 speed now. I think I have to use both counters. There's just no other option. Power counter on these? Actually, power counter... No, power counter on these. That's what makes a difference. Let's see here. Here's a rifle versus 1. 2 defense level up is okay. Does this actually give... increase the ability of the
counters to wind clashes? Ooh, only 2. Only 2. I mean, if you win this... Nah. So yeah, he's gonna take that damage. What can we do here? Is it just not feasible at the moment? Asymmetrical inertia is nice. Does the defense level up actually increase the clash power? I guess the defense level up would be nice at this point. Is it even feasible? Let me go back to, let me check something. If I had the Ishmael. No, it just inflicts one more bleed. That wouldn't help at all. Is there something better I can do here? T-Corp Class 2 Collection Staff. This is Sloth, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, that's just Tremor focused. Princess of La Mancha Land? I doubt it. You need Envy? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it's feasible right now. 5 owned. Oh, so it's Gloom. That's a shame. I don't remember if it's Res or not, but I think She-Ish does counter power up. We did look at She-Ish. Unfortunately, it's only Envy Res. That's the issue. I guess if I did Superbia with 2 Envy, that'd be nice, but it's only for 1 turn. That's the problem. Would Felblet be better since you're tanking the Pride skills every time? It might be. I think that is a very legitimate question. And I think it's worth exploring now. Let's go into it. Yeah, it's unfortunate. That's why Lobotomy Corp Remnant Faust is so important. Because the defense skill final power is really saving our asses here. I'll try out Fell Bullet, see how that does. I think the best time that it worked was when we had like 180 HP. Superbia, activate. The passive will give poise. Neat. I will... That's gonna do a lot of SP. I'll stick with the 20. Do it on this. Unless, actually. I wonder if I take the Paralyze. Okay, next, remind me to do a different strat next time we start a turn 1 with a skill 3, okay? I have an idea. Because I think one thing that's screwing me up is the additional res down. I mean, man, you missed. I'm sorry. My dude. Okay, well, you didn't miss that one. He didn't crit. I don't think he... Yeah, he can't easily crit. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Even when he crits, that was 1 damage. Okay, so it's only 2/res down next turn. He's at 203. 2 paralyze, yes. But 203 regardless. So, what if I let this go through? No, I can't. I'm sorry, I just can't. I'm gonna gamble on something here. We've got to trust that it's not gonna go over a 6 at least once. He's not gonna go over 6, rather. Oh! Ooh, wait, that's okay, actually. That got rid of the Paralyze. Oh, but it wasn't enough. But does he stay standing? There's no way, right? 159? Fell Bullet might be the call. Hold on. Okay, so we have to win the Sloth clashes. Let the Pride go through. We resist Pride. I have an idea. Okay, I'm starting to get a new idea. I think what's actually causing problems is the Sloth moves that are decreasing my slash resistance. Because we need to solve for that. Okay, what I'm gonna do here is let this go through. Let this go through. And we are going to try something next turn. My hope is that we survive to turn... Come on. My hope is that we survive to turn 3. And then I will try using Superbia. Okay, okay. Yes, yes, yes. Paralyzer. More damage than I'd like, but it's okay. You have an idea most ingenious? You can throw it at me if you want. Actually, no. Use Superbia now. Oh, do I use Superbia now? It's now or never, right? What is it? We can somehow survive that. I'm gonna try this. I don't expect it to work. But I'm gonna try it. Okay, that's +5. That +5 carries really well. Okay, the third coin went through. Okay. Ooh, he needed that heads. Yep, there goes the bleed. And there's no way he survives. Yeah. That's the issue. And then he doesn't survive this either, does he? No, 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 no. He doesn't. I thought that was you just now? Oh, okay. So my thought was that we would stop focusing on the slash resistance, which does work to some degree. I'm gonna hope I actually don't get a skill 3 next turn. And see how well that goes. Let's see. Overthrow's the issue? It is starting to become the issue, correct. I think we start with this and let Paralyzer go through. I don't want to try the defensive skill yet. Yeah, just let him get an attack off and it... I forgot! He can't get heads! My mans cannot get heads on Shiat. That's such a shame. Yeah, he feels once he's cooked. That's soloing, baby! That's soloing! Does Fang Hunt Lu do anything here? Only with Gluttony, which we don't have, unfortunately. Do I shoot for this? 3 res. That requires getting to turn 3, which we can technically do in the right setup. Mother Boatworks doesn't have shit, right? Nah. To battle. I was gonna start hating Unbreakable Clone Deep Effect. So no head heat for some reason? Yeah. Now he's just not giving it. He ain't even selling it. I think I have to win this on turn 1 no matter what. I don't think it matters the skill I use, but I think I have to win it. Okay, wait. He actually got it off. And he got it, wait, slash down? Hold up. Okay, 210. Paralyzer 185. That's something. Okay. Now let's do Dante Superbia into... What do we go into? Because this takes pride down. No, it's got to be this, right? It's neutral. Oh, wait, no, no, no. Don't do it on this one, actually. I think this is how it works. I might be wrong. But... Durante on this one. Activate. You did the no head joke before I could? Yeah. Yeah. Lo siento. It might not be enough. We might not be there yet. My hope is that this goes first. And that it removes the paralysis. Which, okay, it did. Which, hey, that did the job it needed to. But he's gonna get staggered now because that's an attack move. Yeah, you've got to be considerate of the bleed there. Fell bullet corrosion? Maybe? No, it's over. Oh, threading that needle is so difficult. You may legit just have to luck out into doing only counters after turn 1. What am I looking at here? Yeah, I guess I did promise to keep it short, huh? What if I just focus on only lust? Like, just only lust whatsoever. Only that. Because I think that's all that's gonna matter. Ring pointless student. Go to lust. I don't think you have any other lust passives. You are doing fine as is, my dude. Edit team. Took away from sure now suddenly we're doing a Kim solo? Yeah, I got excited. Chef de cuisine, maybe? But that's on kill, isn't it? Honestly, at this point, I don't care. I'm banking on the fact I might be missing something. 3 res, eat and sleep. Lust. Lust, 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 lust. Oh, that's a better lust than that lust. Edit team, edit team. Rating is probably better, but might make turn 3 a win con. Luspus Company, correct. Do you have any lust, my dude? Is this a lust or an envy? It might not be feasible right now. It just might not. And by feasible, I mean, I don't know if I want to stay up a lot longer to do this. Okay, well, you're just gonna be on duty, I guess, dude. Maybe you'll come up, but I won't expect it. Lust, 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 lust. This could, in theory, work, but we're not focusing a lot of damage. But lust, 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 lust. We keep you. We keep you. You are our saving grace. Lust, 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 lust. But heals 2 HP for every type of negative. Wait. On hit, heals 2 SP. We need to get to turn 3, but that would be a big SP heal. And then you are not lust. Lust, 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 lust. Frey craves the lust. I need the lust. I need lust to work. Do you have any lust, actually? Do you actually have a lust passive, girl? Are you ace? Are you ace as fuck here? Are you arrow ace? No, I know you're not arrow. We saw Kanto 5. Bro, girl. I know this is gluttony. Actually, it's gloom. Yeah, of course it's gloom. You actually don't do shit with lust? You don't fuck with it? I respect it, but damn, girl. Ankorp Mietelhammer. That's wrath. Oops. Lust, 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 lust. Hirakumo? That's gloom, right? Yeah, because you're weird like that. Lust, 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 lust. Do you also not do lust, or is it Princess of La Mancha Land that needs it? Okay, it's both, which isn't helpful. Not really, no. Okay, hello, don't forget Gregor's Vav Ego is lust resin. I get that, we're just not using his Vav Ego right now, friend. I'm sorry. Appreciate that. The Bi Queen is not lustful. Kind of based, honestly. Yep, yep. Also true. Lust, 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 lust. Do you have a bleed ID? Do you do lust with anything, kid? Do you? Hey, I think that's sloth. This is wrath, right? Oh man, I don't think he has a lust passive unless it's this. And I'm pretty sure that'd be pride. Yeah. 3 res? I mean, okay. Pride absolute pride resonance actually could come back big here. I think we're reaching the extent of what is possible. Sinclair 0 lust that does bleed. Yeah, okay, okay. I mean, I'm not really worried about doing bleed. It's just surviving at this point. Okay. Durante. Superbia. This is the only time we can use offensive skills, really. So, Fell Bullet is here so that we can change resistances. That is the best I can estimate at the moment. That's kind of lucky. The speed value's not so much. But that was kind of lucky. We're doing solos? I'm trying it. I'm trying it. This might be a long game kind of solo. That's actually a pretty good amount of damage. It does sinking, which sucks. Okay, 182 with less bleed somehow, actually pretty good. Now, these are gonna get +2 final power. We reduce these as much as possible. If this can win, that's great. I just can't expect that right now. Start? No. Oh. Okay. Somehow. Oh. He stayed standing, but I don't think. Yeah, no. So, we're in this kind of dilemma, right? It is only feasible. You're gonna head out? Alright, take care. Who's the bitch on the top right? I'm just some bitch that's out there. We're reaching a dilemma. Where Heathcliff can get to turn 3, he doesn't really have a win con at turn 3. Makes you lose belief if your plays something else in Heath. I might just call it after a couple runs. And sleep on it if I really want to do it more later. Because I think the only question now is, can we do a better ego? And Yasunyata makes this fatal, which is not great. Still endured here, which is nice. But the slash resistance does not bode well. Asymmetrical inertia turns this into fatal, turns this into nothing. Again, slash resistance going down, not great. Binds. Oh, this becomes fatal. Holiday is just normal across the board. Body sack, normal across the board for everything that matters. AEDD, Sloth Fatal, which is not great. This does seem like the best call. But at the same time, have you tried to use... Alright, we get it. In and out, 5-minute hard mode event clearing, 5 hours he's trying to do Kimsel, yeah. No, I don't think... I think this is where we're past the point where even good rolls can do it. It just might not be terribly possible right now. It just might not be. Might not be in the cards. Or I've got to pilot better, which is a possibility. If there's a way... wait... Oh, that inflicts 3 bleed count, though. I wonder if I can reduce my bleed count and actually still attack and survive to turn 3. Is that possible? I want to see what bleed and bleed count values come up from this. Hold on. Why fell bullet, not inertia? Fell bullet... Inertia's Pride Week. Yeah, someone said it. You're right. 25. Okay. No, those bleed values are still ultimately irrelevant. I can't bring those down. I just can't. Because, like, even if I do this, right? And win these clashes, I don't think that works out. I'm trying something else out because what I've been doing doesn't make sense, so we do something that doesn't make sense. That's my main mantra. Yeah, I don't think that works out. First time chatter, nice to meet you. Y'all think you're leaving the server. Do you guys have helped me a lot of person? Aw, hey Prof, I'm glad that's helped out a lot. Yeah, the server's full of some good folks. They have been very helpful, they've been very kind. I am happy with the community we've made. I'm gonna try overclock into turn 2 corrosion, try overclock binds. A turn 2 corrosion. The issue there... Would that proc a stagger by turn 3, though, with the amount of bleed we're getting? That's my question. The other issue is that binds makes Heath Sloth weak. I could try it, I just don't see where that's gonna go, but we can try it, sure, fuck it. Not saying this works, just letting try. You know what, I'm fine with that. I respect you saying that, if anything. And just say, fuck it, we can try, why not? You said that there's no way to drop his SP that fast? That's true, actually. He doesn't give himself sinking. That is one of the better HP values for turn 2, though, I will say. Yeah, because it doesn't give himself sinking. You forgot ADD with passive heal? I didn't forget that. It makes him weak to what he attacks with, so it's not an option. And it also deals damage on use with the corrosion. So, that's gonna exacerbate the problem. Don't say I forgot. Please ask if we've done something instead. Discord link's invalid? Oh shit, really? That's great! That means we've actually reached the cap on how many people can use that invite. Carmen? Oh wait, I've been pinged. Just 2 small changes needed. Okay, cool. Okay, thank you, Pixie. Let me go back to the Discord and get a new invite link for y'all. Disable streamer mode because I don't want to use that right now. Edit invite link for 100 people. 100 uses, generate new link, copy, and then I will update this. Is Linton Gregor's passive Gloom? I believe so. They tend to be. Bro, I don't think this is gonna work out with that level of SP. My man's doesn't inflict sinking. I think this just gets bad. We'll try it. Neutral, it says. Ting Tang, RB Chef Ryoshu. If you want to deal a lot of damage, I think if you want something that's a good all-arounder, Ting Tang. If you want something that's good at dealing damage and is better on the field than they are off, Ryoshu. Better with the Lust team. Okay, I'm editing this to add the new Discord invite. So, my Discord invites work by only being usable 100 times, and they expire after that. That's just how we control potential spammers. Or just like raids or anything like that. Only a couple more times, I promise. But when it runs out, that means we've just had people using it a lot, which is great. So if you refresh, you should be able to get it now. Superbia. I think Felt Bullet is still the better answer. Because this doesn't change our weaknesses. This at least improves them. Actually, Felt Bullet also makes Wrath worse. Oof. Wait! Ace of Inertia might actually be the play. Hear me out. Hear me out here. We target the Pride skills. And let the Sloth ones go through instead. So with a Suburbia turn when Felt Bullet against him the first time we tried the speed out, so you hit with more attacks. Maybe if the bleed does matter. It could be that. We can try seeding for that. Because, yeah, we haven't been strategically seeding yet. That's true. I keep finding new things to tinker with. Okay, so this is gonna kind of suck because we just worsened the odds. But this now gets better. And that's still a pretty good amount of HP. This sucks. Unequivocally, it sucks. But now, if I do this, now this is gonna get a little scary with the number of coins. We're gonna try it. No, we're not. No, I want max HP as much as possible here. Okay. In hindsight, when most of had waste 4 sinners for the bonus IDs and did not use them. Yeah. Okay, his SP is also going up because we're reliably winning those clashes. Ooh, wait! Hold the hold up. Dark Cloud Blade. We've got heals going. We've got more damage being dealt. We're at turn 3 now. This is still very iffy. Incredibly iffy. Oh wait, what am I countering? I'm countering these. That's what I want to counter. These are still scary. My man takes 8 damage. He's a goner. But. Ooh, that's equal. That's equal damage. Okay, can he heal? 3 damage. 3 HP. Let's see how much he can heal. 3 HP. No. But he made it to turn 4. Okay. Here's my idea. We make it to turn 4, there's a very good chance this carries to the end. If this gets to turn 4, it carries to the end. The question is, how do we now get to turn 4? Healing. Lust healing has got to be the answer, right? Why is this loading so long? Really need health hall or SMH? Yeah, we really do, don't we? Is there any additional healing that can be done? Is there any additional way to mitigate damage? Any other way? It's gotta be Lust. Is there like some compendium for all the passives? Ting Tang? Ting Tang? What are you saying Ting Tang for? First off, Ting Tang is Gluttony. I'm sorry, that's a non-starter. Just got Kurku and Clan Captain Fishmail, congratulations! We can't get Gluttony, so we can't get this. Priest of Lamanchaland, do you have any other heals other than that, Gregor? Gluttony. Gloom? Do we have anything that will heal you? Because I don't think we do. And we only get one chance to use an ego here. Just use the sweeper ID, I think. Maybe this becomes possible after we get the sweeper ID. Yeah. I mean, not wrong. Healing. Additional SP is also good. I think we want to keep you on deck. I do think we should have Zvaish, but I don't think that wins. Yeah, I don't think that wins either, especially because it's Sloth. Or it's not Sloth, it's Pride, and that's difficult to maintain here. Because, you know, the counter is what we're really relying on. This is Envy, so it's not going to work. Girls just ain't got Lust. That's a shame.
To like 3 polls, got Juno announcer and lung cancer, Ryoshu ego. Nice. Here's will end up being copy pastably. You know what? You know what, CD? I appreciate that. I agree. Wholeheartedly. Middle brother probably has nothing, right? And it's envy. Yeah, I was hoping to get surprised. Roast banner sloth, yeah? No, gloom. There's a gloom sloth crossover for whatever reason. But we know we're getting closer. Any other lust you got for me? Lamanchulan Barber? If enemy is killed. But not with fast speed, enemy is killed. No, it's only on kill. It's only kill. Are we using counter to avoid bleed? Yes, exactly. That's exactly what's happening. Sank Association, or are you Pride? You are Pride. Okay. Yeah, this might be as far as we can push it. Unless this is Lust. Which, no. And you're Gloom, yeah? Yep, you're Gloom. Okay. I think that's as far as we can really push this idea. Let's go. Think of all of us make cases as we close. Should I short for Rhyme Shank? If you really like sinking and want a corrosion that deals a lot of it, sure. I feel like I've seen this solo before. Does Red Mist idea of healing? It requires envy is the issue, but it does. Yeah, we've done a similar solo here. You're right, Carmen. But let's keep going on this. So, also, speed, right? That's unfortunate. Unless it's not. What skills go first, I wonder? The non-clashing ones, right? No, the clashes do indeed go first. So I should have done it against Paralyzer. Oh well, whatever. I also think Princess Zos can reduce bleed with 3 Lust. I can double check that, but I believe that's 3 Lust and 3 Envy. So I don't think that gets what we want either, unfortunately. Okay. I like seeing that number go down. That is bad. That is really bad. Like, and now fatal to this. It's still not gonna matter because, well, yep. There's that he that used that solo had anti-stagger. That solo had anti-stagger? Oh, right. Yeah, we Cully this. I'm gonna try this because this is the best I think we can do right now. But I think, yeah, Ghost Pride skills and the Sloth skills, though, it's just because you clash, draw the sword. Okay, yeah, that tracks. So, if that's the case, we definitely need to just do Durante. We can't do any of the other skills. Paralyzer is good to remove. Okay, then goes to pro skills. Okay. Okay, these going first are fine. 199? 184? Oh, that lower speed isn't helping, actually. That actually got worse. That got worse. No, the additional coins made this worse. There's a speed farm we have to do here. Oof. God, that's a lot. Ooh. You really do hate to see it, don't you? So -6, 49. Even if I do win these, and that is an if, I don't think it's gonna be enough. Yeah. And then this SP goes down, yeah. So I think on the other side, we also have to make sure that the clash goes before getting any bleed. The speed problem is an oof, but that's easy enough to account for with resets, right? Right? Yeah. Talking about game played a horrible prank on me today when I did 10 pull on the new banner. I saw Ishmael, I must have gone her, and then I mean to see bygone days. Hey, at least you know you're never gonna get it again. That's something, right? Okay, wait. 4 and 3, so I am winning that. And then favored, so we win this. Pride gets worse, but we don't take the bleed damage, which is more important to acknowledge. Okay, if he lost that, I don't mind him missing the attack, but I did need him to win that. Giving the Ishmael, damn. Damn. It's fine. I don't care about that damage being dealt. Maybe it'll matter later. Who knows? Okay, the crit is unfortunate. Okay, 191. 183. If we're above 180, I think generally that's a good chance. Unfortunately, we are not. So we power counter with backing. This is at least a plan. It still does not go well because certain clashes really need to win. Yep. 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 So, what needs to happen? I think we just need luck scumming. You already finished it? Yeah. We already finished it. I think we genuinely have to luck scum. We need the rolls, the damage rolls to get as low as possible. We need the speed roll to be high, and we need him to win all the clashes. It might be possible only under those circumstances. I think we've entered pachinko mode. I think we've officially hit pachinko mode. Oh, I didn't even keep track of the speed values, but I guess it worked. Come on. My dude! You can't keep doing that! I now have visuals. I'm so glad for you, Psyche. Okay. If a certain thing happens, I think he reaches turn 4, and there's a real chance that wins. Heathcliff is on his burn arc. I think this is the needle that's being threaded here. You must gamble like I have. Exactly. What are your speed values? 3 to 7? 2 to 5. Okay. Alright, you know what we do now, though. I need to lock in, not spend any time losing, wait for the collab. Yeah, good luck. Good luck with that. Favored, go. Okay. Last one's most important. And he wins it. Using End Faust for whistles for more consistent clashing? No. We're actually doing the opposite. We're using Remnant Faust for more consistent defensive skills. Because that gives you 2 defense level up, and this guy lives and dies by his clashable counter. It's so niche that it's perfect for him. Okay, that's not the best roll. I think that's about as good as it was last time. So the hope is, can he actually live turns 2 and 3 damage with 2 overthrows? Yay! That's how it goes. Okay, clashes are getting better. He is indeed spoke too soon. 163. Good on clashes. Okay. So let's deal with the rules of the back streets. I'm using it in a way that it's not meant to. For all intents and purposes, it is a clashable counter. And it's okay at being one. It's okay at being one. It's not great clash-wise. But if you use his other skills, it'll give him the ability to use that, to reuse the coin several times. Speed values. Oh, he's faster. Fuck this. No. So this is the back street. Yeah, bleed is causing problems. Bleed is absolutely causing problems, and I can't get rid of it. We can't work around that. That's why it's pachinko time. Bleed doesn't proc on defense skill. Right. So we're forced to use it. Pretty much. Yeah. Pretty much. 1257, God. Ugh. If I can get a really good setup. No, he's slower. We can't have him be slower, chat. No such luck. Can you teach about the rules of each syndicate someday? I would love to. I'd kind of want to do that when we get the pinky. But I would love to do that. I mentioned it earlier on stream. The only reason that I'm not making more videos is because I have had an event or several up into my life in the past 2 weeks. And outside of the occasional haha fun stream, I can't really focus on content right now. Probably for the rest of the month. But after that, after that, it might actually be over for all y'all. And we'll actually get a reasonably good flow going. Fingers crossed, but that's gonna be more possible than ever before. Still entirely sold on the inertia? So, the issue here... Hear me out. If we win... So, Fell Bullet makes us weak to Wrath, which we'll eventually have to deal with. Yes, it does make it easier to deal with Pride, but Pride isn't the biggest issue. We need we need both sides, in fact, to have greater SP so that he gets low rolls at the start. Again, solos are won and lost in the first 2 to 3 turns. My favorite. I can wait for my favorite rapper? I don't know where you got that idea, and I'm afraid, but thank you. We'll see. But no, that's very sweet of you to say. Okay, he wins these. He's at 192, actually. Could this be the run? Nope. No, it's not. It's not. Because he doesn't win this, does he? Unless we get only heads. Only heads? No, no shot, no shot, no shot. You won't have to deal with the slash resist sound just by tanking the pride skills instead? Maybe. But I have an easier time winning the pride skills. I guess that does come down to luck at the end of the day. My concern is also that he... I can address the pride skills easier than the lust skills over time. Same difference? Yeah, I get you. Ah. Superbia? I think I want to commit to this. I think I'm ready to commit to this strategy. 3-on-3. Oh wait, this didn't work. Because he's same speed, I guess. The slot skills would apply the bleed. Is the reason prevent potency rising and save the run? Maybe? I don't know if that's the case, but I'll double check the moves. Just to be sure, and we can do the math. Because the other side of that issue is that we then have to worry about reducing the potency and then taking the damage. Is taking that damage gonna be better than reducing that? And again, this is in 2 or 3. Yasunyata makes some points in Vouchsoft without a pride weakness. Maybe all roads do lead to Yasunyata after all. Okay, let's see. You say clash or prevent this. Inflict 3 bleed. Inflict 3 bleed count. No, because this inflicts 6 bleed. Like, I can either choose block 6 bleed or 3 bleed. I don't think that's gonna work. Like, slash resist down, sure. I'm actually more convinced to use... I'll try this one more time. And then we'll try Yasunyata. Oh yeah, I'm faster. Okay. Did we let those go through? Yasunyata's better than Inertia? Maybe. I will look back at Yasunyata with this strategy in mind. Should I get KK or Diechi Rodion? Diechi Rodion, I think if you're looking for a tool, and especially if you want something that can lead a sinking team, is going to do you better. Kurkumo is good if you want to focus on this event. Generally speaking, Diechi is a better tool. But if you really like the Kurkumo clan and want to get funny poise strats, then you're more than welcome to get that one. You're more than welcome to get Kurkumo. You're interested to claim your bonus, honestly, you're dead to it anyways, TBH. Well, then that kind of defeats the purpose, because if I do this, I'm just neutral to it, right? 178 is also not great. Move on to charge? Good luck. Wow, that went exactly how I needed it to. Okay. His SP is going up, which is what we want. 160, 144, nope. No shot, no shot. So what we do here, let me also check one other thing, because this could be quite important. Is it 3 Lust res? Or 3 Lust owned? It's 3 Lust res on Gregor's skill, right? Because we live or die by Gregor. We normally die. It's res. Okay. Let's take a look at Yasunyata. Fatal here, but yeah, it does kind of screw around. I mean, I could endure this and then go for the pride clashes, I suppose. Thread spinning does nothing, right? Yeah, it heals the SP, but it doesn't do a lot else. It's not worth it. We can try it again. If I instead am resistant to sloth, but then I would still want to clash against... No, wait, I actually... Oh, well, wait. No, there's reason to do this. There is some reason to do this. We can try it.
It's more likely to us to turn 4. No, you're right, because it's more likely to have us win turn 2, which in turn has us more likely to survive turn 3. I'm seeing the vision. I actually see the vision here. There's this shooter person of Chuck Gregor here with 5 less stoned. Is that 5? Maybe. I'll look into it. It's a tool. Okay. We focus you. Actually, let's focus. No. After we'll take on this one for now. I have the ability to choose. We'll see if paralysis really causes problems or not. Oh, it's owned? That's not necessarily a deal breaker, but if it's 5, oh, it's 5 Lustone too. That's a problem, actually. Okay. We're getting some heads here. Still above 80, still above 180. Oh, that SP drop is also not great. You don't like seeing that. So resistant to sloth now. This will still increase the damage taken. But it's also attack down now. How well can this go? Okay. He couldn't lose that. And the paralysis is gone. He can lose this, I'm pretty sure, though. No, I don't think he can. Never mind. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't care, really. Okay. Does he live that? He does. Now can he keep living it? That is the question. Overthrow. Power counter. I think we have to try beating overthrow here. Because his SP should go up enough that we could theoretically beat it. And we're also at the arts. Let's see how well this does. Ooh! Okay, maybe not out? Ooh, no! But he did make it a turn 3. How goes the new Ishmael? I never got it, but looks pretty good and pretty fun. Skill tree activate bleed 3 times. Yes, that is true. Question for bleed team is better to run KK Health and Heath and Ishii and the Blood Fiends now. I feel like that's a sound strat. Yeah. Okay, so the attack power down I think is worth it. I think I also want to reduce... I want to reduce the damage taken. So I think this works. The issue is that this is 25 SP, which isn't fantastic, but oh well. You would have it up by the end of turn 3, so you do lose 1 turn healing, but first Gregor, moving past turn 3. Thing is, we're not making it past turn 3, period. Making it past turn 3 is the goal now, and we're actually getting something with Gregor. So I don't think that's a reasonable expectation at the moment, unfortunately. Okay. I don't have possibilities to get that far. That's the issue. We need to get that far first. Because if we rely on that, yeah. I feel like we're using counter by default anyway since the bleed. Yes, correct. Okay. 5, 5, 12, 12, okay. Good rolls, good rolls. 196! Wait, that's really good. That actually could make the difference even. We resist a lot of these. Next turn we'll have to start winning clashes seriously. See how well this goes. But I think we found the turn 1 strat. Deadass. I don't think we lose this. I don't think we can. 185. 175. 153. Okay. Now we continue focusing on winning the clashes and getting the SP up. I think I should try focusing on winning the clashes right now. See if we can get the SP up and get the heals going, right? That seems like the best call. 11304, I think that works. Gonna go to bed? Good night. Why are you clashing Paralyzer? You're neutral to Pride after all? Mainly because I don't want to get the slash resist down when I can. But if I can win the clashes, suddenly that changes the priority. 7. Yep. Okay. That's fine. Alright, get that bleed on him. Alright, and we should do a little bit more. Oh no, because, yeah, that's a Clash will counter. So let's see if this is high enough SP. There's no way, right? He has to win the Clash against Overthrow. I think that's it. He has to win the Clash against Overthrow. Because Paralyzed we can power through. I think we're now somewhat reliably able to get to turn 3 now. Which means turn 4 is not too far behind. Okay. Speed values is... This is crazy? Yeah, but it's getting further. Use Red Eyes versus Blunt. I don't think you know what we're doing here. We let the paralysis go through. We're specifically doing... Okay, yeah, he does go first. We're specifically doing a Kurokuma Heathcliff solo. But thank you for the suggestion, Ligma Balls. Anyway, continue. Enter to battle. Oh, responding to chatter. Okay, well that's my bad then. Alright, let's see. Alright, activate. Okay, equal speed is bad for us, right? Equal speed is bad? No, equal speed is good. Okay, equal speed's good. My favorite eco, Red Eyes Heathcliff. Honestly? Let's see, Red Eyes was what? Oh yeah, that was the, I mixed that up with Black Swan. That's fucking Ryoshu's. That's Spider Bud, right, okay. I have a question, when's the anniversary? The 27th, I believe. Ooh, that's a high roll. Mid roll. Lower roll? Okay, 189. Better. It's an improvement. I think we try these two now. I think we try reducing the slash resistance, if possible. Okay, because we're basically guaranteed to win that. Okay. Please? Please? Okay. He got the heads. That could make the difference. That could very well make a huge difference. That's good. That's very good for this turn. Wait. I wasn't here for the first one. What do we do? You just might get a nice little bonus. There might be a little event for special achievements. But it's not a huge thing, I imagine. I think we can win these and reduce a good chunk of damage. Try it out. Fingers crossed. If I can get his SP high enough, we could feasibly win that. Okay, paralysis is gone. That's good. HP is up. Traded it. That's okay. Alright. HP is up. Overthrow down. Overthrow down. Overthrow down. Wait, that's a heal. Is it enough? Oh, it might be. Oh, that was so close. Okay, wait. If I optimize healing a little bit more and get a little luckier, we might be able to survive turn 3. Hold on. Hold on here. If we get to turn 4 and then it's blocked off, then that's hell. Right, that's it. Usually Clash first rather than one side. Always left Clash first, most one side from my experience. Thank you, local NPC. Much appreciated. And let me just check the passive on this again. Eco, the passive. Raise match HP if I heal from stagger. Okay, got it. I mean, I have to heal from stagger, which just ain't gonna happen. Unless we both get staggered at the same time, which is hilarious, but I don't think that's gonna happen either. Go. KK, stagger sprite is really funny. Trust. Okay. Alright, attack power down next turn. I need some better luck than that. That's not it. That's not gonna do it. Come on. That's not enough. I'm gonna have to get some really good luck on this turn. Go. Alright. This should be a guaranteed win. Excellent.
Alright. Decent. Now, 840. 157 is a little bit better. Now we've got to take care of overthrow. 1, 2, 3. This should improve clashes. No kingdom rush. Sorry, not sorry, my dude. That's not what we're here for. Go. Winning. Ooh. That was unfortunate. That was really unfortunate. Nah. Nah. Too much damage? Maybe. It might be. I think turn 2 could have gone better. Or the first turn, really. Did my first turn really go? I did in 78 turns? Congratulations. Enter to battle. Cool, yada yada, cool, yada yada. But we are reliably getting to turn 3, which is quite the improvement. I cannot overstate that. Activate. Like, you're gonna not do that much, right? Yeah. Yasunyada. Yeah, because the damage down, or the power down is gonna affect damage as well. Go on, win the clash. Rie, hey, what's up, dog? How's it going? Dude, we are on some absolute bullshit right now. Were you streaming earlier? How'd it go, if so? Oh, no, wait, right, you stream in the mornings, don't you? Or different, like 12 hours from now. 11 hours, something like that. Why I'm doing Smaller Challenger thing wasn't here at the beginning. I already beat it and I wanted to have fun and I'm still having fun. We're gonna stop when I stop having fun. That's the long and short. 196 is not bad. 196 is better than some. Is there 2 Otis around? Yes. What happens if we clash 3 coin skills each time? Where does Kim's sanity end up? You have a point actually. I just don't know if the sanity is worth like avoiding this stuff, you know? But if I get Slay on both counts, I could feasibly avoid that. Oh, holy shit. Okay. Ooh, no, he wins it. He wins it. Yeah, that's a hard one to win. That's a big risk. But no, I'm doing it for fun. I'm just doing it for fun to see if I can. That's how I do these things. And if I get bored, I stop. Oh, that might be the call, though. I think that is the call. Because what we need to do is reduce as much damage as possible. And I think even the resistances aren't mattering as much right now. Like that 0.75 on Sloth is just a bonus, right? It's the attack power down that's getting us through the first turn. You know what I'm saying is, I don't regret sharing fluid stack. It's a useful ego. It is a handy ego. Is our when he losing gallons of blood? Yeah, his counter just needs to make up for that fact. That's all it comes down to. Really want more heads? More heads? Come on, dude. More heads? Yes? Nope. No. In a very twisted BDSM session? Look, Ishmael, this is what Ishmael would want. Actually, power counter that so we get rid of the paralysis. Yep, that's a guaranteed win. Okay. That's not a guaranteed win, but it's a more likely win, and it succeeds. Is it enough? 174? 167? Ooh, I think this is an end of turn 3. Probably commission Frey, I might. Just use her great ego to clear bleed. You're so right. I should have done that from the get-go. Win this. Win this. Win this. And then hopefully that heals enough, but I'm not gonna bank on it. Go for this instead. Run it. 7. Get rid of paralysis. Good. Heal 3. Counter does 5. That's okay. I think he can still. Ooh! That SP though. Cernos, not starting again that long ago. Was I really want to catch the current Kanto? Don Quixote's favorite bean. That's a very reasonable thing to do, my dude. That is very reasonable. Okay. I think we're near optimizing it to get to turn 4. We're so close to it. It's getting to that point. 6 and 3, that's what I like to see. What time to lock in and fight Hohenheim? Good luck.
Reduce one of these. Paralysis is an obstacle we can overcome. Okay. Alright, she'll be lurking. Have a nice night. Take care, Prof. Gonna head out if day's okay? Yeah, go ahead, Carmen. I said it'd be short and I lied. You're more than welcome to tap out. That's more than justified. 186 is not great. These would have to go really well to justify. In fact, try it. This is a guaranteed win. Nice. This is not a guaranteed win by any means. Nope. Distort, my final message. Goodbye. Thank you. I think I'll be satisfied if I make it to turn 4. I think that's what I'm getting bent out of shape about now. I want to see that turn 4. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I know it's possible. I know it's there. 7 and 3, that's what I like to see. Activate. There's no reason to corrode, right? That's throw more SP, attack weight +1, flick 3 defense low down. Gain 2. Defense level up next turn, get 1 damage up. Nuh-uh. It's not worth it. It's not worth the cost. Run this. I believe in your power. I don't know if I believe this can win, but I believe it can get to turn 4. I feel that much is certain. And I think once we get to turn 4 is when we start learning a lot. Needed that to be heads. Really needed those to be heads. Really needed these to be heads. What if we corrode into binds? We tried that. It is not worth it. For one, my SP can't go down to 45 entirely. We don't have the means for that. There's a chance the power counter works, though. It has to get insanely lucky, but there's a chance it works. Or maybe there isn't. I'll try it. It actually might be impossible. Let's see. That's okay. Yeah, I think since that gets up to 11 and my peak is 11, I wouldn't be able to win that. Because, like, if I corrode into binds, for one, I think that screws with my defenses a little bit. But yeah, just, it screws with my SP worse. That's the biggest thing. Worth asking, though. I am not opposed to people asking questions. If they are uncertain. Alright, let's see. Superbia! Okay. We still gotta go again. Again, a good turn 1 could be all we need. If my mans can just keep getting heads... No, I just need him to get heads. I think that's it. That's the biggest thing right now. Again, I'm not promising to win this, but I am promising to explore it. If we get a really good run and he gets heads on turn 1 a lot, like this, like this, like this, not ideal, but that's fine. Not great. Wait. That is better. Okay. Do you know TG2? Is that a D's nuts joke? Because Prob's not. Okay, this could lose, but I think we're in a pretty safe spot at the Mo. I actually kind of like them tying those clashes a bit more. Ooh, yep. Is the unbreakable counter only if KK Ishmael's on the field, or is that team roster? Only if Ishmael's on the field, unfortunately. Yep, we needed to win that. It was very necessary to win that. Oh, wow, he does have a funny staggered sprite. Man, I just slipped on banana peel. Yeah, this is Kaiji Pachinko. Ugh. It was a pretty good turn 1. I think if it goes well enough, Heathcliff can stay over 200 after turn 1, and maybe 160, maybe 170 after turn 2. Oh, TF2? Oh yeah, I've got like 500 hours in TF2, don't worry about that. I still suck at it despite that, but I have a good time. Is that the stagger if Kim's SP is high enough? That is a good question. I think that's why it's a lot easier for us to focus on getting to turn 4.
Once we get to turn 4, more options open up. But it takes a really good run for that to happen. Okay, we need heads, as many heads as possible. Okay. That's good. More heads. Okay. Ooh. 196, okay. I wonder if I do a purely SP focused run. I'm gonna try letting these go through. Let's see how bad that goes. Just so I can guarantee the SP goes up, right? Actually, no, that's, I think that was a mistake. Because I just need to get lucky for the SP to go up. But it is going up. Well, 164 is a bit better than it's been. Okay, power counter. Yeah, let's remove these just because they're big coins. I will try beating over this. I think there's a better chance of beating over this now. Go. 7. Okay, good, good. His SP's higher. That's okay. 12. I saw yield my flush. Oh, he's gonna do his stupid moves, sir. His stupid moves soon, isn't he? Yep. But his SP is going up and mine's at max. Ooh, that wasn't enough. That wasn't enough. Yeah. And I don't think this is gonna matter. Because he's critting. He's critting. He did. I think that was the closest we got to surviving turn 4, though. Yeah, it depends on when the stagger happens. That's the biggest issue. So we're trying to Clash Paralyzer at the start for more SP? Maybe? I think that's the next try. I think we try that. Let's just go full, like, prioritize. Let's go full prioritize SP. Let's do that. Let's do that for a couple of runs, right? Also, surprising that we haven't gotten the corrosion yet. I guess that's what happens when you have SP by the end of it, yeah? Okay, he's at 6. Okay. That's unlucky. We still need some lucky rolls to a degree. Okay, we focus SP. We focus SP now. Let's see how much HP he has by the end of this. Okay. Back up to 1. Alright, he's up to 11. Let's climb him high. Let's make him climb high. 182. 176. Less HP than before, but you know, that's one example. Many coins, many coins. Focus many coins. Actually, yeah, focus all the coins. This is the SP attempt. Ooh, no! That actually really needed to go well. I think turn 1 it might be worth clashing Paralyzer. Maybe turn 1. Maybe. Enter to battle. Yeah, we're working with margins on margins now. 6-3, good, good, good. Oh, you had delay? Well, I mean, it still was helpful, ultimately. We'll try this again. We will attempt that, yeah. Okay. Good, 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 good. Slash resist going from resistant to fatal really makes its damage spike. It does. But that's what we're having to juggle here. Like, where do we value slash resist versus SP? And I think the smartest move is valuing the slash resist. Like, I do not think this is the ideal move, because that is a constant. SP is just getting lucky, right? Oh god, I can't click apparently. But maybe, you know, if on average it gets better, I could have an easier time. I'm not expecting it though. I'm just expecting some failures to launch are causing the problems at the start, you know? Know what I'm saying? Okay. 179, 167. This is gonna... that zero's nice. 155. We're back here again. So, go for the paralyzer. Actually, no, don't go for the paralyzer on that one. This is near certain win. Paralyzer, overthrow. It's always 155. It gets close, yeah. Can it be 1? Oof! And then he loses the SP again, which undoes the progress. Like, this is nice, don't get me wrong, but that doesn't make it worth it. And then even if I win this, we're still out of margin, which I didn't win it. What happened there? So, I think I have to sacrifice relying on a luckier turn 1 and turn 2 for a riskier turn 3. For a better turn 3, rather. I think that's the play here. Because it's helping me get to turn 3, but that turn 3 is an overall worse one, you know? That's how it works. That's where we're going with it. Unbreakable negative coins are busted? Yeah. Oh. Oh, Sancho. Superbia takes this down. Because remember, again, SP is chances, but resistances are constants. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Heads. Okay, that's a pretty good heads. That's a heads. That's still pretty good. Heads. That's pretty good. It was almost Kino. It was almost fantastic. No such luck, I guess. Should I be ballsy and try to beat Overthrow? Maybe. Maybe the damage Overthrow gives will offset enough. Maybe that's worth it. Try it. Finds messes with Sloth. I believe so. Oh, wait. I don't think I actually can win this. Wait, I can? And I did? Holy shit. Wait. That could be huge. 162 is a lot better. I mean, the damage percentages are higher now, which sucks. But I didn't get paralyzed, which is big. I can probably win this reliably. I can try going for this one for the SP, and then I can try winning that one. Binds messes with Sloth, right? Let me double check. It messes with Sloth. It makes this fatal, but also, like, my SP goes down to the tanker. And I don't see us coming back from that. We make that strat useless? Yeah. So the reason we're using Yasunyata is not just because it enters Sloth. Wait. Oh, wait. Hold up. Let me, Oh, I can't even do that right now, can I? It doesn't show it. So the reason we're doing it is so we can reliably get to turn 4. It's not really about the Sloth as much, but that is influencing the choices made alongside it. Let's run it. Yeah, yep. The power down is big here. Also, I'm noticing the 4/ power up is also huge. Woof. Come on. Up that SP. 27 SP. Come on. You really need to win that. He won the overthrow. He might survive it. He might survive this turn. Wait. So close. My man's was so close. Shows we have to hover over it. It only shows if I can use the eco, unfortunately. But yeah, ultimately the resistance isn't the biggest factor here. That's the point, really. Okay, so I can heal. Because, like, I'll show you. What is scary about using Yasunyata that I haven't accounted for yet is the Wrath lack of resistance. My hope is that winning the Clash will reduce it enough, but that is TBD. Binds makes Sloth worse. It does make Pride better. But at the same time, the loss of SP is just major. And I don't see how it really helps a lot. I mean, I guess I'll try it just for trying its sake. I just don't see it doing what we want it to, you know? Okay. Oh, I'm lower speed. This was a low speed roll. Yeah, we can't do that. We can't do that. We can try it. We can try it out. Confirm. What do you mean you're soloing now? What does it look like? That's exactly what's happening. Kind of sad gives no protection? That would be nice, yeah. Getting protection would be so nice right now. Healing more than anything. I'll try a base. Binds. Just because it doesn't cost that much. Can Heathcliff even do it? We're finding out. It is a big challenge getting to turn 4, but every turn massively helps progress, you know? That's what it comes down to. What's this? Yo? Aw. Oh, sorry, I looked away for a second. That's a 5 something. Oh, come on, we need heads there. That is really bad. And he's 1 speed now. I don't really know how this helps. Yeah, I don't think this is it, dog. At all. This ain't doing it. Like, I'll just try beating over this, but I don't see it happening. That power is what's super important. Yeah, with that power down, we would have had it. Then draw the sword, sure. Then slay, nah, no dice. You think Kiriko and Ishmael will replace Ahab, Male, and Bleed teams? With Kurokumo teams, absolutely. I think that's a very real point. I think if you just really like Ahab, Male, or Pierce teams, and you need a Pierce Bleeder specifically, then you'll keep her. Yeah. Ahab, Male shouldn't be in Bleed team, she's Blois. I mean, yeah, but that does include Bleed. I think it's fine to include her. Anyway, yeah. I think this is the best course of action. If I can get an over 200 HP turn 1, then that's got the best shot. She gives the bleed support and slash fragility. Oh, that's cool. Oh, wait, she gives slash fragility. That is interesting. As a support? Huh. Oh, that's unlucky. 5 and 2? 5 and 5. I don't think we're getting it. No, that's unlucky. That's just not what I need it to be. I think I actually call that one a bad turn 1. I think we wait for a good turn 1. I think that's the answer. That's the only option at the moment. Ugh. Confirm and go. Enter to battle. Yeah. I might just call it when we get to turn 4. Depending on how that goes afterward. Let's go gambling! Okay, he still hasn't corroded, which is funny. I guess he won't. Oh, he's too fucking slow. And those are not good rolls. He's too fucking slow. Oh no. There was a snowball to overcome. You're right. The issue is my time is limited, and I've frankly spent way too much of it on this already. But I'm kind of dumb like that, so... You know? Sometimes it just feels right. Sometimes it just feels right to do it that way. If you get demolished at the moment you got turn 4. Oh, that's exactly what's gonna happen in all likelihood. But it might not. We don't know until we get there. Okay, good speed, go. That's the idea. Turn 4 feels like a triumph, yeah. And if I win it, if I somehow manage to win the fight, which I don't know how I can do that, because at most I can heal like 12 HP, I think I'm still at the point where I'm gonna take more than 12 damage by turn 4. That is not a good roll. Also not a great roll. The rest have to be really good to accommodate. I'll try it. Okay, we reduce the resistance as much as possible. Overcoming the bone claiming seems very troublesome. Oh, don't get it wrong. It is. You're very right about that. Okay, cool. Okay. Good. 6-2. 8-4-0. 172 turn 3 is something. 172 turn 3 is something. I might have to actually be a good pilot on this one. So remember, we can start to lose these now. We have to rely on him getting tails on the first couple of coins for this to work. And then win that clash, and then I think win this clash. That's the only answer I see working. If we take the paralysis, that's fine. Because that can, I think, be worked out. And, oh, yes! Okay, now we just gotta win the rest of them. That's the issue! Okay, please? Okay? How well does this go? 158? 143? No! It's 3 attacks he has to survive. And they all have to go really well. But it's close. It's getting down to that last attack. If he had won the clash, there would have been a chance. If some of those rolls had gone better in turn 1, there would have been a better chance. It might actually just take getting it over 200 turn 1. I think that's possible. It's just very unlikely. I think it's happened once, if ever, so far. Okay, go. Yep. We can rely on how much SP Heathcliff is gonna get. Go. Alright. 5. Okay, maybe. 8 and 4? That paralyzer never seems to get that first heads. It just never seems to get that first heads. That's so odd to me. Oh, Lord. It's just that needle that we gotta thread this through is so thin. So incredibly thin. If only Sunyata had 3 resistances, yep. That'd be nice. Honestly, if Sunyata could tie, that would even be better. That might even push it over the top. Okay. Because, yeah, Sunyata is still the better call, even if we get an S3, because Sunyata's going to lower that attack power. We just need that first turn over 200. And then if turns 2 and 3 go all right. 5, 2, good. 8, 5, okay. 8, 4, paralyzer. It's always paralyzer, man. Why can't paralyzer just get that first heads? Paralyzer, come on. I just need you to throw at the very start. That's all I'm saying. That's all I am saying. Can you do that for me? Can we spend 2 hours on this? Oh, dude, you must be new here. We spend a lot of time on random bullshit. Wowie zowie, yeah. We just spent a lot of time on random bullshit here. Paralyzer, I barely know her. I need that 55 to work. Ugh. Okay. Yep. 8, 5, maybe. 8, 5. If paralyzer gets. No, I don't think. Oh, now you get it. And it's still pretty bad because the others didn't. Man! Come on! Random bullshit and yapping. It's basically heaven. Dude, that's just being in a casino with a podcast on. Come on, let's get that turn 4. Run it back. I didn't hear no bell. Level 1 unit run? Lighthearted? That'd be funny. If I could level them down? God, I'd love that. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, let's see. Alright, moment of truth. 5. 5 is okay. 5, 2. Ooh, 2, 7. Paralyzer? No, not quite. 195 is a minimum.
195 is a huge minimum right now. Guys, I love Gregor. Good doggo is good. Good doggo makes good statements. Very good doggo. Enter, enter, enter to battle. Enter, enter, enter to battle. Dear Lord. Okay, Superbia, activate. Shark Rider playing Kim only lands heads. At this point, yes, because we really need that turn 1. Everything else has been optimized for. The turn 1 is what matters most here. An over 200 HP turn 1 is huge. But you'll still die to a melee crit. So here's the logic. I'll rephrase that. It is much more in control to rely on getting lucky on a turn 1 and accepting okay to decent luck on a turn 2. 194 is close to acceptable. Fuck it, I'll try it. But that's more insurance. It's easier if we focus on the unfun part at the start to get that insurance before focusing on the fun part, you know? Anything on the first Aleph ego? I think it's gonna be funny if it is a new abnormality altogether. I think that'd be really cool. Okay. Nice. He builds? Actually, that was a good amount of clashes for building that SP on both sides. Okay. 0, 190. 6, unlucky. 166. We've had higher and done worse. Jokes, 95 is average melee crit damage in TF2. Oh, that's actually funny. Actually is fucking funny, yeah. Power counter here. Power counter here. Power counter on overthrow. These just gotta get heads. If they get heads, we're sitting pretty. Let's see how it does. He can survive 28 damage. Not even factoring in the counter. And then he loses it. That's what I'm saying. And then he loses it. And, like, he might win this. But he won't. Yeah. The SP up is also huge. Keep it going. I think 200 is still the threshold. Being able to lose a clash or two there is going to make a large, significant difference. I swear, turn 4 is so damn close. We were one attack away from surviving to it. It's so close, dog. I can taste that shit. Just learned that one of the Capish Lion supplies that Gregor made knows, one of the 10 Blades of the East. They're already using Potential Man to gas him up. That's cute. 5. Okay. 5. Okay. 8. Okay. Paralyzer! It's always fucking Paralyzer. Have you considered binds to give Heath Omega power in one of the other terms? DA, you have been here for a bit. I want to believe that's a joke. Actually, that's a little mean to say, isn't it? Yeah. We have considered it. The benefits do not outweigh the opportunity cost of using Yasunyata. The attack power down is much more important than giving Heath attack power up, because that decreases the damage that Kim does, which is much more important because we don't have as many moves. Charles Lowe's KK Ishmael? That's the long and short of it. You just rejoined? You know what? That's fair. That's a fair statement. You were pretty polite about that. Yeah, that's fair. Holiday is the solution to this fight. You know, you're so right. It should be Holiday. That's why they stacked this Intervalo right after the last one. Wait, is this a good... Ooh, 207? Paralyzer, come on! Fucking Paralyzer every time. Had to place one of his wrists with a prosthetic and not arm, so probably not Gregor. Maybe. Isn't there like at least one world where Gregor kept his arm? Probably supposed to go off in this fight, but you know, yeah, it's not gonna go great. Could say it's Gregor because that's funnier. It would be funnier. You are right. So, what do you think is gonna happen first? RR5 or the sweeper event? Because RR5's already been pushed back. We should ask KJH for a luck up, maybe. I need a lot of luck for that to work. I do need a lot of luck for this to go off, yeah. Is Verd as their patriarch, not captain? Wait, really? Unlucky. 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 Oh, now Paralyzer doesn't go off. They delay R5 again, I'm gonna crash out. Not gonna lie, I've got plans for R5. I really want them to delay it, because holy shit, that's gonna take coding, and that's gonna take me being on top of my fucking game. And I'm scared. And I don't mean for gameplay reasons, I mean, like, work. I would be down with them delaying RR5. Be really funny for it to be potentially the shortest the shortest RR period of any of them. If we get that, like, mid-season, if we get it late season 5 and lose it mid-season 6. That'd be really damn funny. Okay. It is it. They're delaying it. That's why we got this first? I mean, yeah, that's true. I think they're saying delaying it again. Unlucky. Salvageable? No, not with Paralyzer popping off. R5 different enemies. Are we for the last R5 boss being Mir Kai and having 5 HP drain every turn? I would be okay with that. That would be hilarious. That'd be really fucking funny. To battle. Yeah, this is some solo bullshit, isn't it? I literally made a joke about this in the damn video. I could be working on that video. I could be working on other videos right now. What am I doing with my life? Why am I spending my time on this? I have precious years on this earth. Bro, I'm turning 30 this year. What the hell, man? Am I really just gonna spend my stream doing a solo after I already accomplished everything I set out to do? Dog. I could be saving my skin. What am I doing? Do you think we're gonna get another Cinder fight in RR5? I hope we do. I hope that we get a lot of more fights with a twist. Wait. No, it wasn't enough. Give me that 200. What am I doing? You're right. What am I doing? Like, I think I'll give this another 10 minutes to get that 200. Once it hits the hour, if we haven't gotten it, I'm just gonna let it run. I'm gonna let it ride and let that be it. I think this has been well enough, you know? Well, he's old now, and we had to replace one of the rest of the prosthetic. But he used to be someone, you know, one of the 10 Blades of the East. He's a pretty jolly old guy. That does kind of sound like Greg, doesn't it? When Clash Paralyzer can get over 200? Yes, but that's kicking the can down the road. Because on hit, this inflicts slash resist down, which means I take more damage next turn. So that's why doing this turn with the setup we have is very important. Reduce damage early, and keep preventing it. So this is a good time to stop. You don't need another 10? I mean, I think it's possible. I think it's very possible if things go well enough in my favor. I feel a chill run down my spine just looking at him. That's cool. I hope we get to see more of the Kurokumo. Nope. Unlikely. Unlikely. 8, 4? Paralyzer. No. I will not distort throughout the day for now. I'm off work. Congratulations. I am glad my rhythmic yapping has saved you from distorting. Gregor does have sick animations. I like the idea of menacing Gregor. That sounds really cool. Like, I like it more than menacing Sinclair because that feels played out. And honestly, I like him being more of a leader these days anyway. Being more inquisitive. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Run. Oh, he's slower. Oof. Well, that's a non-starter. Yeah, that's a non-starter. Never mind. Look, KK Greg's animations like... I did see that. I saw that he even charges up one of his attacks. They do look really cool, yeah. No, it's very nice. Enter to battle. What is happening? Soloing. Soloing is happening. What are you doing a KK dual run instead? No, only because I did not pull Ishmael. So I can't do a duo with her. And I do not have any more Odunashi. The stream is saving from boring online sessions. I'm glad I can give you background noise. But he doesn't try to read his war crimes to be a pretty cool ID? Yeah.
I mean, that would be another cool bad ending. 8, 5, no. 5 and 2? 5 and 5, okay. Paralyzer might, no. It wasn't the worst paralyzer, but fuck me, dude. Oh god, it's an average of like 40 to 50 damage. What do I even want to do? Because I know this is the best option, unless there's a passive I'm missing. And I really don't think there is. It's all lust all the way down, because like, she's got envy on this bitch. So, this bitch is just out of luck. Our guys listen to while setting Hohenheim aflame for the 20th time, yeah. Throw random KKIDs, just let bro get his passive in and kill him off? Maybe. I think it's more like, at this point, I've been going for enough hours that I don't even know if I want to get into a separate challenge. That's the main thing. Because that would elongate the stream further. On the off chance that it's not just stupid easy by then, it would just elongate it. And I think that's the issue. Gah. Alright, let's see. I got 5 more minutes. 5, 2, wait. 5, 5, 8, 8, 209, 8, 8, 5. It's 194, good enough. Fuck it, will ball. Power counter on that, power counter on this. Who can I even raid at this time of day? There's some people around, probably, I don't even know. I mean, once Pixie went offline, I kind of stopped caring. Okay, do this. SP is up. Oh, he got all of the heads there. No, he's not. That's a non-starter. Absolute non-starter. Even if he gets all heads, my man's is dead. I'll use the fat capish, skill 3 bleed, nukes on caps, and ornaments of KJH's hatred of burn. That's funny. I'm just saying, Rupture blowout could be a boon to burn, you know? Are there even any people here that were listening to Rupture blowout? I don't know. I don't know, people filter in and out every so often. Okay. How are we gonna do here? 5 and 4. I think that's enough time for like 3 more attempts. But this might not be the day it happens. Just might not. 5, 2, good start. 5, 2, 12, 8, okay. 11, 11, 8. Oh, well. That's not what I need. Will they even save the Rupture Society? Will they make Rupture Society interesting is the real question. You lost track of the Rupture brain rot. So imagine Rupture, but it caps out at 15. Actually, no. Let's not say it like that. Imagine a new Rupture, a separate Rupture, that caps out at 15. Old Rupture still exists. Old Rupture still exists in this universe. But new Rupture caps out at 15, but it's treated as unique Rupture, and any additional potency or count is added to the count. So it becomes much more easier. It becomes much easier after it reaches that 15 to stack count. More clearly, yeah. Persistent Rupture, yes. That's the long and short of it. 8, 4, 8, 8, 5, 198. Wait, that is a new best. 198 is a new best. We have to make use of that. Oh, God. I think I have to try beating Overthrow and just let these go through. That seems to be the only answer. Okay, get rid of paralysis, win the clash. Okay. It was risky, but I saw it as the only option. So fucking risky, so fucking risky. And it's over. Can you say that again? I was doing out a bit. Can we catch after that? Yes. So imagine Rupture. Imagine a unique Rupture with 2 properties. 1, it caps out at 15, and any additional Rupture potency or count that it gets turns into count, so it's persistent. And number 2, it's unique Rupture that can be applied rather than being transformed. So it's not like a conversion that you need to do like with Tremor. Some IDs just have this new unique Rupture. I call it Rupture Blowout. And any Rupture converts into it. So if you have one ID with Rupture Blowout and they apply it, then any other Rupture that's applied turns into Blowout. Oh my god. Wait. Wait. Is that actually good? It's actually kind of good. It's actually kind of good. Think so would actually automatically work as a glove replacement? So the idea there is that you would still have the old Rupture plays with Rupture strategizing if you want to do that. You'd still be able to do that. But this new Rupture means you could more reliably build the count, and it would act... Wait! I think I gotta run with this. This is the Gamba. This is probably the last run, too. No, it's a new unique. Yeah. Oh, I think you're talking about something else. Oh, well. Okay. Let it go through. Win that. Okay. Okay, 16, 3, 0. 6, 2. Nice. 168, not the best. But if we win some clashes, it's gonna work out better. Draw the sword for that guarantee. Problem with status, the people just need to come to terms with any status. As that is to be completely gone at a certain point of use. To be completely gone at a certain point. Maybe. Maybe? I don't know. I generally don't know about that. Do I let this go through? The answer's no, right? We chance it. Gotta chance it now. How's Ligma Company? We're actually on the end of a last attempt at a solo, which we've been trying to get to turn 4. Somehow that worked. That actually could have failed. That's okay? Please. Can we still win that at least? Yes. SP up. Okay, if this goes well. No, there was no shot. No shot. Wait, artistic flavor. Oh well. Overthrow is the last clash. I don't know why this Rupture idea makes me think of Rupture and makes me want to skip all story-related IDs and Honglu's content unless they was thinking. I don't know why. I don't know. Okay, I still think it's possible. But fuck, even Rip Colley wasn't able to do 648 sheath in a day. And man, I'm not that bitch. More power to him. I think that's it. So that's gonna be it for tonight, y'all. I need to get ready to crash. Thanks all for joining in. Again, we got a link to the Discord in the description. We got a link to the currently unfinished video in the description as well. Just in case you want to see the Limbus takes and how they were graded. And that's what we're gonna do. I guess we'll check back in for the next update. Clash Royale counter is overrated? It is, but it's also the only option for this kind of solo, because it doesn't proc bleed. But yeah, you have a wonderful night. Take care.